I'm going to chime in for 2 seconds. Is it started yet? No. 7:30, folks. We'll be on in a bit. Sound's working. This is the time to share.
This is Mad Apple Xstream, live from the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company in Appleton, Wisconsin. Get ready for the extreme in pool entertainment. Welcome to the King of the Hill.
All right, here we go, MH. This is a match everybody's been waiting for. We already got 78 people on, and as soon as they start sharing, they see what a great match this is going to be. I think it's going to be an exciting match tonight.
78 million people watching
78
already. That's
million.
pretty good.
Incredible,
And we
as
haven't even
should be.
started. Very exciting match here. I'm excited. I know a lot of people are. We've got a good crowd watching here.
All right, I got the information on
All right,
what
Chris
we are
G.
doing.
What's up?
They are playing 10 ball, racking with the 2 and the 3 in the corners.
Okay,
They are playing with 3 foul rule,
awesome.
and it is a race to 21.
Yep.
BCAPL rules, cue ball fouls only.
Okay.
Call pocket, all that good
All
stuff.
that good stuff,
Right.
yep. Winter break, obviously.
Correct. Winter breaks. I think that pretty much covers it.
Very nice. All right, we want to welcome everybody in. This is Kendall Quickfire Cook. The guy that you just listened to in the other room that gave us the rundown there was our very own G-Man, the Chris Guntanas.
And he's keeping stats on the game, isn't it?
He is.
will
He's
be.
going to keep track of our stacks. So we can actually bring that up for you real quick and show you what that's going to look like. So this is the stats that Chris will be keeping track of for this match tonight. And we'll go over to that every once in a while and check it out. So we're looking forward to that too. And then I am obviously joined in the booth also by my very good friend M.H. Potting Penglaze. How are
thank
you?
you. I'm very excited to be here.
Yeah.
I wouldn't miss this match for the world.
And I myself am Kendall Quickfire Cook.
So who do we have playing here? Little John, of course, is our King of the Hill champion from last week. And challenged by Sergio Rivas from
Rivas.
Rivas.
Yep.
Sergio Rivas from Milwaukee.
Yep.
And both of these
Champion.
players have a sort of a fan group of followers who love to watch them play.
Oh, absolutely.
Because of sort of the magic way that they play. And they have different styles, but they super intriguing. I know that a lot of people are glued to this.
All right, so let's see. Patrick Glenn shared all the main pool groups. Good luck, says Rick White. Michael Lugu, hi guys, great match. I agree. I think it's going to be phenomenal. I warmed Sergio up, unfortunately, for a little bit before this match, so he's playing good.
Unfortunately, you.
Well, it was unfortunate for me, I think,
Okay.
but he the first set to 7 we played, I literally did not have a makeable ball the whole set. So hopefully we're in for some of that tonight. And Johnny's been fire too. I tell you, watching Johnny warm up a little bit, and I didn't see him miss anything. So I think we're in for a great match. I'm excited. Make sure you guys get out there and share. That is how we keep this thing running for free. Let's get those numbers through the roof because we got 2 champion players here, so everybody should be joining in. All right, take a look at what he's got here.
Well,
I can't quite tell if he can see through there. We'll take a look.
No,
Looks like he's got the short cue out.
Yeah, he's jumping this.
So let's take a look here. We're going to end view.
There was a dry break, and Little John wasted no time in playing a safety.
For those who are just joining us, this is our duo view. And what's kind of unique about our duo view is it's got an instant replay attached right to it. So if you notice the main screen with all our sponsor logos on, this is a screen you're watching live. The screen to the right is going to show you a replay like 2.5 seconds behind the original shot. So you get to see it a second time.
And we've been doing this for a long time, and I always say I think it's the best way to do pool streaming. I feel
that's a great
what a brilliant shot.
Holy cow. Hit that perfect. And we definitely will take another quick look at that shot while he prepares. Let's see what we got here.
Well, if that gives you an idea of what we're in for today. Doesn't have a clean shot on the 2 ball. He can hit it.
Just got to look here for a second. So let's take a look at this shot again.
And to keep the cue ball on the table.
I mean, hit it perfect. Great shot.
Yeah, you could not hit that shot any better.
Yeah, he does have the cut here. Looking at this, he's looking at going there. Thanks for all the shares, guys. We really appreciate it. It is a great matchup. We got more coming. I'm telling you. I know this seems like how do you get better, but we got some great players in this state, and we got some more exciting stuff coming. But let's dig into this one because it's going to be great. Nice little back cut there, and pretty good bump there, actually.
Yeah, and he had to trust the luck a little bit there on that shot, didn't he?
Yep. So he's got two ways to play this. He can either run into the 6 and just kind of run away from it because he's got a whole bunch of open pockets, or he can draw over and come back and put it in the opposite corner. He's shooting the 3. Oh, he's going to the 4. I'm
4
sorry.
ball, yeah, the pink
Yeah, I
4 on
didn't
the
see
side
it.
rail.
Let's see. Well, it's tough to see from there. So
Yeah, and he's got quite an angle on this. I don't think he can draw to the side rail. He's got too much angle.
take a look
but that
over his
3 ball
shoulder
does
and
go
see
in
what it looks like.
both pockets, so
If that 4 comes down here past the 7, I think he's going to kind of try and get over to that other side rail. Go across and back, cutting it to the right. Which is what it looks like he's doing. Could be coming low,
Yeah, I
too.
thought
Yeah,
he
coming off the 6.
played off that. I thought he couldn't avoid contacting those.
It's a good shot. It's just directional. You know, he's hitting the side of the 6 to get the cue ball heading down table. And he'll take what he gets. Let's see. Who do we got here? I'm predicting 500 plus viewers by the end. Well, I would think so. This thing is going to be a ridiculous match. You know, I mean, these guys both play strong. So hopefully we get to see them both perform and we take this thing to the hill.
Yeah.
You know, that would be terrific. But between the
tricky,
two
this
of them,
one,
I
isn't it?
think I've seen 2 missed balls in the entire time warming up with Sergio and then watching John warm up. So, and I haven't seen too many missed so far either.
So he's got his cue jacked up a little bit, which is what's making this awkward.
I mean, the nice thing here again is you can go to either pocket. He could shoot the
Right.
5 in the same pocket that he's shooting the 4, or he could try and hold it. My guess is he's going to try and hold it. He's going to hit it kind of light here.
Or even backwards and forwards.
I don't think he's hitting it that hard, but I could be wrong. He did go back and forth.
forwards. Well, actually,
Or
no.
backwards,
Yeah.
just once, yeah.
Right.
This table is playing pretty slow. I did clean it up today a little bit, so they're going to have to adjust to some speed here a little
Yeah, I had
bit.
the boys vacuum it this morning.
Yeah, then I cleaned it.
Oh, did you know?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
This table is
We
in
put a new spot.
pristine
We
condition.
put a new spot on it.
Yeah. Measured every ball to make sure they were within regulation.
All right. What a sweet little shot.
Good angle. You know, this is just, again, center ball hit. Don't have to do anything with this ball at all except for roll it with center ball. It'll hit the end rail and bounce out to
Yeah.
pretty
and he
good
just
angle.
showed you with his cue. He's going,
Yeah.
going up table and leaving himself an angle.
The 8-9 down here isn't the worst shot either, you know, so I guess he wouldn't be that concerned to be on that side of it.
Well,
Obviously, you'd
the-
want to separate the
Yeah,
8
he's
out.
going to have an angle on this 7 ball, so he's probably going to, unless he hooks himself,
No, that's pretty good right there. He's
He's
going to
gonna
just run.
yeah, shoot
Yeah.
the 8 into the same pocket.
Yeah, perfect
That's the
angle.
7.
Mm-hmm. I would venture to guess we're going to see first blood here by Sergio. Race to 21, Avenue Auto, that's correct. It's also a $1,000 entry per player, so they're playing $2,000 in the middle for this 2-player tournament. Exciting stuff. Got all our great sponsors on board here. Got a big tournament to announce coming up pretty soon, so...
Yeah, leaves himself a nice little angle here to swing around the rails.
2 times, right? 2 or 3 rails here? Or do you just go
I think
one up?
I kind of like going deep and going to that 3rd rail, yeah, out square so you don't scratch.
Looks like what he's going to do. Hit it pretty firm here,
Crossing
probably.
across the center of the table.
And hitting the
It's
3rd.
sort of a safe way to
A
do
little
it.
harder. He could have went to the 4th at that angle. Pretty good. Liked and shared. Thank you very much, Harold. Appreciate that. guys are all great. We're already right around 200,000 viewers. Climbing up fast as we should. This is going to be fast and furious this whole way. I love rotation pool. Definitely my favorite to watch, especially when you have two good players that can really do it. Let's take a look.
0 errors so far. That was perfect. Other than not making a ball on the break. And the interesting thing is when Little John, when he played his first King of the Hill match, he chose 9-ball because he felt that he had a better chance of breaking and running at 9-ball. Sergio, being the challenger, is the one who picked 10-ball today. And we'll see how much the break comes into play. And, of course, that rack, dry break.
So on the bright side, I have Milwaukee spelled correctly on this flyer.
That's good.
Spelled it incorrectly on the flyer online. I said I get busy sometimes, man. I miss stuff. Also, I had him playing with a rogue shaft, and he plays with a maple shaft.
Just a
Although
solid.
that doesn't look like maple.
No, it sure looks like a.
Check his thing. Maybe I got
his
that wrong
questionnaire.
too.
What's he playing with?
I don't know how to say his Q name.
He's only 23 years old, is he?
23.
Wow.
And he's a 743. Kamui medium. He's been playing 13 years. Favorite game is One Pocket.
Oh, of course, that's his break cue that he was choosing there. He's using a. It says Tiger Ice.
Oh, that was not his break.
Cue.
No, it wasn't his.
Yeah, so he's playing with a 13mm maple shaft, and isn't that surprising? All these engineered shafts out there, low deflection.
Yeah.
Rodney Morris was the same, by the way. He played with a larger diameter, solid maple cue.
Favorite player here, Tony Chohan.
Who was just playing in that One Pocket match. I was just watching on YouTube.
Good break. Uh-oh. Well, venture to say great break, really.
Yeah, and he's
I
going
mean,
to
he
play a
crushed that break.
kiss shot on the 7, one would think, to start this rack out.
All right, I'll put a plug in for you, David. I got you. This could be the finals next weekend at the Big Daddy Memorial Autism Fundraiser down in Milwaukee at Romines. So if you guys aren't planning to go there, make sure you get out there if you're anywhere around Milwaukee, and come donate. It's a great cause, great tournament. Big entries, great players all the way around, and even some not so great players. I'll be there.
So it's interesting to see how he controls this. He needs to leave himself a straightish shot on the 1-ball all the way down because he needs to follow forward to get on that 3-ball.
Should work perfect.
He's just going to make sure you don't end up with a weird angle. So that's
How's
nice
that?
and straight.
And he is straight enough that I think he can just roll up here to get past the 10 for the 3. Yeah, right about there is where he's trying to get.
Does he have a little angle there? He's going to brush the side rail and.
Yeah, back out for the 4 on the side. So, yeah, he's going to roll up here. He's going to hit this with a lot of high right or center right,
and this
I
is
guess.
the key shot
Just
for this
right,
rack.
mostly right here. We'll get over his shoulder here. His head will duck out of the way here, and we'll be able to see what he's doing. Perfect. So you can. Okay, so it's like he's just center ball. He didn't have to use any right. See, once you saw the other angle, you're good, and he came up perfect on this 3. He may have to just stop this ball and shoot the 4 in the corner, just to be safe. You could force it over to the rail, but there's.
Yeah,
he looks like he's probably
just got
straight
there, didn't
enough.
he? But of course, he doesn't really want much angle. I think he's got just enough angle here that he has to go
He's
to the
going to
side
go
rail.
forward, yeah. Yeah, forward and back out, but
But you're right, he can play for the corner pocket if he wants.
yeah. He may play real stiff here and
'Cause otherwise you-
come around a couple rails.
If you just
to-
hit it. Yeah,
Perfect.
that's right. A nice little controlled bump on the 10.
Well, you can go corner and roll up and just kind of skin the side of the 8, 6 in the opposite corner, or you can just stop this ball to play the 6 in the same pocket. Or you could roll up for the side.
Yeah, I think I like your first choice. Oh, he's digging down on the cue
Side
ball.
pocket. And he's going to come around
Because
2
that
rails
avoids
back
contact
out.
in the 8.
Yeah. 1, 2 rails around for the 6. Well hit. And did he leave a good angle to get back up table? So probably going to go to the corner next. If he would have had much more of an angle, I think you would have seen him come back for the side. He's digging down again. So
Yeah, and going to the side, you kind of wonder if you're going to bring the 10 ball into play. That's what I'd be worried about. But he is doing that.
yeah.
That surprises me, really.
Well, I mean, this is a great angle though to get to that 10 sitting on that spot. I like it. You have so many options here. I like that cut into the side for the 8. So the point is he didn't have to get all the way up by the 10 ball.
Yeah.
You know, if he's intending to leave himself a cut, which is good in this position. Take a second look, so just double checking.
Yeah,
I think he's going to come
it's a
around.
bit funny, really, isn't it? 'Cause
Yeah, you draw this around 3 rails, 2 to 3 rails. Shoot it 10 in the corner. 1, 2. Oh, he went. Okay.
all 3 rails.
That's an even more unique shot. I think I would have tried to lengthen that and play short, but he's perfect on it. So who's to say he's wrong? Definitely not. So I think you're going to see a 2-0. Good out by Sergio, taking it to 2-0. Johnny chomping at the bit. Has
Yeah.
Johnny had a shot here?
Yeah, his only shot was that safety, which he played well. He didn't sell out, except for Sergio's wonderful jump shot. Let him in, and Sergio's been perfect so far. Little John's been perfect so far with his one shot. And the break is going to be a factor here, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And, you know, they tell you that making a ball on 10 ball is tougher than 9 ball. I'm sure Little John anticipated Sergio picking 10 ball, and I haven't talked to him, but I bet he's been practicing his break all week long, because that's what he does.
Well, yeah, and he had it down pretty good last week too.
And he's going straight down the middle,
Yeah,
just a hair off straight.
yep. He's just trying to pop that ball to the center of the table.
Is he playing a particular ball here? Or one ball in the
I don't
side,
know.
or-
He made like 3 of them last
Yeah.
time, so it's pretty hard to say.
Yeah.
I didn't see a pattern to it. I mean,
And let's see him
you
control the
push
cue
that
ball.
you push that ball in the corner is a pretty typical shot that I see go often.
And he's got the orange tiger icebreaker tip on there on his break cue. Cue will bounce back. I think he got saved from a potential scratch in the corner.
And
So a little
nothing
bit-
goes. He wasn't happy with the rack. He was kind of complaining that he couldn't get a tight rack
Oh, really?
before. So I'm really looking forward to getting our new tables and replacing all the balls. We're gonna
Yeah, November's coming sooner.
Arcos 2s on all the tables.
We're going to swap all the balls too.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, these will go with. These are ready to be done.
Yep.
All right,
Gotta lo-
Johnny's got a little bit of a dilemma here. Let's take a look at the overhead, see what he's actually looking at.
Yeah.
We can watch the safety
And
that
he
he's
played.
going
He
to play
played a
from
good
there.
safety on his first rack, and
From the
found
P-Shower
himself
Custom
found
Tees.
himself 2 racks down after that.
All right, so it comes around. He's trying to get over to
Another successful safety.
the 4 ball. He would have liked to get. He was on a perfect line. He would have liked to hit that a little harder, but as I said, these tables are playing just a bit slow.
Yeah, and this is tougher as a jump shot because there's a larger group of balls to overtake in the middle of the table, and then keeping the cue ball on the table after you've jumped over that seems very difficult. So he may be kicking at this ball instead.
Lat Martins, my friend, how are you? Hope you're doing well. What a great match. I couldn't agree more. I got 2 of the best in the state going head to head. And I think for that reason, you're seeing him kick at this ball. And
There we go.
Johnny with a opportunity here. Try and get at least one of those 2 games back that he's down right now. Pay back the favor.
And so Little John right away sees the 1 and the 2, and then does the 3-ball pass? Or is that 9-ball interfering?
Let's give a shout out, guys. Where are you guys all from? We got quite a few people here in the chat. Let's get talking. Such a great match, and I think you guys are in for a treat yet tonight. I think this match is going to come right down to the wire. I think if both these guys play the way we know they can, you're going to see fast action. And just kind of come over to the side rail for the 3 past the 8 next.
Yeah, and he wants to be just slightly short of straight here so that he doesn't have to go into the 9-ball when he shoots this 3-ball.
Right. Yeah, away from
close
the
to
9
straight,
is
but
good.
slightly short, just like that.
She's going to hit it better.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And that's exactly the line that he pointed at earlier.
Yeah, because now he's just to the outside. He can just kind of float this ball sideways. Nice little stun shot over, and he'll have a nice angle on that 4 ball to get down on the 5 still. So. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Floated too hard. Well, that's interesting. A little bit of action outside the booth here. I don't know if you heard the lion roaring, but... All right, Sergio with ball in hand on the 4. Perfect opportunity. He's trying to find an angle to come up off the 5 to get to the 6, and I think he's going to end up going just 1 rail forward off this end rail and up to get to the 6. So he's going to play the 4 on the side, leaving himself an angle to go forward off of the 5. Yeah, just like that. That's what he's looking at. The 8's kind of in a bad spot to come around 2 rails, so it's a little risky.
Yeah, so he's going to get quite close to the side pocket here to give himself a
All right, let's see. We
shallower
got,
angle on the 5.
Paper saying good evening. How are you today? And we got Adams, Wisconsin, Fred Renner. Robert agreeing that it's going to be a great match. Ben, welcome from Spencer, Wisconsin. Nick Like, Hortonville. Destin, Florida. Are you really in Florida right now, Lagoo? Good for you. We're going to Florida in November. I'm excited for that. Pete Besta, Center Valley. Is he going forward? Was I right, or did he end up with a funny angle and not?
Yeah, I think he's going to follow 1 rail.
Yeah, yep, right there. Good shot. Stay off the rail here. That's makes it a lot more interesting. Now he's got to come around inside the 10 ball to get to the 7. So I think you're going to see him follow this around 2 rails in between the 10 and the 9 to get on the 7 for the corner pocket. Well, I don't know. Overhead, maybe he's got more angle than that. Yeah, see, that's where he's trying to get. But I don't know if he'll go 2 or if he's just going to float this. Looking at the overhead, I think he's just going to try and float up past the 10. So this is a speed shot. This is a bit of a touch.
Wow.
Necedah used to go and do archery shoots in Necedah, Wisconsin. Jason.
Yeah, and he was looking at
Chris Lawrence, Tampa, Florida. Nice to have you.
if he is planning on playing this 7 ball in the side pocket, the speed has to be absolutely perfect. Too slow and he hooks himself. Okay, he stayed down that side for the 7 in the corner.
Yeah, that's where I was kind of thinking he was playing.
Yeah.
If he would have been further up, like I thought he was, when I looked at it on the traditional view on the left side, I thought he was further up, so I thought he was going to come 2 rails. But once I looked at the overhead, and this, you should just be able to float forward and play. You'll miss to this side of the side pocket.
Sure.
So just center ball hit here, I think. Just like that. 9 ball's tricky because you got every pocket you can play to. You got to just figure out which one. And
it's weird, isn't it? The ball in the middle of the table is the toughest to figure out what you want to do with it. A lot of options here.
Tim Senna, Barton, West Bend. What's going on, bud? Good to see you. You've probably been waiting for this. Timmy's a huge Sergio fan, and there's a lot of them.
Yep.
Not of Timmy, of fans.
Of course not, Timmy. Does Tim Senna have fans?
Timmy's got a lot of fans. Everybody likes Tim Senna.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
Except for, let's see, did you ever get your money from Joe Novotny? I wonder if that ever happened. The interest on that has got to be ridiculous. All right, good out there by Sergio, taking it to 3-0. Johnny really needed to take advantage of that one, I think.
Yeah, we didn't expect that scratch in the side pocket. He was trying to hold that ball.
Yeah. Harold Micheloni, Plover, Wisconsin. I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. This is just been pretty perfect pool. Johnny had that one scratch in the side, but other than that, hasn't had a lot of shots.
Yeah, and he's
Sergio's remained in control most of the way.
Yeah, we definitely haven't seen a lot of Little John, but no doubt he's going to explode into this match.
Absolutely.
Any moment now is what we expect.
Got Bill Larson checking in. What's going on, Bill? And Princess, Miss Lisa Heckman, how are you? I don't know. I feel like Lisa hasn't been here as often lately. What's going on, Lisa?
Well, she was here last match we commentated on last week.
That's true. All right. She's just not as vocal as she used to be. Can she hear me?
She can hear you.
All right. Milwaukee says hello. What's going on, Randy?
Randy.
All right, Sergio, see if he can keep that break working. He scratched once against me on the break, but I think it was just kind of an unlucky kick. Had quite the crowd sitting around. If I showed you on the overhead cam, you wouldn't know it because we're facing the wrong direction. So I don't even know how I can show them the crowd watching. The one bleacher that they know is on camera all the time.
Yeah.
Nobody sits there.
That's weird, isn't it?
Well, I don't know
'Cause
if
a lot of
that
these-
worked. Well, Johnny's got to take advantage here and get control and keep it
Yeah.
for
And
a
that's
little
the thing
bit.
about Temple. There's been a few dry breaks.
It's really unfortunate. This is not a great position to be in off the break. You know, if somebody misses a ball, you hope to have a better I mean, he's got a good opportunity to safety, but not a great one. I think you play off the right side of the one and come around two rails, try and get up by the 9.
Yeah, and that's difficult, isn't it, to get safe
Yeah.
from there, kind of out of the blue. You might.
Eight
I mean,
ball.
he could cut this one ball in.
You could. Yep. It's pretty aggressive, and you've watched him run out every other time he's had a shot, so you hope not to leave him hanging in the hole, especially. I think he's going to play the edge of it.
Yeah.
It looks different. I don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah, that shot he was lining up for there, where he was going to snick off the
And it
left-hand
kind of
side.
banks, too. Kind of banks between the 6 and the 8 if you really wanted to be aggressive. It does bank, actually, between the 6 and the 8. But then you got to follow up. you
Yeah.
know.
You
It's
got
the right English, though. I mean, honestly, it's a playable shot because you want to hit this with high right
It's-
anyways.
Yeah, there's no element of safety on that shot, so he has to make
Correct. Yep. But I mean, like I was saying, I mean, his odds of saving him here is not
it.
great
It
either.
feels to
coming
me
around
like the
two
6 ball
rails.
might kind of be in the way for that, or at least half of the pocket, and you've got to brush the rail.
Well, that's what that high right does. So if he's hitting this with high right, you're playing just a little bit long and it straightens out. So see where he's aiming? See, he's aiming for the safety, though.
Yeah.
He's not going to try and be that aggressive. Okay, so this is gonna be a great shot. If he can hit this correctly, he's gonna try and spin that 8, the cue ball over by the 8. So he's gonna bank this around the 6, and then he's gonna really spin this cue ball to the right rail. Get over there. See, he almost could have straightened that ball out. If you looked where that one ball hit,
Yeah.
and he was hitting it with extreme right, as I was saying.
Yeah, and after
If you would have
seeing
drilled that, there was a chance.
where
but
that ball just went, it makes you wonder if the bank shot was the shot. But
I can't tell.
you
if
just
he
need a
can
little
get
bit more
this.
spin on that to zing over and behind the 8.
Yeah, he was trying. It just
And that's
didn't quite
tough. He
get
didn't
there.
have good options there. It was a safety that did push the one towards the pocket.
We're not going to tell him to clean the table. When he complains about it being slow, we're not telling him.
So it looks like he's lining up a real first shot here. The 6 ball's just taking his natural angle out.
All right. Tim still owes me a shot of coffee creamer.
And
Had to be.
look how high up that rail he's aiming with a lot of spin.
Just drawing into it a little bit. Yeah,
Wow.
perfect shot.
That was
And shape.
fantastic.
Came out perfect on the 2. I mean, plays an awful lot of close shots. In the, like I said, when I played him that first set, just warming him up earlier, I didn't have a makeable ball through the whole set of 7.
Yeah.
And a couple of those, though, were just like he barely snuck by something or what, it was just really tight, any lighter. So he played perfect and he got pretty good scenarios every time he ran into everything. But some of that skill, too. So
stunning run through, just a
over
widely
the
angled.
side pocket.
Yeah.
Wrong angle to come into the 4, so he's going to play up to where he's pointing to you. Would have liked to be just a little shorter, so he could have played the 4 into the same side pocket.
Right, he just passed straight, didn't he?
Yeah, if you watch where this ball pockets, so after he pockets it, look over to the overhead cam.
He is drawing. He might be cheating the
he?
pocket. I think he does have
maybe.
enough to shoot the 4. In the
No, he went forward. But if you look where he aimed, it's dead center and still able to roll up. Looked like he had more of an angle than that, so. Randy saying Sergio showing why he's a 743. Stop shot.
Yeah.
I can predict this one.
Well,
A little bit of a draw, yeah.
Draw back an inch, half an inch. Just a fraction. It needs to get.
Yeah, maybe a little more would have been nice. It is hard to tell, I always look at these shots and I can't tell if they're dead
I
straight.
think
or
there's
if he's
an effect at the fact that the camera is not as big as the table. It's only a point in the middle of the table.
yeah.
And so you do have slightly curved lines. It'll be interesting to.
It's a little straight, actually. I mean, I guess draw it back to right where it is, pretty much. He did push over to the side rail.
Punch it to the side rail. Similar shot here.
Yeah, a little harder
Punch it
too.
to the stun over to the side rail.
Looks like we got a nice showing for our weekly 10-ball tournament here at the Mad Apple. Just take a second and thank everybody for joining us here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company. This is Mad Apple Xstream, and as I said, we're located inside of the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company in Appleton, Wisconsin. Forward or back? That's the question. I would guess forward from the looks of where he's standing.
You don't think he's going to play that same shot again? Punch it into the side rail?
Yeah, just whether or not he was going to draw back for the side pocket or
Okay.
stay up there for the corner. So, but yes, he's going to pound it over and sideways, I think.
And that'll do it. Looks like he's pretty close to straight or slightly short of. So he's just going to follow forward. And have the cue ball pretty close to the pocket that the 9 ball's going into.
Playing the short side.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to try and get over. I don't know if he's got an angle to get over, so I think he has to play the short side. I don't know. He's going to push through that. Yeah. Perfect shot. Straight up to the 10. Nice little angle, makes it comfortable. And it'll float down to the middle of the table with the cue ball. And go up 4-0 against Johnny Fields. Johnny didn't get another opportunity since he's scratching that side, other than the safety attempt. And of course, I did not hit the replay button, so we don't have that.
Yeah, and it's a long race to 21, so
Oh, a long way to go.
long ways to go. And Little John needs some help from Sergio's break. And there have been some dry breaks. We'll see less break and runs in 10 ball than we would in 9 ball.
It's Nate Mindham with the Queued Up podcast.
And this is more likely sort of the old-fashioned break, isn't it, where you're just going to hit it as hard as you can.
You got to talk into your microphone tonight. Nobody will hear you.
Okay.
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Hit it as hard as you can and control the cue ball. Protect the cue ball. Keep it in the middle of the table.
Watch him from this side. Let's see how far through he comes. Kind of stands straight up as soon as he gets impact, so it's the same idea of not putting a lot of follow-through on that ball.
And that one ball looked like it, you didn't get a replay on that, did you, on the break? But that one ball looked like it bounced straight out of the rack, straight towards the top corner pocket. And that can happen when you're breaking so straight onto the rack.
Nope, I did not get a replay on that last one.
Well, they open up nicely. So he's got half a pocket here. It looks like he's drifted just past straight, which means
7 gets more and more in the way, so he's going to have to come
exactly.
really down
You know, if it
table,
was
yeah.
absolutely straight, you'd just be drawing straight back to where he is. And I think he's still playing that shot. But you're right, it means the cue ball's further away from the 4. Oh,
Just all the way down to the end
what
rail.
a sweet shot.
Hit that well.
Maybe I'd just gently roll this ball in.
Yeah, I think that's right. He looks like he's going to stun over, though.
Yeah. He's showing you the line he wants, so he's going to pass across the face of the 10 ball.
See, I don't like being on that side to get to the 6, but let's see where he gets here. I think I just tapped
Yeah,
this
you don't
on
want
the
too
side.
much angle on the 5, do you?
Yeah, I think he's going to end up just rolling this ball in. Yep.
Okay.
I just think it's too tough to get a good angle from where he is,
Yeah.
unless he runs into the 10. You know, if you could stun that over and just hit solid on the 10, but I think just pocket speed.
Yeah,
You roll
that's
this
risky,
ball
isn't
in.
it? You catch the back half of the 10 ball and hide behind it.
Oh, he overcut it.
And there we go.
Yeah,
That is
see, he
the-
didn't like it. I don't think he liked any angle he had there.
And in the 5th rack, we see the first mistake from Sergio.
Well, I can tell you, when I was watching Johnny warm up, he just wasn't.
Oh.
This is how I felt when I was shooting him. Is I kept just getting off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like just having to work a little bit harder and playing catch up. But now he's got it back in line here. My guess is play up. No, he's going to come back. 2 rails, 7 in the side. Got her now. 1 rail and back out for the 8, down to the 9. Stop shot on the 9. A little bit of draw for the 10 in the right corner. So just a little past center of the 8 ball right here. You want to get a little past it. What a ball. Oh, hold on. Just right.
Yeah, that's just what he wanted there.
There's the Johnny we're used to seeing. So
Yeah, and he's
that's gonna-
playing quick.
Yeah.
Being
and
forced to sit in his chair for the first 4 racks. He's ready to shoot.
it's a great thing about the winter break format is Johnny can get a rhythm going here,
Yeah.
and he can actually get something running, and has a great chance of getting a couple of games here. So he's got to get the break working, though. We all know They are playing 2 and 3 have to be in the corners, even though that rule has been changed for most of the world. They decided they wanted to go with that. Yeah, that's right. Rodney says winter break is huge. Johnny can win 1 game and maybe run 5 or 6. Well, we're all hoping.
Yep.
Make sure you guys are out there sharing the stream. We really do appreciate it. Copy the link. Take it over to YouTube, into your favorite pool groups. Make sure your friends see it. Any of your pool playing buddies. This is a great match for everybody. So, and I am joined in the booth by Mr. M.H. Potting Penglaze.
Thank you, Kendall.
Longtime friend.
Kendall Quickfire Cook.
There you go. And is the pro shop manager here at the Mad Apple. We got a in-house pro shop.
Yeah, my boys are out today moving a 22-foot shuffleboard.
Yeah, that
That's
was
a fun
that's
job.
cool.
Okay, let's see. So he's breaking from a very similar spot to Sergio.
There, we'll get over here since we did this for Sergio already. Let's do this for Johnny while he's up here.
Got a little lucky there. The cue ball was flying in the general direction of the side pocket.
A little unlucky.
got
The
kicked
2
away.
ball kind of got where it did. Johnny, a few points underneath Sergio, but under 50 points different. Doesn't matter anyway. So 7-16. He's 43, so he got 20 years on him. He's right here from Appleton, plays with Jacoby. Jacoby Black is his choice for shafts. And the only Sib tip, if you want one of those, the only person in the world you can buy one from is Johnny.
I think he makes them in his basement. No, that's not true.
Exclusively. I just have one question for Johnny. How, Johnny? How? Anyways, but yours playing 30. Favorite game is Bank Pool, and Larry Neville, his favorite player. Look at this shot. Look at this. Oh, I thought it was going to come out
replay.
beautifully, but gave him an opportunity to safety.
Hit the replay button.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get the replay.
Yeah,
in
that
the
was an
small
awesome
view.
shot. Plowed into those, and
We'll stay right at this
at least he
camera
was
angle and see
rewarded
what he
with not
does.
being hooked on the 2. He's called it, so he's cutting it in.
Well, good. So he does have enough angle. I feel like he deserved to get a shot out of that. Use the 9 to slow you down for the 3, and he did.
Probably would have liked it to drift forward a little bit.
He keeps getting all these easy shots. He might run out.
Is
This one's
this a
pretty tough here, too. So.
pocket speed, just roll it in at length and trust that the table's level type shot?
Yeah. Yep, I think so. I mean,
Yeah, they don't like playing these really long, slow shots.
well, I don't like hitting this really hard, honestly. I feel like I slide off the ball, so I prefer to roll it.
So he needs to know what his line is. Look how he's going to hit the rail here, just a fraction outside the pocket here is what his sense tells him.
Oh, you got Joe Rivas in the crowd here watching his son play. Can't believe Senna didn't come down. Timmy, why didn't you come down with Joe?
And problem with hitting this ball harder is then that does push that first contact point into the pocket. And you'd have to dig down.
I mean, quite honestly, if he hits this the speed that I think he's going to hit it,
Just
the cue ball is barely going to get to the rail.
just putting speed, just
yeah.
barely enough to get the 3 ball to the pocket. And if you can achieve that,
Little Billy Lassie
got a
there.
good finish. This shot.
See that?
Billy, the kids watching?
No, he wiped the rail.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, see, pocket speed.
Another
and
scratch.
jeez. I felt like he could hit that ball. I'm surprised he scratched on that. I felt like that was possible. Take a quick look again.
Yeah, well, as long as he doesn't do the Billy the Lassie blinking, he knows he blinks.
Look at
Many
this.
times.
Sergio was looking at this 5-10. What doesn't he like here for the run?
The run's not
Or
bad, is it?
4-10.
Maybe he just loves this combination.
I guess.
And if he
right?
makes it, you can't tell him he's wrong. But
Stick the dagger in, right? It's a little painful, actually, when you scratch on something like that and then somebody shoots a...
he's just second guessing. He's like, you know what? You could miss that shot.
He just wanted us to be sitting here going, I can't believe he's shooting that.
Maybe he just wants Little John to sit in his chair a little longer.
Yeah, I mean...
Because this is painful for Little John.
Probably not a horrible strategy to keep Johnny sitting.
Little John had a shot in that rack, but he wasn't given anything easy. It was a...
M. Fox says he would go to the Mad Apple just for the poutine. Thank you very much.
Poutine
I'm way behind. What did I
Poutine
owe?
or poontang?
That's what movie was that? Let's see. Showing why is it 7:43? If Sergio wins, will he keep playing every Friday? Yeah, he's supposed to. He's got to play at least a few weeks.
Yeah, then he's king of the hill.
That's right. And he's got some challenges coming up. I think there's guys that can give him a run coming, so I think he should stick around, prove his prowess if he'd like. What else we got?
Have we called local boy Tyler Steyer yet to challenge us?
That'll be later, but maybe. I don't know if he'll play.
Oshkosh resident.
We'll see. Yeah. Oh no!
Oh my
Oh
God!
my
Did
goodness!
that ball go in?
I can't believe it.
That's really unfortunate
I
for the
have
Little John fans
no
out there,
idea
because
how that ball went in.
he didn't really have any good reason to miss that shot,
Wow.
except for the fact that he almost did. That's a huge moment right there. What a turn!
Island Turtles via Mexico. Happy Mexican Independence Day. Let's go, Sergio. All right.
Let's take a look at that 9-ball shot again.
Oh yeah, the one that kind of rattled. I can't believe it went. To be honest.
And count how long it
Good-
stayed up before it
Good
dropped.
thing I fixed that pocket. I just re-glued the cloth in that pocket.
Okay, so he is bridged over the 10-ball, so we'll give him that. It is a trickier shot, but
Well, I just can't believe it went. I mean,
1,
the
2,
miss
3,
is a miss.
3 points.
I'm just amazed it went in.
That's-
As I think he probably is too.
That's a big moment there, right there.
Let's see. Harold Micheloni says Johnny wants to check to see if there's anybody out there watching. Johnny, what are you going to say about that, buddy?
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Just peep in, say hi. That's our very own Johnny Fields, the king of the hill. He happened to jump in on a Banks Bowl tournament the one week, and kind of caught that recording of him and won't let it go because might have had one or two of the items that he has on his shirt tonight. Take a look here from the top.
Well, at least Little John's got a shot on the 1-ball here.
1 to the 2 to the 3-5.
3-5 combination,
Not
and after
bad.
that it all opens up if you can do that. So
Yeah, and I mean the 2's in a great spot to get a good angle on
So-
that 3-5, so you're
yeah.
not coming into it funny. So
just wants to get straight on this 2-ball now.
good chance to run out here, I would guess. Juan Luna says Sergio taking this. Well, so far, but I'll tell you what, I wouldn't put Johnny out ever.
No, not at all. It's tough to ever bet against Little John. And it's a long race to 21.
At $1,000 player entry, so $2,000 up for grabs in this 2-player tournament that we play in here. Race to 21. He's coming around 2 rails, which is a little bit surprising to me, but it's going to hit it perfect. So
Yeah, the speed was perfect, wasn't it?
S-
And that's
top
why
shot
you
just stunned
didn't
forward.
like that shot, wasn't it? Because it's such a speed-sensitive shot.
Well, he was
You would have played it inside. and you just
crossing
would
the
follow it
line
out.
too.
Yeah.
Crossing the shot, but I mean, when you know the speed perfect, you hit it like that. It don't matter. And pretty good here, I think. Just gotta look out that you don't slide behind the 6 here. Just gotta be a little bit careful.
Yeah. It does look like it's a
I
pretty
think it holds.
straight, so he should be able to stop it there and draw slightly.
Yeah, it's a good
Nice
shot.
and soft draw.
And it actually was going the opposite angle I thought that it was. So, but that might have been the way he hit it. So he's gonna draw around and put the 4 in the same pocket. Well, he's got to get moving.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to put it in the
He's-
right pocket. I
Well, he
guess.
can definitely. He's still okay here, but that's. He would like to have been a lot straighter.
break is rough tonight. I agree.
So I think he's just going to
Shooting
stun across.
We're going to play one pocket here for a minute. Everything in the right-hand corner.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, he
you
did
want
come
to take that
across,
back?
Yeah, I do. Two pocket.
Great recovery shot, that.
Yeah, he had to
A
hit it
missable
lot
shot,
harder.
that, which he hit straight into the heart of the pocket.
Well, this is, I mean, you never see Johnny tighten up, and
No.
so it's good to see him just get up there, stroke that in, not worry too much about it.
Yeah, the status of this match and the score right now is not going to stop him playing like a monster that he knows he is.
Yeah, both these guys have been here before. They've been down a few games. They know how to come back. That's what makes them great and fun to watch.
Tons of inside spin on that shot.
Couple of quick stop shots here, and you're out. Maybe draw back a couple inches, or 6, or 2. Straight on there. Take a look at the finish here again. Just a couple stop shots. Johnny gets out.
And he's playing at a good pace, isn't he, once he gets in? They both are, but I think Johnny's playing a little bit quicker.
Sergio's more deliberate around the table.
Yeah.
He's very
Yeah,
intentional in his
he
movements.
Plans everything.
Yeah, he's very intentional. You can see it. He's very strategic in the way he plays. Johnny's a little more fiery. You know, Sergio doesn't play slow for being a meticulous player. He doesn't play exceptionally slow. I mean, he still makes quick decisions.
Yep. And he has an amazing calmness about him, on and off the table. He just radiates calm.
Yeah,
and he's not going to get rattled. You're not going to see any emotional outbursts.
There's really no point to all that, you know. I mean, it's all. You know, they're struggling with that rack a little bit. This table's just about ready to be recovered again, though.
Yeah.
Truthfully, I mean, it gets so much play.
Yeah, we've had a lot of matches on this table.
Well, and even when it's not being used for the stream, people always want to play on it just because it's kind of in the arena and they like it. All right, John's got to get this break figured out if he's going to get anywhere. Yeah,
he's changed his cue ball position. He's not going down the middle anymore.
That was not him.
Well, he did play one.
Did he?
At least one that I saw the way he was coming this same spot as Sergio. And, of course,
made a couple there. Well, that one ball just keeps freezing down on that end rail. It's just not.
He's only
not
played
ideal.
It's only a second break, yeah. But the first one he did play right down the middle from the same spot Sergio did.
Another tough decision here on how to play this.
It's another situation where this he's got a shot on the one, but what do you do with it? So he's looking at the cue ball line there, clipping off the edge of the one, 2 rails, and then right down that line he's pointing will end him hiding behind that cluster of balls.
And you really just don't want to put any speed on the one at all. You want all of it to transfer to the rotation on the cue ball.
Yeah. And just like that other safety he played, the one ball's not going safe, so you have to get the cue ball good.
Right. And you try and keep the one ball safe, though. You try and keep it from getting to the pocket here. Well, he's going different.
Yeah, and sometimes you try
he's
too
hitting
much.
This different than what we thought he was.
So no, there he is, yep.
Oh, he did.
Straight down that line, exactly down that line that he pointed. That was...
well hit.
Yeah, it would love another inch.
2,
to be behind them. Yeah. Frozen on that temple would be nice.
Well, maybe this.
But he has
this
just
a better
the
view
thin
here.
edge
We
of the
can
one
see
ball.
what he's got. Yeah, I don't think he has enough to make it. I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. Thank you guys for sharing. If you get a chance, go ahead and copy that link from YouTube over to Facebook.
Looks like he's kicking at it.
He is. And that did not come out for him, but Johnny's happy.
Yep.
So we got to get straight enough on the 3 to be able to, well, unless you play the 4-10. You know, you could end this rack short if you don't get the angle you like on the 3.
Yeah. He doesn't have to.
But he did. So now you're going to see a run out.
Yeah.
Going to the pink 4 next. And great angle to bounce out that top rail and forward for the 5.
So you don't really want to be on the rail after this 5 ball, and you don't want to just stop right there either. It's got to draw back just a fraction, unless he wants to draw all the way past the 9, and give himself an angle on the 6, and then he's good. But yeah, he's showing you where he wants to be. It's tough.
I mean,
If he ends up straight on the 6, frozen on the rail, it's going to be tough to get back.
yeah, he had enough. He got off that rail,
Yeah.
which was the important part of that shot for him. I
That's
think.
right. So now he can dig down and play a draw shot.
I feel like everything for him is just coming up just slightly short of where he's intending. I feel like he's just really working for things more so than what I'm used to seeing happen.
A little kiss on the 10 ball. No
Good
harm
shot
done.
there, yeah. No. Ended up perfect.
Yeah, I
so
mean, he played it off that 10. He
Gonna
knew
get-
that was going to happen.
get himself within 2 games of Sergio, making the score 3 games Johnny Field to 5 games Sergio Rivas. Hi guys, what's going on, David Mason? How are you, Pa? Great commentary. Come on, it's just okay.
Oh, whatever.
You don't even talk into the microphone.
Oh,
I don't-
sorry.
Yeah, right. So it can't be that great.
Lucky
See,
the microphones are very
This thing
sensitive.
moves, right? And
Right.
you can put it like right in front of your mouth so that people can hear you talk.
I feel like I'm chewing on a bath sponge.
All right, John Fields, where's he going to break from this time? Is he going to keep it over there? I think he is.
Yeah, he made a ball. Got a clean shot on the 1. Played nice safety. And then got a chance to run out.
Glad to see everybody out there joining us. Chime in, let us know where you're from. We got a lot of people watching this incredible match so far tonight. And Johnny's nowhere near done. Down 2 games in this race to 21. $1,000 entry apiece. This 2-man tournament we call the King of the Hill.
And a whole 3 balls racing towards the corner pocket, and they all just kissed each other out.
Nothing went.
That was unlucky.
Let's take a look at the overhead, see what he ended up with. 110 combination, corner pocket, safety down behind the 3-9.
Oh, I see. When you said 110, I'm like, why would you do that? But yeah, if you're playing it safe at the same time, you can go for
I
it.
think there's a possibility here for that.
It's kind of an angle, yeah. I think you have to make sure that you get the cue ball safe.
I think the cue ball comes down here by the 3-9 regardless. Unless he
On the
plays
top rail behind the 3.
Yeah, he's going to play a different safe. He'll
Yeah.
play around it, not play for the 10. I like playing for the 10 here. Why not take a chance? Unless he doesn't feel like he can get in a good position.
He's not banking this ball in, is he? Because this is a
Could be.
two-way shot, because he can freeze behind the 5, and he still has a shot on the 2
Yeah, look at this shot.
if it goes on. So that was a good plan.
I got money on Johnny kicking this in. I know it's on the wrong side to kick
Yeah,
it
it
in,
just
but I
turned
feel
up.
like he's going to turn this ball in the
Yeah,
hole.
it just turned to the wrong side of the pocket, didn't it? Means he has to hit it thin.
All right, Kyle Powers, hello from Seattle. And Florence, Oregon, joining us. Nice to see you, Charles.
Well, it's a good shot choice there from Sergio. but it didn't go in. And he has left this kick for John.
Wausau, good to see you. Oh, just short on that ball.
Yeah. Because he knew
We
he had
got
to.
a
He
prediction coming in, 21-18 LJ.
He knew he had to hit that thin.
Well, 5-6 is the issue here, so got to work that out.
Yeah, and if you look at the left-hand screen there, you can. It looks like that 5-6 is a pretty nice combination.
I don't know. We'll see.
Just to brush
See if
the
he tries to do anything to
Brush
it.
the side rail of hair and still go in. Throw it a little bit. You'll be good. So you're saying, is he going to break him now?
Well, not necessarily now. I mean,
Well, now would be the time to do it, but I don't think he needs to.
we're going to find out.
Because he could have
I
tapped.
see what you're saying.
Yeah, he
if
could
you
have
look
tapped
at the
that
left
6 and
side.
stayed on the 2. But
To me, I feel like that's still
I think
a lot of a cut.
I think that tells you he doesn't need to. Because there was no better time to break it than that shot on the one. It's a little awkward. He's got to get a shot on the 3 ball, and then the 4 ball is kind of weird if you don't get a really good angle on it.
I like this up to the side. Do kind of the same thing here. He's going to play this 3 in the side, roll up for the 4 past the 10.
Yeah. The 7 ball's kind of a little bit in the way, isn't it?
I think he's maybe going to bank the 5. It's a good position to do that. See what he gets here on the 4, but I think he's just going to pocket speed this and roll up also. No, you hit it hard. Hard enough to get back down. Absolutely.
And the 5 does go the other way. The 4 ball, I mean.
Yeah, that's the direction I figured he was playing it.
Oh, look at that. He's lining up your bank shot. Just because of where you got on the 4, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, that was determining. Still a little bit
I mean,
rough
he
to
could get
hold
on the
this,
combination
too.
if he wanted from there, of course.
A little bit rough to hold this. You got to hit this well. Oh, he's going to go forward. Okay. So he is going to go 2 rails around to set for the bank. Does it look like he's going forward? Yeah.
Okay. Well, he likes the idea of banking this. So let's see how he hits this. Not only to bank it, but not freeze on the 6. You got to get a shot on the 6.
It's at a good angle, though. You're playing halfway into the 6 ball.
Okay. Kind of a half ball kiss on the 6. It doesn't. Both the cue ball and the 6 ball kind of drift down table. This is why my instincts, of course, aren't worth much, but saw the combination as better than this. But all right, I take that back.
How's that work?
That's just absolutely perfect.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was like a half ball hit on the, so it's going to separate those 2 balls.
Yeah, and a lot of moving parts in that. Make the ball and get a nice little contact on the 6.
It's a little tricky. Depending on his angle, he might have to draw back for the side pocket. I can't tell what angles he's on. He's going to go back and forth across,
Back
shoot
and forth.
the 7.
Yeah, kind of end up close to where he is right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Almost brought the side pocket into play.
I'll tell you, that was pretty close. Good shot, though. He ended up with a shot on the 7 here. Cabin in Townsend, Wisconsin. Mark Bell joining us from the cabin. Absolutely. Mike Glynn. I will happily say hi to him for Patrick.
Patrick's dad.
Patrick's dad is joining us tonight. Good to have you, Mike. Man, there's a lot of Mikes in the world. Nobody quite like Mike Glynn, though. It's Patrick's dad. Oh, did he get behind
Wow.
that?
Trying to read his body language, and he's not showing much.
I think he's got it straight away. There it is. Good angle here. He's just going to stun this sideways and come up for the 10, right about where he's standing up there in the corner. Well, he'll be closer to the side, but upper left corner. Good line. I like that angle. He's off the rail nicely. It's a good shot to shoot there. This is the one you want for a lot of money because it's a good angle for it.
Plays it stun with outside English. Is
Right.
how he's happiest shooting that shot.
Taking his score to 6, so effectively doubling John Field's score at the moment, but we are going to 21, so hang in there. We're going to see a lot of great pool yet. So I'm switch that around. We mentioned it, but we'll mention it again. They are playing the rule where the 2 and the 3 have to be on the corners, even though that rule has changed in the vast majority of the nation.
Yeah, and why did they change that rule? I know Mason says it's better without, and I don't understand.
Well, it's because you're British.
Does it
You
make
wouldn't-
one? Oh, okay.
No, so for me, they tell you can't pattern rack at anything else, and
Yep.
then they pattern rack half the rack, or almost half the rack for 10 ball. Doesn't make sense.
Well, but what difference does it make to the actual game?
All right, so why, so why put them there?
Just makes the 2 and the 3 more random. Because you can, without that rule, you can pattern rack and decide to put the 2 and 3 somewhere else and control them. Because that's what you're looking for, is to control them, right? If you're a player. And they fly around. They go 4 rails, and sometimes they go 4 rails into the corner
Couple
pocket.
balls got kicked out there, the 2 and the 3. Johnny with an opportunity here. 2 ball in the middle of the table. 1 ball sitting in a pretty good position. 3's open, 4's open. It's a runnable rack. He's got a little bit of picking to do. I think the 4 goes by the 6. That
Yeah,
would
I
be
was
the
just
only
going to say, are you
question,
sure the
maybe.
4's open?
It's close.
And if not, he can bump it when he plays the 3.
Tell you what, we'll worry about the 1 ball first.
Right. And the goal here is to get to straight on the side, in the side pocket for the 2 ball.
What's he doing right now? Yeah, the music dropped down, so Johnny's wondering what happened to the music. Don't want to shoot in a silent room. I don't blame him. You know,
Well, he's got such fiery, strong focus. I've never known anything of that nature to get to him at all.
yeah, this is this is a tough match. I don't care how
Oh,
good
yeah.
you play. You know, you're playing against a guy that you know can control the table if you do give him the chance.
Does the 9 ball come into play if he just rolls this in? Or does he clear the 9 easily?
We're going to find
Look
out.
at that.
Look at-
Close.
no problem. He's got a little short here, though.
And he is, yeah. He needed to get to straight, to almost straight, or past straight.
If you see aggressive here, you're going to see him draw between the 5 and the 10, bring it around
Wow.
the table. Off the end rail. I think that's the only shot he's got, to be honest.
There
yeah,
you go.
see, that's what
That's what he's
looking at.
lining up.
Yeah. So it's kind of a draw stun,
Yeah.
and then the right English really takes effect when it hits that
Yeah,
upper
stun to
rail.
the bottom rail and it almost going perpendicular to the rail, but
Right.
ton of spin to change it and zip around.
Right. This is the
Does
shot
the
that I
9 ball come
returned
into
it
play on
to.
this shot too?
Not necessarily, because I think it's going to come shorter than that if he hit. Yeah, look at this shot. So beautiful. Too hard, though. Get
Oh,
off the rail.
Wow.
Hit that really well, though. It's a good angle to get it around there. He didn't want to underhit it. I don't blame him. The 5 ball's there. You know, he wanted to actually come shorter. You were asking about the 9-ball.
Yeah.
He would have really liked that spin to take off even a little bit more.
And the other question is, does he need to bump this 4-ball? And he can't really get on it even if it does go from there. So what do you do here, Kendall?
Probably play for the safety after this. Just
Play a
make
little
the,
stop shot.
the 3 and stop it. I mean, maybe. He might be able to back cut that just by stopping this ball, but he's not stopping. He's
Going forward. So
top.
4-ball past the 9 into the long corner possibly.
Does that go there? I don't know if it goes.
Safety.
Yeah. I don't know if he got that. Can't tell by his expression.
No, I think he's creeped out here. Sergio takes a moment. Lets Little John stew. Knowing that he has a shot on this 3-ball.
What do you got over there for info on these boys?
Okie dokie. So, questionnaire. Sergio, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, 23.
Well, we don't need to know his shirt.
Shirt size, large.
That's
Taking notes,
Yeah,
eh?
yeah. That's for the free shirt I give him.
So, yeah. Concetti Q.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody would have to tell me how to pronounce
13
it. How about we get
millimeters.
into the meat of it? Well, how do you feel about jump cues? Likes them. How do you feel about pattern racks? Likes them. What about Johnny?
Template racks, not pattern racks.
Whatever. Oh, yeah. We were talking pattern.
Favorite table size?
9 foot. And plays on diamonds. What about Johnny? You're not telling me anything about Johnny here. We went through everything there. What about Johnny? Does he like, I think if I remember right, he likes jump cues and, right? Oh, no, dislikes jump cues, right? Dislikes jump cues, likes the
Likes the template rack.
template. Yeah.
Favorite table size? 7 foot.
Also a diamond. Bank pool is his favorite game, and
Little
one
John.
pocket for Sergio.
So,
I'm curious what if he practiced.
the question is, what started your interest in pool? Sergio says, father and brother influenced me, and of course his father, and I don't know about his brother. His father's here tonight watching.
Yeah, Joe, great guy.
Sergio started playing when he was 10 years old.
Yep, now 23, so 13 years into it.
And Little John played when he was 13.
All right, and he's now 43, right?
Yep.
43.
And when they asked Little John, what started your interest in pool? Just watching great players when I was young. Jamie Garvey, Dan Hedina, Malcolm Bowe.
Yeah, all Green Bay players, and then Malcolm. Malcolm is a 92-year-old player that we have that plays here at the Mad Apple, and he is just a champion.
I just
yeah.
heard,
My
yeah, I
God,
just heard
he's
Little
just
John
so plays good.
saying that Malcolm is the best 90-year-old pool player.
Yeah,
And
Malcolm says I don't know if you could find another one.
it's tough to make a list, isn't it? But
All right, back to the game here. Sergio is back, so I think he's got this 3-ball. So again, he making LJ really think about his miss there.
Yeah.
Taking full advantage.
yeah, it's the time to take a little break, wasn't it?
Cognoscenti. Just call it a cog. Okay. Oh, neither one of us. Rosebuds, Charles. Rosebuds. Neither one of us ever do that. It's talking something about the natural gas piping in here. In the booth. Taylor Seek, how are you?
Nice little tap on the 6-ball there.
Yeah, Sergio's going to run these out, I think.
Because of where the 10-ball
Not any
is,
problem.
when he shoots the 6 to get on the 7, is he just going to
He'll leave an angle here on the 6 and come cross table.
and shoot the 7 and the 8 in the same pocket?
Yeah.
Oh,
Just-
okay. That's what
yeah,
you meant.
just like that.
Right,
Yep.
to get on the other side of the 10.
Yeah, so this is like table it, 1.5 times back and forth. He's going to try and get just about in line with the spot,
Really?
but down table. He might even just go.
To send it
Well,
that
it's going to be
distance.
2 though.
Yeah.
If it's a little slower table, you might do 1, but this is going to be
So-
2.
Yeah, it's a shot where
a
you
rail and a half,
can get the speed wrong on this one.
or I should
you're
say,
traveling that long
table
distance.
width and a half.
Yeah, 2 rails you're saying, back and forwards.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
that's
he came inside of it.
yeah,
which is
and
smart.
that's kind of left him on the wrong side of the 7.
He went
but-
3 rails. He hit that harder than he would have chose, I think.
And I suppose that was a little bit of inside English, just to avoid the potential for hooking himself behind the 10. And kind of got a little bit too much on it.
Neither one of these players seemed completely comfortable with the speed of the table. Like, that shot is a shot that you play when you're not
Well-
positive about speed.
And that was another tricky inside English shot where you needed to put a lot on. And the thickness of hit on that 7 ball makes a big difference. So he really needed to hit that 7 a lot thinner. So now let's see if he's got a solution to the problem he just created.
2 rail safety off the right side of the 8 ball. Trying to get the cue ball down basically 3 foot, maybe 4 rails even, with the cue ball thin enough on the 8 that it doesn't go anywhere. Three. Yeah, he's trying to get down to that
Yeah.
end rail.
And that's where he didn't get the cue ball where he wanted, but he did at least keep the 8 ball away from the pocket. Now, I'm not saying this shot's not cuttable, but it's not at all easy. So I think Little John probably wants to play safe here.
Tough safety.
Sure, because
think,
yeah,
I mean-
he's going to try and come off 1 rail or 2 and get behind the 10. Or does he just want to cut in? When the safety can be missed like that, and if the 8 ball is not going into a safe direction and it all rests on whether you get the cue ball perfect, he just may want to try and cut this in instead. And
Great speed.
He got it. But
Left him a jump shot.
yeah,
there
and
in the
we've
hole
seen Sergio made a fantastic jump shot.
to start the match.
Yeah, to start the match. And this is one of the easier jump shots you're going to come across. Even if Little
They're
John had
all
just
easy from here, aren't they?
well, I'm not saying I'm not saying I'd make it easy, but it's easier than the one he already made earlier. He's got a good distance away from the 10 ball, so he doesn't have to get the cue ball to
He might
jump at a steep angle.
Does he have his jump cue out? Because
Yeah.
he might. Okay, he does.
Yeah. He's got that same Tiger icebreaker tip on his jump cue.
Well,
Well,
it's, the
it
same,
might- it's a
the
jump
same
break,
cue,
okay.
yeah, right.
And there's another perfectly executed
Yeah,
jump
look
shot.
out.
Is he going to be? He's going to keep that
Keep
jump.
that cue out.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need that again.
Yeah, you got your replay on that one. And he's just got to jump the edge of the 10 ball here.
Well, this would be a better shot. This ball is not hanging in the hole.
Right. Yeah, it has to be aimed
This
well.
ball, you got to be careful because if you draw it, you're going to scratch.
Yep.
So he's got to get forward motion on this ball to get to the end rail, so he does, or draw the heck out of it. So if you're confident with your draw,
Yeah,
shot,
and it's tough to play follow shots on this kind of jump shot. I mean, they don't.
yeah, you got to hit it with the
You almost
inside,
have to,
which he
yeah,
is.
stun or draw. You're really almost your only 2 options. But and there was the draw shot.
Yeah, and most of that was because he was worried about the scratch. He hit it
Oh.
short. It was almost a really awkward mispronunciation.
The Little John fans breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, it's going to get him within 2 games again if he can manage to pocket these last 2, which I'm sure he's going to have no issues with at all.
So I'm sure that Chris has marked that one as a positional error for
Well, these
Sergio.
guys are doing amazing. We should check the stats. Actually,
Yeah.
we haven't really looked at those. So let's go take a look at the numbers we got going so far tonight. Chris G's got him up there. Unforced errors. We got 6 by Johnny Fields, 4 by Sergio Rivas. Dry breaks. 6 dry breaks by Sergio. So that's going to make a difference. 1 dry break.
Really?
No, that's... Boy, he must have messed that stat up. You think he's doing it like opposite that? Because I feel like Sergio made a ball every break, didn't he?
He broke the first
maybe
rack.
not, though. Well, whatever. We're going to have faith in him. Break and runs, we got 1 by Sergio. Safeties played.
And that was the second rack. Sergio broke and run.
Johnny was given no choice but to play a lot of safeties. Where's Chris G? There he is. He probably missed a whole bunch of this. He's trying to run the tournament.
I don't know. You know.
No, we should ask him if it's 100% accurate.
If he's got 6 games and he broke the first, how many games
Let's
has
see if he pays
broken?
attention to the break here. We'll watch him right now. We'll let you know.
Yeah, we can check the stats right after.
Yeah. Chris, you're fired, yeah.
And that's what's interesting about 10 ball. I mean, they're not breaking and running because they're not breaking and making a ball and getting a shot.
Yeah.
And so we're going to see a lot of cat and mouse, a lot of safeties.
All right, so Johnny made a ball on the break. And Chris G, nothing.
He will. He's doing it. So
It's like chewing gum and walking. Can't do them both, I guess.
he's got this window between the 2 and the 8, which he has to jump over the edge of the 8 ball. And he's got his jump cue out. He's choosing to shoot this. He's not going to play a push. He's not going to play a safe because he thinks he can make this ball.
I mean, the problem is the 2 ball doesn't have a hole either. Look at what an awesome job everybody's doing sharing tonight. It's amazing. Thank you guys for that. Please keep it up. That is how we keep these great streams running for you guys. Ready to hit the replay button.
There you go.
There it is.
Yeah, and he liked himself for that shot.
Yeah, except for
He's throwing his hand in the air. He doesn't like
Wow.
that kiss he just got. But he's still got control. He's still at the table.
Yeah, but that stinks. I mean, what do you...
Yeah.
This is a tough little safety even.
Yeah, it could have rolled and he could have had a nice easy shot and a good...
Well,
Nice
while he
run out.
works that out, let's look at the success of the shot.
Well, we
anyways.
should have a stat on successful jump shots because we've seen a lot of good ones.
Yeah. Good shot. And, I mean, he really did. He drew it up table pretty nicely. He's going to play safe.
Get behind this 3 ball.
Yeah, he's got to play
6 ball.
through the 2 ball to get up to the 6 ball. So he's kind of going to, like, bank, you know what I mean, through the line of the 2 ball.
Really?
It's a tricky little shot. Because I don't think you can play off the edge and get behind the 6. So he's got to go forward and through it. Just drift the cue
he
ball
could
through
hit it
the 2.
Thin and hit the side row next to the 6.
No, it doesn't. I'm telling you,
You don't
that
need to
doesn't
get through
go.
that.
That's what I looked at originally. Here, I'll set it up.
He could
I'll
bank.
show you from here.
He could cross corner bank the 2 if he wants. He says his favorite game is bank pool. He's calling the
2
corner
rails.
pocket. He's playing a kiss shot on the 3.
Did he play the 3?
I don't know. I just know he called that corner pocket. Z
Yeah.
banking the 2.
I don't know.
Surely
One of
not.
those. It's a safe shot.
Right. Look at this shot. Look at
Or
this
he
shot.
just made it.
Oh,
Oh, my God.
unbelievable.
And he's got the 3, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Just barely.
Maybe.
Maybe. Well,
It's a
if
moot
there's
point. It's a
any
moot point.
if there's any kind of reward for Johnny, it's in the idea that it's hanging pretty tight in the
Yeah.
hole.
It's very difficult not to scratch if you hit the shot good. And I guess that's not good. Good is you just catch the very thin edge of the 2 with super dead pocket speed. He's got a little masse shot here, so this isn't as bad as as I thought. He's just spinning around. He really doesn't want to touch the rail, otherwise he's going to miss it.
Uh-oh. Well, he's not going to be happy there.
Yeah. That's one of those shots. That 2 ball is so thin, if you do catch the rail almost anywhere, you end up missing the 2.
So 2, 3, 5, 10 on the side. 3 ball, you got to look out for the 6. And with that ball being as deep into the hole, again, it's not super easy. I think I'd lay it on the side rail over here and come off the end rail first.
And play a stun, hit it thick, and just draw out or stun out.
Left rail, set the cue ball there, and come out 2 rails out.
And there you go. He wants to cut the 3 ball into the same pocket.
I'm surprised he's going there, though. I just don't. Is he gonna
Yeah,
hit?
because this way you've got no worries about anything
I
weird
guess,
happening. You
just slide down.
Yeah.
Perfect shot. Good angle to come around 2 rails for the 10 side next shot.
Is he playing a 5-10 kiss shot?
Well, kiss or combo. He's got a good angle to get down for the combo, which is pretty straight in. Oh, he's playing the 5.
Well, he wanted to get straight on the 5 into the corner. He still got it.
I'm pretty surprised, actually, that he didn't come up to play that 10 for the next shot, truthfully.
I think he just felt if he's straight on the 5, it's over anyway. It still should be over anyway. He's just got to navigate this cue ball.
That's tough with the 8 where it is.
It is. Yeah, the 8. At least the 8 stops him scratching, but either way, that he's really got to go higher than that, doesn't he?
A lot of left English on this ball to kind of stun over to the side rail and back out.
And if you try and draw on the other side of the 8, you kind of end up going too low and not getting good on the 6.
The center ball left. Maybe just slightly low. Just like that.
Pop.
Man, he hit that good.
Perfect.
Could not have spun that ball any more perfect speed. Really nice shot there by John. Does he come down for the side pocket, or you just come back for the corner? Let's see what he does. Oh, I kind of missed out. I should have replayed that stun shot over, and I missed it. But good shot there to the side, down to the end rail, and back out for the 9 in the corner. Just going to bring it with... Uh-oh, careful. Bringing it within 1 here if he can finish these last 2 balls out. Almost got him trouble on the edge of that pocket there. That's the one I get behind the point on.
Yeah.
Just going to draw this, not messing around going forward. Just going to draw out side rail and back. Oh, he just held it. Okay. Straighter than I thought.
Yeah, that Z-bank shot that Johnny played was really sweet looking.
He didn't even see me. Trying to get Chris G's attention. Yeah, I wish I would have hit that. I just didn't do it. I was too in awe of how perfect he hit that ball.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for the shares. Just to let you guys know, you are watching Mad Apple Extreme, and we are located inside the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company right here in Appleton, Wisconsin, if you can't tell from our accent. And, well, you probably can't tell from my cohort here next to me. His accent is a little different than mine.
Well, when I go back home, everybody asks me if I'm American, so something's changed.
Something's askew.
I'm stuck in the middle.
Stuck in the middle. Johnny, within 1 game, race 21, $1,000 entry fee each, $2,000 in the middle for the winner of this 2-person tournament we call King of the Hill. Played here every Friday night at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company on the Extreme. Nice break there. Cue ball kicked around about 18 times.
Okay, he's making a ball. He's got a shot on the 1.
How many times did that thing get
Should be happy
around?
about that.
Just watch this cue ball. It's like a pinball machine.
Oh, yeah.
Bing, bing, bing,
Wow.
bing. Just
And he
over
had
over.
stopped it. He hit that solid and controlled the cue ball, except until it got kicked around.
Good angle here. Going to go down to the end rail and back out for the 2 in the corner pocket, I believe. So get over his shoulder here. Take a look at what he's seeing.
There's a lot of up and down in this run.
Yeah,
gets-
deciding he wants to get just a little more on this ball. Yeah. A little bit short, but he's okay. I mean, he's
Yeah, because this line here, he wants to be careful not to put too much spin on and end up hitting the 10 ball and
I think you want to run into the 10.
run into it.
I would spin this
aim-
ball up
Aim
table.
for that gap between the
come
10 and the
between
4
the
and the
8.
8.
Yeah.
No, see, he's shown you the line now, and I saw him in his previous match play an amazing shot where, very similar to this, where
probably-
it's a tiny,
You're probably right.
a tiny window between the 10 and the side pocket. Because he's going to be close to brushing the 10 here, and he's going to be close to the side pocket on the second rail. But he's just going to navigate that perfectly, I feel. Oh.
Or he's going to hit it the way I said.
That's
he
not
should.
the line he looked at, but it definitely is the shot that you just called.
So he's going to go forward here, 1 to 2 rails to shoot that 4 in the side next.
And, of course, just because
So-
you put your cue on the table, summing it up doesn't mean you're broadcasting that that's what you choose to shoot. So
He went 1 rail and perfect.
I feel he did.
Really great shot. He's got
Wow.
a perfect handle to stop this and cut the 5 in the side.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
he wanted
right
a bit-
between that 7-8.
He doesn't like it. He threw his hands up in the air.
I don't know.
I think he wanted to be
No, I think he
up
threw his-
table so he could be on the
telling
other
you.
side of the 8.
Mark my words. Stop shot, 5 in the side.
Okay. He's got that teeny tiny window.
Oh, no, he's not. He's
Yeah.
okay.
He's
Don't
gonna
mark my
cheat
words.
the pocket
I'm-
and follow.
I'm
Yeah, he
wrong.
wants to be up table.
Really well hit. Now he is going to slide between that 7-8, I think.
A little bump on the 8 ball.
He could roll forward too, I
No.
guess.
No need for that. That was beautifully controlled shot.
Yeah. Let's see here. Who haven't we seen tonight so far? What about Brownies carpet cleaning? I haven't seen them up here tonight.
Yeah, and he was forced into playing that little kiss shot on the 10 just because of the angle he had. Put the 10 on the side rail. Shouldn't be a problem if he gets nice on this 8 ball. So he's drawing back, 8 ball in the same pocket.
Now he's going to come 2 rails. 2 if not 3.
Yep.
You might get to the 3rd rail even. Yep, just bumping the 3rd rail and back out.
Perfect. Well, would you believe it, folks? We've got a tied up match.
Tie game, race
6-6.
race to 21.
Little John has battled his way back into this match.
Well, and it just took 1 or 2 mistakes on Sergio's part, like it does in all these matches.
Yeah.
Both these guys are capable, obviously, running 5-6 racks if you get the right break going. You know, Johnny might be underrated 716 to a 743 in this match, but Johnny also, I mean, truth is, Johnny's a family guy. You know, for him to play at the level he plays,
Yep.
and I mean, he really does prioritize his family. Just a testament to who he's been as a player his whole.
And I
his
think
whole
he took a fair
life.
break from pool. We hadn't seen him for a long time,
yeah,
and more recently he's
I
been playing.
don't believe. He says he quits all the time. Don't believe him. He's lying.
Well, there's a big span there where we didn't see him.
Yeah, that's when he was playing in his basement.
Well, there's always that. He does have a diamond in his basement.
Yeah, I mean
We
He's
sold
a-
him a Valley first with Pro Cut rails.
have I even been? Oh yeah,
he
I
got
have
rid,
been
he got
picked.
rid of that pretty quick and replaced it with a diamond.
Jump it's Karma on the Z Bank. Great match so far tonight. I agree, Jeremy. Not surprised. I'm not either. Go LJ and fun to watch these games, they say. How's that for a break?
Yeah, and he's stopping the cue ball
Uh,
well. He's controlling it. It's not giving it a chance to go to a side rail.
Guess what's going to happen here, kids?
Well, I think you're thinking break and run, aren't you, Kendall?
I would think so. It looks pretty much like that to me here. Everything's wide open. He really doesn't have any trouble balls. Good opener here. 2 to the 3 transition is the only thing because of the 5, and I mean even that's not. Stop the ball right where you are. He probably is just going to stop it here, and even roll up a little. So
there's been many a pool career that's slowed down with their wife and kids come along.
Just got to be a little bit careful sliding past the 10 ball here, but then he's going to play the 3 in the corner pocket next, I think. So
you just have to gauge this angle, don't you? You can't really. Oh, it is just a follow.
Yep, just slid right past it. Good speed, a little closer than he wanted. You can tell by his body English there that he was trying to slow her down.
Yeah, and it's one of those ones. If you hit it too slow, you end up brushing the 10 ball.
Yep. Be careful to not push this out of the pocket, especially trying to hold this ball for the 5 like he's thinking about. I think he should draw it back actually and play the 5 in the side pocket, but that's more comfortable for me. Even if you end up on an angle where you're back cutting the 5 and going around the 10 to get back on the 6.
Well, yeah, and that is the question, isn't it? You got to have a good angle on the 5 to get back on the 6.
I just don't like this. This is the shot that I push, and you don't cut it enough. You know what I mean? You're trying to do it all
trying
with
to
the
hold,
English.
and you hit the ball too straight.
Absolutely.
Yeah, been there, done that.
I think we all have. And he hit it perfect. I mean, really controlled. Does a nice shot.
Yeah.
Slowed himself down enough, understood the problem.
And just an inch
stroked it
further
right.
than that, he'd have been in trouble. But he's straight enough that he can draw, and he's going to be on the right side.
Same kind of deal here.
Draw
He's
past
just
the
got
side pocket.
all these little touchy angles where he's just got to be a little careful.
Yeah.
But he's recovering well.
Yeah, a little bit shortish on that one, isn't it? So
This
he's
is
okay
good.
from
Yeah,
follow,
stroke forward and back out. 1 rail back out for the 7. Get going.
Mm-hmm.
Got enough.
He's all right.
Pretty good. He's going to, I think he's just going to stop it here, draw it out a little bit. Well, got tricky and spun it forward. Not sure if he's going to come 1 rail. Be my guess. Try and get it near the side pocket. There it is.
And this is one of these matches with these great players where we haven't seen Sergio for a while now, and any mistake could be punished by several racks.
Yeah, and it's about controlling the rack, and Johnny's been doing a good job making balls on the break. It'd be really cool if we had somebody taking stats for that tonight.
Who's in control for the longest period?
No, I'm saying just our stats sheet.
Oh, you wish
I
someone
have
was taking
no
stats today.
confidence
I don't
in.
know. What do the
Yes,
numbers say
Chris
now?
G.
I don't know.
I'm not looking. I don't believe him anymore.
I think he's paying attention. He has been forced into running the weekly pool tournament simultaneously, but he's watching the match.
Hey, look, we got 2 people in the other bleachers. There's probably 20 people on this other side sitting around.
Don't you have a camera that can show the whole?
Kind of. Here, the pool room. Well, you'll see a few people sitting on this side of the bleachers.
Yeah.
Tyler and his lovely wife.
And he took a big hiatus from pool, didn't he? He's just back recently, still playing good.
He was 7+, and then they lowered him down to 600 because he hasn't been playing, which I think is too low for him. He plays better than that.
They lowered him just because he hasn't been playing.
Yeah, he played in one tournament that was Fargo rated and did really well, and then he quit pool. So they gave him a break.
Oh, here comes Chris. He's listening to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You are keeping score, aren't you, Chris? You're doing a good job.
Oh, he says it's accurate.
All
right.
Yeah,
so
he's
we'll
got his
believe him.
earpiece in, and he's just heard us come.
Hairpiece? I didn't know he had a
Hairpiece.
hairpiece.
His hairpiece.
He has a hairpiece? Really? No, I don't think he
Okay,
does.
back up. Earpiece.
Yeah. All right, LJ catching a gear. Daniel Herdina says that's one of the guys that Johnny attributes his play to. So what's going on, Dan?
Yeah. And Little John is making balls on the break in the last few racks, so...
Gene, good to see you. Gene Matthews joining us. Thank you guys for all the likes and shares. We do appreciate it. That is how we keep these things running for free. That and our great sponsors that you see flashing on the board.
What's the speed control on this draw shot?
Yeah, just don't
It's
go out
critical.
into the corner. That's the biggest thing. Yeah, see, and he pulled it away. Did he get safe? I don't know if he
don't
got him
think so.
hooked up behind there or not. Hard
Tricky
to say.
to get on this 2-ball. Do you risk trying to actually get up on it good, close to the 5-ball? Fraught with danger, that shot is. Yeah, look at it. He wants to be right there now. If he gets there, this is quite an incredible shot.
I think I'd try and get to the short side on this thing.
Right, because it's a lot safer. And you still have safety options as long as you've got a clean shot on the 2.
Just
Now, I'm not showing what he's chosen, but he was definitely thinking about
you got to cut this
finding
ball with
that
the
window
right, I
between the
think.
3 and the 5 there to get on the 2.
There, we're gonna watch it from this other side.
The thickness that you hit this 1 ball makes
Yeah,
a
he
difference.
did
Look
come
at this.
down to this hole.
How's your luck? Well, it's not really luck. It was just perfect, wasn't it?
How do you hit it? Great shot there.
I mean, what great confidence to go for that shot. Tells you how he feels about his cue ball control.
quick look.
After
again
sitting
here.
for so long
As he comes through that shot perfect.
and suffering from a little John onslaught, to go for that shot, I think is impressive.
Well, I'm not doing so hot here on my angles. I'm gonna switch up to the duo and leave it there for a minute. So he's going to be blocked.
So he's okay here. I don't know if he can stay or whether he has to go down table and back up again.
Yeah, he's,
Well, he
just
may be.
he's just going to hold this, run into the 80.
He's drawing and brushing the 8. That's dangerous too.
He's going to hit it.
Oh, okay.
No, he didn't even.
Yeah, simple. Keep it simple.
As Chris says, keep it simple, stupid. He's talking about himself and me, though. Oh, look at that. $10 super chat. Thank you very much for that.
And so he's not trying to get above the 8 ball here. There's no need to. So he's just following backwards and forwards.
So we mostly ask for likes and shares, guys, because we do appreciate those and they do help us out a lot. But there is the option to super chat, and just to let you know, any of that money that you put to that actually goes to our juniors and helping them out with tournament entries, equipment, travel expenses, and stuff like that. So if you are so kind as to do a super chat, rest assured that money goes to help our junior players. There it is up on screen.
That's interesting. So he's drawing back because he prefers... Oh, wow, he did... Oh, that's why he did that. Okay.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Really well played.
Yeah,
You
it's
got far
nicer,
enough back
much
also.
nicer, isn't it, to
Yep.
get the 9 ball down there. He's left himself this longer shot on the 8 ball.
Mad Matt, you
He's
missed a
gonna chip
heck
in.
of a match so far where Johnny Fields has a 1-game lead for the first time in the match. And Sergio's battling back here to tie it back up at 7. Sergio was actually, what was he up at one point? 4-0? Was that the biggest
Yeah, it was
spread
like
he had?
6-2, I think, at one point.
Yeah, so he's had a 4-game lead, which is great. There's Rayanne. Few times back and forth there for Sergio to make it right.
Yeah, that's the second time he did
And
that. The shot that he started out here was second shot in this run. See, 4-rail position, backwards and forwards.
sometimes you just got to let it go. you
Yeah.
know? And he did. And that's going to get him to a tie game here. 7-7, race to 21. $1,000 entry fee. Each of these guys actually paid $1,000 for this 2-man tournament we call King of the Hill. Played every Friday here at the Mad Apple. Subscriber there, Mr. Ed. Mr. Edit 1. Nice. Thank you for the subscription. We do appreciate those too.
So Little John's running, taking a little break there. We can keep running through the player questionnaire.
Well, he's not going to officially take a break because Sergio is not going to stop for him, I wouldn't think. So lawfully, legally, if somebody leaves during your shot, you can continue to play. He does not have to wait.
And in these matches, aren't there breaks allowed? What's the rules there?
Yeah,
These
and
King of the
I'd
Hill
answer
series.
that easier if I could hear you, but
Can you hear me now?
there we go. Now I can hear you. Yeah, they can take a 3-minute break in the middle of the match each.
Just one.
Yeah. Yep.
What happens if you just put your cue on the table while it's your shot and run off quick?
Well, that's what you're supposed to do.
And that counts as your 3-minute break.
Yeah, correct.
Sergio did that once. Little John has not yet. So I guess this counts, which means Sergio would wait, but he's not. So you're right.
He shouldn't.
And Little John said something to him. Of course, Little John knows that there's a million eyes watching this match. So he doesn't have to watch to make.
Sergio decided to take the time and re-rack.
Yeah. He's not in a hurry.
K-Dub says, so winner takes all, question mark, 2K. Yep, 2K in the middle. That's what the winner will take home. And Johnny's back here before Sergio even really finished racking, so no player break at all. Seven to seven. Who'd have thought? I tell you, I thought for a little while there, Sergio started to look like he was going to run away.
Yeah.
But I knew better. Johnny doesn't allow that.
And the first mistake that Sergio made, that really kind of turned that match. I mean, it could have been a runaway.
The break has really been detrimental. And Chris says that he's accurate with that, so we're going to run over there and take a look at the by the numbers. Oh, see, he must have updated. He went back and reviewed. So unforced errors. We got Sergio with 5 unforced errors. Got Little John with 8 dry breaks. 1 dry break for Johnny and 6 so far for Sergio, but that should be 7 now, right? If he's actually keeping track. Break and runs, we got 2 for Johnny and 1 for Sergio. And safeties, Johnny had 1 more safety added to his list from before.
And that's interesting, the dry breaks, though. So Sergio, who chose 10 ball, has been breaking a lot dry. And the reason Little John was able to come back is because he was making balls on the break. And
Johnny's just going to roll forward here for the 3 in the side pocket.
the reason Little John's at the table right now is Sergio dry break. And this shot on the 3 ball is kind of the key to this rack.
You get far enough forward? Yeah, it looks like it. So
He almost looked like he hit that too thick, didn't he?
it's kind of nice because he's going to push the 10 out of here too. So it'll open up that 8 ball to the corner and give him a few more options that way too. So
Yeah.
3 in the side, running into the 10 for the 4 next. Yep. And opened up the 8 perfectly to the corner. So great shot there. You know, everybody thinks you got to draw the heck out of this ball. To be honest with you, a stop shot is enough to make the 5. So you just want to get a little bit past that.
So you're saying you don't mind when you shoot the 5, you're sending the cue ball around the angles?
You don't have to force this shot as hard as everybody thinks they do. He's going to try and get straight, don't get me wrong. He wants to get up near the side pocket. Height.
Yeah, much simpler from there, isn't it?
Yeah, correct. But I'm just saying, if you're ever in a situation like that, always check your next ball. You know, I mean, for the players that are watching and trying to learn from these guys, always check to see what's the worst case scenario. If I just stop this ball, what does it look like? Because then it gives you an idea of the minimum you need to get. It's always a good spot to start. So, you can play the 6 and the 7 in the same pocket. And perfect. Maybe if Chris has his earbud in, he'll hear me to maybe turn the jukebox down a click or two, because I think we're going to get some strikes otherwise. Eight in the side, 9 in the bottom right corner here, I think. going to bounce up a little bit of high left.
Yeah, and as quick as a flash, he ran that out, unpicked it nicely. He's playing a lot quicker today against Sergio than he did last week against Mason.
8-7. Yeah, he's got to keep his rhythm going. I mean, Sergio definitely paces himself down quite a bit, and that will affect John after a time. If somebody's playing slow the whole time.
And Mason, of course, plays quick, but that didn't cause John to play quick.
Well, no, and Mason last week, I think, really just wasn't his night, you know. It's probably the most I've seen him miss in a long, long time, to be honest with you. But it happens. I don't care how good you get. Sometimes you just have those days.
No, I know he's put his name back on the list right away, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Chomping at the bit.
Not sure how long that list is.
It's not as long. They're getting a little frustrated with this rack. They should clear the rack and set it. Could go out there and brush it for him. That would probably help.
And we did put a new spot on right before this match.
He's happy with that.
So you checked the diameter of the balls, did you? Because sometimes that happens. You get one ball that's not quite the same size, and they just don't fit together right.
What's going on, Al? He says, hi guys, big dogs tonight. Not like there's any ankle biters. There really aren't that many ankle biters on this show. Marty Cooper, watching from Southwest Florida. The Little John Sergio Reyes raced to 21, King of the Hill. Awesome, guys. Keep up the good work.
He got his last name wrong there, didn't he?
Yep, he did. Reyes and
Rivas.
I think he meant race. Chris says, oh, I see. Chris says break and run only counts. So you have to actually be the one braking to get credit for the break and run.
For a table run, yeah.
Yep. Got it.
Okay, well, he's making balls on the break, which is good news for the Little John fans. He's getting a lot of awkward positions, though, isn't he, after the break?
Well, not that last one. Sitting perfect after that one.
So this has to be a safety, because
yeah.
Banking the one wouldn't do much for you.
I don't know. Did he? It's got to be
And he
tight
has
on him.
frozen right up on that 9 ball, which I think has saved him there.
I think if Sergio doesn't get a hit here, you're going to see a 3-fall attempt.
That'd be interesting.
Because John doesn't have a shot for that 1 ball still. So he's probably going to play it, try and hook him on the 2. But let's see if Sergio can pull out a hit here.
Oh,
he's not even going to try.
He's going to roll the 4 ball up.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of surprising, really.
Yeah, now
because he hasn't made it much more difficult than it already was.
And now he can just run into the 4.
Yeah, he's opened up the 1 ball now.
Yeah.
So.
And then you hide behind the 2 ball.
Yeah, Little John's definitely going to be playing this 1 ball in the long corner.
Yeah. Yep, so I'll be surprised if he doesn't
He
play
sort
it.
of laid down the gauntlet and said, look, is this complex enough for you? And I don't know if it is.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Johnny run the 1 up and try and slide him in behind this 2 ball. Or maybe he just shoots the 1 in the hole and breaks him. Might be going for the run here. We'll see what he does. Looks like he's running. Yeah. That was tough. I mean, I don't know how you push that ball far enough.
Yeah, I was thinking more stun with more speed. Bump the 4 ball a bit more. So now it's a more awkward safety shot that he's got to attempt here. And you kind of think he's got to just snick the 2 ball and Z-bank across and try and go down behind the 6.
Yeah.
And the 4.
Yeah, you can't move the
But the speed control's tough there, and you've got to make sure you don't scratch in the corner pocket.
All right, and you're going to probably push the 2 out so far that even if you're, I mean, you got such a small window to get
Yeah.
behind the 6-4 then.
Right, if the 2 ball comes off the rail, your window kind of disappears to hook him.
Yeah, 1 rail. This is an even touchier shot. He's going to try
Yeah.
and squeeze in between the 4 and the 9.
He's just
Place
trying
him
to,
behind the 9 ball.
yeah, he's trying to get to the backside of the 9 ball here.
And again, he's going to push the 2 into a makeable position, so he's got to get the cue ball where he needs it. And he did. So
That's
good
a good
shot there.
Really good shot.
Yep, nice job. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. Watch him walk around the table.
Should get more of that on this stream, shouldn't we? The player action shots, the drama, as they.
Did he call anything there or just went for the hit?
I'm sure he probably did.
Well, if Johnny wants an aggressive shot, he's got the 2 off the 5 in the side, which is not horrible.
Yeah, that point from the side pocket just a
That's
little
what he just
little bit of
called, yeah.
concern. Okay, you've got to make sure you don't hit this too firm, that it goes wide and hits the point.
Well, honestly, his biggest problem is getting the cue ball forward enough to get to the 4.
Yeah,
So he's got to follow this
so
thing
he does
pretty,
have to hit this with
pretty
speed.
hefty to get forward for that 4-6 next.
Yeah, I don't feel the 5 ball's in the perfect spot. I think if you could,
Yeah, a little
If
bit
it were-
further forward.
yeah, just a hair further forward would make this quite an automatic shot. But if he hits it, like half ball with enough speed, it's
Could play it around the 5 too
it
and just
misses.
play safety here. He's got a pretty good angle to do that. Just miss the side pocket, send it around the 5 ball, and roll up. Hasn't changed his mind that year. He really does want to go offensive here.
yeah, and there it
Yeah.
is. There's that point.
Look at where he is on that 4-6. How do you hit that? So good. I mean, good position, good cue ball movement, but just missed that side pocket by just that little bit.
Yeah, and the only way at that speed for that not to have happened is to either caught the 5 ball kind of almost straight, just off straight and thick, or very thin, because that half ball contact just goes too wide.
If you guys feel like it, give a shout out where you're watching from. Got a lot of watchers here tonight. Speak up in the chat. We're always happy to talk to you. Perfect. Couldn't have ended up on a better angle for
Yeah.
this 4-6 combination. Rolls the 8 into a hanging pocket there for him. Looks pretty open, so it comes down to making this shot right here, which is lined up almost perfect. 4 ball should just come off the rail a little bit, leaving him straight in with just like a stop shot. Oh, wow.
Just got away from it a
Surprised he
little
hit
bit.
that like that, honestly. Definitely did get away a bit.
Yeah, he hit it so soft that his draw didn't stick.
Let's take a look. He ended up pretty backwards on this ball. This is tough ball here now. He's going to be looking for a second.
Yeah, you can cut this in, but it's so thin. The cue ball's going to be flying. You would think with
All right, Rodney
Low
Coed
with right-hand
says
spin.
work till 4 a.m. in Plover. This isn't work, Rodney. Think he's playing safe for the 10 ball or what? Tennessee, JOB Billiards, Music City Open. It's the only thing I think of when I think of Tennessee.
I think Rodney's saying he's at work right now.
Yeah, I know. It's pretend work because he can sit here and watch this.
It's a nice job, isn't it? Watching
Yeah.
pool while you play, while you work.
Some people got a good gig. It's a good shot, two-way shot here. He's going to bank the 4 in the side pocket
Wow.
straight away.
And this is a shot you don't see very often. Who banks off the top rail into the side pocket?
Oh, it's good here, though, right?
Because he's really playing a sort of a safety, isn't he? Pocket speed. You can't let the cue ball go any much further than the side pocket. He's
The
stopping
4 ball, you mean?
the 4 ball, yeah. And
Because
he's
of the
playing
8. I mean, the 8 kind of plays into this shot a little bit, too. Based on the fact that it's hanging down there, it gives you more of a pocket. It's tougher to play safe, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So he's going to just stop the cue ball there and play this absolutely pocket putting speed, so it doesn't go past the side pocket if it doesn't go in.
And stop shot, yeah. Or he's just going to make it.
What a fantastic shot!
Great shot, yeah.
Wow, what a great shot that was!
Absolutely perfect, and ends up great on
When
the
was the last
side.
time you saw someone bank into the side pocket from the end rail?
A couple weeks ago.
Okay, who did that?
People play that shot all the time.
Okay,
We play. You got to remember, I play bank pool, so I think I saw Johnny make one like that.
what an
actually.
awesome shot that was!
It was absolutely terrific. And we will have another. Well, I'll tell you, we might as well do it right now. Oop. Just caught the edge of that point. He's kind of looking at the angle here. He's trying to figure out which way he wants to go with this. I feel like he was just lining up for the 8 ball here. Nope. Thank goodness. Well, he's got to get moving. Don't know if he's going to like that shot. It's a heck of a back cut here.
Good news is he can be anywhere on the pool table as long as he's not hooked, and he's not going to be hooked.
Mark James from Concordia, Kansas. Well, welcome here to Appleton, Wisconsin. He's going to be happy this 8 ball's hanging, I think. Oh, boy.
Timing.
Well, I tell you, we saw the 4 ball bank inside, so we're going to watch that one now.
Yeah.
Take a look at this
And
shot real quick. Look at the timing of this to get just perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, that 7 was going. And that cue ball would have gone around the table. Did have speed that he could get behind the 9.
Johnny with ball in hand, looking to go up 2 games here on Sergio. Race to 21, $1,000 entry each, $2,000 in the middle. You guys have been doing awesome sharing. We got probably 25 people sitting around watching this match live in studio. Even though the one bleacher that's in shot here, obviously nobody ever sits on because then they end up on camera. Nice little shot there to spin up table for Johnny. He's got a nice angle to get over here now.
Got to be careful as you stun over here that you don't go towards the side, the corner
Just right.
pocket.
So Mark James in Concordia, Kansas. Where do you play pool around them parts? If you'd be so kind. And any of you guys, Tennessee, where do you play? That's John Taylor. Take a second to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. Cue It Up, Erickson Auto Trim, Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame, our good friend John Kramer, taking care of our billiard history here in Wisconsin. So I want to thank him for that. Got Cutthroat Q Sports, Billiard Apparel, Christensen Heating and Cooling, JP Shower Custom Cues, Popalock, Brownies, and the Clarion Inn. So we want to give a huge shout out to all those guys for helping us out here. And you guys, more than anything, you guys are doing an amazing job sharing, and you should be, because this match is definitely worth the watch.
Cue ball gets kicked again.
Yeah, he didn't make anything this time. So this is the first dry break Johnny's had in a while. Going to get him to 2. I think that's only the second time he's broke dry, as compared to Sergio's broke dry quite a few times, actually.
Yeah, and that stat there is what's allowed Little John to get back into this match.
Take a look overhead here quick, see what he's got to look at. It's pretty good if he can get off this 1. He's going to shoot the 1 to the 6, and then if he can get shape on the 2, it's a pretty open table after that. So
yeah, and this is a good stroke shot, isn't it? You're talking about what? Drawing to the side rail.
Side rail back out.
Spin, yeah, to get nice and straight on the 2. And if he can do that.
On the 2 up where his hand is.
Yeah.
Is where we're going. Yep.
So this shot really is the key shot. What a great shot.
Perfect. Stroked it in, didn't
straight
work
in the
too
heart
hard.
of the pocket. Just perfect.
Couldn't hit it any better, and he needs to right now. He's down 2 games for the first time. Oh, that's why I recognize that name. Haven't played in a couple of years. I had my cues stolen shortly after I moved here from Oshkosh. Well, that's horrible. I had my 30-year cue stolen from me, actually, not too long ago, out of my own pool room, so it's not cool. We have a hotel attached, so in fairness, it was a bachelor party that was here that I left my cue around a little longer than I probably should have. And next thing
Yeah,
I know,
you do
it's
have a
gone.
tendency to leave your cues lying around.
It's like somebody stealing your right arm, though.
Yeah.
30-year cue.
Yeah, that green one with all the inlays, wasn't it? The crown jewel.
No, that wasn't it.
Not
I
that
still
one?
own that one.
You still have that one? I don't see you shooting with that one.
Yeah, I don't shoot with that one. It's pretty, but I don't like it. Sergio's sitting really good here. We got Thomas joining us from Richmond, Virginia. Welcome, sir. Thank you for joining us.
So he's got to decide whether he's just rolling forward. He kind of wants to get past, just a hair past straight on the 5 ball, or at least all the way to straight on the 5 in the side.
5 for the, yeah, there you go.
Okay, so he's spinning around.
Very good
Play the
shot.
5 in the corner. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? He's got the 5, the 6, and the 7's a little crowded.
RT says, I always tell myself if my cues ever get stolen, I'm going to quit. See, you almost sound like you're trying to quit. All right, so he's got lucky guy there. Mark James has, look careful here.
Wow, look at that. He
That
picked a nice
actually-
line there to go brush past the 8 ball.
Not sure if that actually got him or not, but
Well, it looks like he's aiming as he's okay. It's a game of millimeters. He's hitting this plain ball. No spin needed to get around the edge of the 10 ball.
ended up short on that ball, though. I think maybe a little bit worried about the 7, so put more effort into making sure he didn't hit that 10 ball.
Yeah. But I think
Take
he
a
just
little
rolls
focus
this
off.
forward, breathes past the 10 ball and back up.
Yeah, I would agree. I
He's,
don't know.
he's digging down, so no, he's drawing to the other. Oh, right around, okay.
That'll play.
And he does pick good
Wrong
patterns,
side
doesn't he, where
again.
he's not getting himself into trouble.
Yep. Mark James says he has a few places in Concordia to play. So there's American Legion, Concordia, Miscues, Hastings, Nebraska, and American Soul Hutchkins, Kansas. It's nice to have that many choices. Sergio hitting that ball perfect.
Yeah.
Ends up straight in.
How
so
good
nice
was your
shot.
speed?
Yeah, just right.
Line and speed.
Going to get himself within 1 game, so 9 games to 8. John Fields leading Sergio Rivas in this race to 21 10 ball. $1,000 entry fee per player, so $2,000 in this 2-man tournament. The King of the Hill, played here every Friday night, 7:30 p.m. The winner of this match plays again next week and has brought in a new challenger. Got a good one for us next week, too. I'm not announcing it, though.
I know you
because
don't like announcing it 'cause
every time I do that, something happens. So,
Well,
not saying a word. But trust me when I tell you, great match. Doesn't matter who wins here. It's going to be a great match to watch.
so is Frankie Ruiz back on the list?
I really don't know. I'll have to
Just
reach
give
out to him again.
Give him a call.
One of the unique things we do here at the Mad Apple, and we've had many pros here that come and visit, and we're lucky enough to be attached to the Clarion Inn. So you literally don't even have to go outside. You can walk between the hotel and our 14,000 square foot facility that we have here. So when these guys come to play King of the Hill, doesn't matter if you are a Frankie Ruiz or somebody like that from Chicago and that area, or anybody who wants to come up from Chicago, we get you guys a free room next door at the Clarion Inn. So if you're a challenger on the King of the Hill, you get that free room. And then beyond that, you wake up the next morning, they give you a gift certificate for a free breakfast here at the Mad Apple. And I mean, if you haven't had our breakfast, it's terrific. So who wouldn't want that? So we kind of give them the whole experience when they're here.
Yeah, I saw something I didn't even know we had on the menu. They were walking
Oh, he's
past.
going to miss the cue ball completely. Okay,
Yeah,
he's
nice one.
scared me for a second. All right, here he goes with the break. And I understand, he hasn't made a ball in the break, so he really wants to figure out what's going on. So took a couple extra seconds to get in line. He put a little more on that ball as you saw the cue ball jump, but he didn't get a very good roll.
And we have not seen a push out yet in this match.
I think you're about to.
So I saw the waitress walking past one morning with something. I'm like, what is that? Like a biscuit Benedict.
Oh, yeah. Good
Thought
stuff.
they were really awesome looking. So where would you push? The one ball's in the center of the table. You can't go anywhere unless you hook him and play a jump shot where you're not going to leave some kind of shot. And even if you do find a way to not leave a shot, if you can see the one ball, there's a safety on.
John Taylor, that cue that he got stolen, bought it from us at the Magnet back in the day.
Oh, that just sucks. So he is pushing out to a jump shot over the
Yeah, he
two ball.
likes his jump shots. He played them well before.
Yeah, both of these guys play nice jump shots. Now the question is, are you favorite to make it or not? This is what Little John has got to decide. He's good at jumping, but that doesn't mean it's a gimme. Nope, he says, Sergio, I know you can jump good. Let's see you do it again.
Well, what do we want? We can do this from the side here. That'll be...
And Sergio has made several very good jump shots already.
Pool Shark. Somebody signs up by going to Facebook, and you're going to look for my personal page, which is Quickfire. And you go to that Quickfire page. First off, like and subscribe to my page. I appreciate that. And then secondly, you'll find scroll down a little bit, you'll find a King of the Hill and King's Court sign up form on there. So you go ahead and go in there and sign up. The only one that's not the only two that aren't a long wait, because we have other divisions of this. We have, on Sundays, we have on kind of our sister channel. It's still on the same YouTube channel, but we do it under the label of the open stream, and those are our lower end matches. And we have our queens, our jesters, and our knights. So the jesters are anything below a $4.99. The knights are anything below a 599. And just barely misses that. He leaves an easy jump shot here for
Yeah,
Sergio.
and he did play that as a two-way shot. He was definitely playing the one ball.
Yeah.
But I feel that he was definitely leaving him behind the 10 ball. It's not really going to help when you hang it so deep in the pocket.
So knights are 599 and under, and then we have our queens, which is open, very similar to the king of the hill, queen of the hill, and then we have obviously our king of the hill, which we shoot tonight on the Mad Apple Xstream. But yeah, you can sign up for any of those there. The jesters and the knights, that waiting list is over a year long. Not that you shouldn't sign up, but just letting you know.
Sign up now. Don't wait for a year, because it'll be another year.
Nice shot
Oh,
there.
that was
Great
just-
control.
that was
Curled
beautiful.
back up. Not a tough jump shot, but he hit it really well and took
Right.
advantage of
Because
the
he had
fact-
to come back
Yeah.
to have a shot on the 2 ball.
Right. The jump itself to make was not that tough, but
So now
control
he's
that
got
he
to
put
thread
on
the
it was
needle and
great.
go 3 rails, 4 rails. Perfect on the 3
or
ball.
you just cross bank the 2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. So cross bank on the 2, he's just going to float forward. It's really a natural angle for this shot, mostly center ball.
Boy. Yeah.
Let's see. How do you find out who's on the list for your jesters?
It's a mystery.
It is a mystery. It
Don't
is
ask
so
questions
tough to
like that.
schedule because people can play, can't play the weeks that they are, so you just get signed up. We let you know about 4 or 5 weeks out before you're up. Uh-oh.
And that's why I would have gone around their angles.
Yeah, but look at the leave.
Well, that's a mute point, really. Little John's not just going to give this to you. He wouldn't have missed the 2 ball if he'd played it in the other side pocket.
Johnny playing for the same cross side shot. He says bank pool is his favorite game, so let's see if he means
Yeah,
it.
and Sergio says that one pocket is his favorite game, so that means he's okay with bank shots, which obviously come up a lot in one pocket.
I don't honestly think. I mean, I
It
can't
seems like a
tell.
double kiss, doesn't it, this one?
Yeah, it does.
Can't tell from here. I know we're usually wrong, but that's just what I feel. But I'm not going to doubt Little John's perception of this shot. A, because he's so good, and B, because he's right on this
You're
shot.
going to hit this with right hand English.
And then what? Hit the rail between the pocket and the 8,
Well, right. I mean, that's the problem is the...
and then spin. And then the spin changes your shot. He's hitting it
Yeah.
plain, though.
Now he's got right on this ball. He's going to throw it. So you're going to see a slow spin. He's not going to drill it.
You
He's
really
gonna
want to
hit
pick the spin that gives you the best chance to make the ball.
it. Yeah, no luck there.
Yeah.
So you're going to see a safety behind the 5 here. That's my guess.
Behind the 4 ball there. And he, this is one of those ones. You've got to hit it just right. The 6 ball's not going to help you. It has to be behind the 4.
So, RT, unfortunately, if you go up before your name comes up, you end up going into the next level. So, and if somebody transitions during their reign, so if you're the winner, you'd be a knight. So if you are winning the knights and your score goes over the 599, goes to 600, you have 3 weeks, and then we kick you out and give you the immediate challenge in the next division above you.
And what makes this shot so tricky to judge is you've got to judge both balls.
Yeah,
He got a double kiss, didn't he?
He's going to get lucky here, though.
Yeah.
Take that.
Squizzed off that, kind of a double hit type shot.
Squiz.
Or one long continuous hit while it compresses into the rail. Squiz might be a word you've never heard before, but you still knew what I meant, didn't you? Yeah, and that almost happened to Mike Gaines, didn't it, in the Jesters? He was in the 490s after a long winning run, and he was close for his rating just to go above 500, and we'd have kicked him out of the Jesters into the Knights.
Yeah, and then he lost.
Yeah, and he just didn't quite last that long.
Who got him? Do you
The
remember?
other guy.
Yeah. I should look. We should know.
So has he called the long corner pocket here? He's obviously going to come behind it and kick it. And he's just about to show us what he's thinking with his cue here. He can catch the thin edge of the 3, but I just don't see it doing much good for him. Now, why did he just point to the corner pocket by the 5 ball? Z-bank, another Z-bank. This is a kick Z-bank. And if he makes this shot, you definitely got to play a replay on it.
Well, I'll be honest. I mean, here your cue ball is your main thing. He's just trying to find a line where he can hold his cue ball right about there.
And he's going to play at speed so it hangs behind the 5 ball.
5
very
or
difficult.
The 10.
Yeah, very difficult really to hope for that to be safe.
Look at this shot.
Oh, and look where that cue ball went. And is that why he picked that shot?
Probably where he was playing, I would guess.
Yeah, incredible. And he has got the 10 ball, you're right. But one feels that he was playing that cue ball behind the 4. Did you get a replay on that one?
I did, yep.
Awesome.
We could take a quick look, probably.
Because I want to study that shot again. Because I mean, what a fantastic kick.
We're going to give Johnny
to control the cue ball like that.
I think he's about to shoot this ball. He's going to go off the side rail and try and kick it into the corner pocket.
Yeah, so this is
a 5.
He's going rail first, is he? And if he does make this shot, Kendall, you're going to have to hit the replay button, and we're going to lose that previous shot. But
well, let's take a look at that. Well, he's
look at this
still
kick
looking.
shot.
Brought the cue ball.
I mean,
around
that's a
perfect.
90-degree stun to which direction he shot that. So
tangent lines matter. All right, so here we go, trying to kick this ball into the corner pocket off that side rail.
Oh,
my
what
goodness.
a shot. Hit that button, Kendall. Hit that button.
Good thing.
And he's straight on the 4. What a fantastic shot that was. Incredible.
Really was a great shot.
You know, the pressure on this match and the position they're in neck and neck, almost halfway through the match. To still come with shots like that is phenomenal.
Well, and they should just get better. These guys are going to just get more and more.
Got to get out now. He's drawn back. He's still
accurate.
As always, a very, very clear thinker, Little John. Plans everything.
3 rail leave here.
And he hits the ball so well. How long his bridge is on this shot.
End rail. And down. So, well, 2 rails. He ended up a little short. Probably would have liked to hit that 3rd rail. Just going to roll forward for the side pocket here. He'll let the cue ball naturally come off.
Walk the cue ball all the way up. Just let it go. Perfect speed.
Guess that shot would happen.
Well, precision finish.
Puts it down. Let's take a look at what led to that shot.
Yeah.
That's this kick
and
shot.
Look how thin that shot is. Play it one more time.
All right, we'll let it run through.
How thin he's hitting this ball, and that's look, he fist pumped. You see that? He knew what a big shot this was. Again. It's so easy when you're trying to hit it this thin to miss the ball completely. He hit absolutely perfect. Watch his fist pump here. Hold on. There you go. High 5. He's not going to let. He does not want to let Sergio draw level again.
Yeah, really terrific shot, getting him to 10 games here.
And Little Don does show his emotion, and he tells you when he's not happy with his position. And
you mean when he throws his hand up?
Yeah, he does all of that, and it's what makes him interesting to watch. I mean, inside he's just so focused and determined. That's why he's such a great player. That's why he beats so many people. It's his burning desire. And I don't know what Sergio feels inside, but on the outside he is so cool. Even when he's off the table, chit-chatting with people, he's just absolutely super relaxed, it seems.
Well, with an opportunity here, he definitely wants to take advantage. He's seen Johnny pretty good out that last time.
Yeah, Sergio knows he's up against it here. I mean, I know he's beaten a lot of good players in his relatively short, because he's so young, career, and he's not afraid of anyone. But he does know he's in a match here, and he's got to continue playing.
He's going to play this
as
to the
good
corner
or
and try
better
and
than
just
he has.
draw a down table for the 2, right past that 5-6.
And it's so easy, isn't it, this stage of the match, after all these exciting shots, to not plan absolutely everything about your next shot. At least that is for me. But
Yeah,
these guys,
are
both of them,
fast,
they plan everything. Now this shot,
draw
we're
with
gonna
a whole bunch of
massive stroke shot coming up. This is the one I miscue on and send the cue ball off the table. I can just feel it. He's not gonna. And the 5 ball and the 8 ball don't really do much. So but he can't risk trying to break that, I don't think, because he's got to get on the 3. So he's digging deep.
Yeah, you're going to have a lot of low right here to try and spin up between these 9 and 10 here. How do you hit it? A little on the short side. He got between the 7 and the 9.
I think he was trying to go on the other side of the 9, I would guess.
He's not going to complain about it.
No. And you'd like to be straighter on this tree because you want to keep an angle on the 4. The 4 is his only chance to break the 5. And hanging over the side pocket, it's in a good position. But I don't know, with this steep angle on the 3, whether he can stay on the right side of the 4.
Yeah, that 5-8 definitely does not go anywhere. It's an issue.
I mean, making the 3 is a challenge here for most of us. And if you stroke this 3 ball in, the only way to stay on the 4 is to kiss the 10. So is he playing a kiss shot on the 10 ball?
You must be talking really positive about LJ. Somebody asked if you were in love with him.
I love both these players. I'm going to say it right now.
How'd that hit? Perfect.
When Little John's playing, it's just worth watching. And I know I'm not the only person who feels that way. And Sergio, I've watched him too, and he's just fantastic. So there you go. Now you've made me admit it.
Feel the love spread through the building.
It's a tricky shot. How do you not scratch? Is he cutting us in the side?
No, he's going to draw this back and hit the
Wow.
nipple. Just like that. What a great shot.
And he managed to somehow rearrange the 5 and the 8 in the meantime. Now, was that one of those ones like
that? He did that the shot prior.
Okay.
Let's take a quick look at this fire.
Because they weren't sitting good before last time I looked at them.
It's a great shot. And you're right, he did straighten them out here, so.
I thought it was like those, I don't know if you've seen any of those Chinese guys on YouTube that while you're not watching, they use their hand and swipe the ball and cheat.
Somebody got in trouble here for that. Somebody wanted, our director wanted to kick him out permanently. And he should be if it was proven.
Well, who knows?
But
while you're not watching and playing a safety at the other end, you just swipe a ball into the pocket that was hanging. And we don't know what was in his mind or whether he noticed.
I do.
Well, and we're going to leave it there.
All right, you're going to draw this ball up, 7 ball in the same pocket is my guess. And he did. And just got past the 9 ball so he can get anywhere on the cue ball here.
It's tough to not to notice when your hand pushes the ball into the pocket. Am I right?
Am I right? Am I right? Oh, what's he doing? Is he just going to draw out of this?
No, deep into the corner pocket. Oh, no, okay. What do I know? Right.
It's a good angle there.
Super soft.
Yeah, he's just going to hold this with inside.
Do you need inside here? You're saying go into the rail? Or can he just stop it right there? Super soft. No.
Yeah, he used the rail.
Plain. Simple.
Good shot there. Going to finish things out with the 10 ball in the corner pocket. And guess what, folks? He's within 1 game of our current king.
Well, we have
Johnny
a match here.
We definitely do.
Sergio breaking.
Now, if he can get that break going, that's been the difference so far. Let's take a look at our by the numbers here and see how much of a difference it's making. So by the numbers, we got Sergio unforced errors 7 and 11 for LJ. Dry breaks, the story of the match right there. 7 dry breaks so far for Sergio, only 2 for Johnny. Break and run, keeping in mind that it is a true break and run, not if you run out on your first shot. And then safeties played, Johnny with 5 more, actually. So you can definitely see the numbers difference. I think, truthfully, it looks like Johnny has been in control of this match the whole time, but the score didn't reflect that for sure for quite a while.
Wouldn't say Johnny's in control the whole time, right? It started out this match, Sergio was in control.
Well, I'm saying by looking at these numbers,
by looking at the
you
stats.
would guess that Johnny's been in control of this match the whole time.
Oh, right.
But in reality, Sergio started out very strong and was definitely in a controlling position. So,
I should try and pay better attention to what you're saying there, Kendall.
They're just words. They don't really mean that much.
Al Jordan is asking, is Sergio's cue fiber? No. And we're not talking about his break cue. His regular shooting cue is just a solid maple, 13 millimeters. That used to be the standard size of all pool cues, didn't it? And in the modern age, most cues are smaller than that.
So you can see there, I was told to just call it a cog cue. So he shoots with a cog.
Cognoscenti.
And a maple
It's
shaft.
Italian, isn't it?
I have no
Fragile.
idea.
Must be Italian.
That's my wife's favorite term right now. Fragile.
Fragile.
Take a look at the upper view here from Ericsson Auto Trim. He's got a jump shot to this one ball if he wants to play aggressive. Otherwise, he's got an opening for a push.
Yeah, and it's tough to see a good push and not give your opponent, more than 50% of the outcome here. So there you go.
Yeah,
Finger
I think you got to pull out the
pointed
short cue.
directly at the corner pocket, thus indicating he's playing this jump shot. One ball in the corner.
I think you almost have to. As you pointed out, there's not really a good push.
It's difficult to do anything productive push-wise, isn't it?
Because he's going to have a safe or a shot.
Yeah, no matter what you do, your opponent's got the choice, so he's always got sort of a better than 50-50 of the deal. The only place you could push is push to a jump shot. Well, he's already got that. All right, made a good contact, didn't go in. How's your luck?
Pretty good.
Not bad at all.
Pretty good. Oh, look at that. How nice. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate that. He says, great match, and then he came back and said, and great coverage. MH is doing a wonderful job. It's the accent people
It says
like
I'm
him.
gushing over that. I think it's because I said I love both these players, but I
I
know I'm not the only one.
No, they're easy to like to watch because both of them play.
And there's not that many players that you really feel compelled to watch every time you get a chance. But these are two of them. Larry Nova was the only other one, really, that I had to watch when he was playing. Because both these players, they make it look so simple. They play such good patterns. They play simple choices. And you can watch this and say, look, what is the best way to play this? And they're going to give you a good idea of at least one good option here. That's a nice little shot, wasn't it?
I would agree. And he kind of got in a good angle there because he can't come off. The 5's in the way to come off the short side. So he's got to come up with something better. He's probably going to kick it towards the corner pocket over by the 6. So he's going to kick past the 6. Just short of the side pocket, play the one in the corner.
And in a way, I'm glad they're playing 10 ball, not 9 ball, because they are being forced into a lot of this sort of match play, safety, kick shots. And they're so important.
This Charles is really on you kind of here. He said earlier MH was really reading a Hallmark card to Little John.
Oh, really? Roses are red, violets are blue. Little John plays quite good pool, and so do you.
Well, I don't know if he plays a good pool at all. Charcoal shaft. Yeah, I don't know. Is that common? Maple shaft that's black or brown, dark brown?
I think you need to adjust the color control on your TV set.
I'll tell you what. Very, very few people do I think are going to kick in a ball as often as I think Johnny's probably going to kick in a ball. Came really close. So, Mark James, you can play up. So the answer to that is, as a 489, you're allowed to play in the Jesters. However, if you would rather just skip to the Knights, you can play up.
Like the wonderful Caden Hillman did. It was my first match in the Knights, but he could have played in the Jesters. But he's fearless, isn't he, young Caden?
Yeah. Yeah, he played up. Best stream on YouTube. Thank you very much, Charles. You make up for all those funny... Well, actually, I like the things you say about MH, so you don't have to make up for anything to me.
Well, of course, one reason I'm in a good mood is I finally got back on my attention deficit medication. They kind of made a mistake, and they switched medications, and I got the medication from the old guy who was behind me. So I kind of overdosed on Viagra. It was the hardest night of my life.
My goodness.
But now I'm back on the right stuff.
Horrible. Back to pool. Sergio Rivas down on the 4. Working at the... or down on the 3. Does that 4 go by the 10? Looks like it.
Yeah. Doesn't need to, does it?
It does not from there. Nice shot. He would have liked to get just a little bit further because it makes it a bit tricky to get over to the 5 here.
Yeah, so that won't make... Well, I don't know if he's quite straight enough. He can just follow forward. He may end up just tapping one of these cues. And that's why he stood up and reconsidered this shot. If he was straight, he could just follow forward and leave himself a long 5 ball. Or even draw back. He might still draw back.
Yeah, right about where he is. He can shoot.
He was aiming for a follow
eight.
shot there, and kind of looks like he's got a little angle to go into the 10 or the 7 if he follows.
Either way, he's got his work cut out for him here. He's going to need to pull off a good shot.
Yep, he's digging down. Nope, he's not gonna. He doesn't like it. Okay, yes, he is. Oh, and look where the side pocket is.
That's fortunate.
He's able to get to the bottom of the ball there, it looks
Yeah.
like. He's not now.
Are you sure?
No.
How many times?
Look at that. That was his first thought, which is just roll forward. He knew he had to hit that ball and didn't hit it too hard, otherwise it might have got behind the 10. So, a long shot here.
Yeah, he's just going to stop this or play low center, low ball.
Bring
here.
it back, draw back to the side rail. I don't think you can go forward, can you, without interfering with the 8 ball? Or maybe you can. If you could, I think he would.
I mean, you can hit this with high right for sure, but
he's digging
he's
down.
just going to draw this ball. Just like so. He ended up with a little more angle than he would have liked, but I think he's still got a cuttable shot here.
Yeah, you got to plan this well to take the side pockets out of play. It's really thin, isn't it? It's tough to get enough to get up table. He doesn't actually have to get up table because you can cut the 7 in.
Might have to play safe here.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
really thin and hit it well, but it gave Johnny an edge of it.
Yeah.
So he can see it. It's just whether or not he can get it in a bad position. Sergio checking to see if it's on the rail.
It's a mute point because the cue ball's got to hit the rail afterwards.
Yeah, but he can't hit the same rail.
The cue ball can.
No.
He could thin snick this 7, this 6, and send the cue ball to the rail right next to it.
I don't think that's right.
Answers on a postcard. Everybody chime in there and let Kendall know.
If that 6 is tight to the rail, I'm pretty sure the cue ball has to go to a different rail.
I think only the object ball would have to go to a different rail. But anyway, he's trying to get up table, so he's going to try and get behind the 10. So there's going to be a couple more rails involved here.
Well, and really he's playing the 6 into a bad spot, hopefully, too, is what he's thinking.
But yeah,
Look at
right
this
behind the 10
shot.
ball. That's exactly what
My
he went up there and
goodness.
stood and looked at that. And that's exactly what he was playing.
MH is correct, says Billy Lassie.
Thanks, Billy.
What's up there, Billy?
Billy is watching. We mentioned him earlier, didn't we?
Were we nice?
I think so. I don't remember what we said. What did we say about you, Billy? Our memory is so
I'm
short.
sure it was nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's take a quick look while he's still looking.
Yeah, what a beautiful shot. Froze on the top rail.
Oh, man.
Close, but no cigar.
That was definitely close. Great try.
Advantage, Little John.
Yeah, Johnny's in a good spot here. He can definitely get back to 2 games ahead.
Yeah. And he's kept Sergio from tying level again. Well, I say he's kept. He's still got 5 balls on the table. We're just assuming, aren't we?
I think he's going to hit this with a lot of high left and try and spin up and almost try and hit the 10. You know, like
It's straight. It's just on the wrong side of straight, isn't it? So he's going to hit the
the high side there.
the other side of the pocket first, and just follow. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
the 10 ball can come into play. So you got to be careful here.
Yeah, but he's going to try and run
Oh,
into
okay.
it.
Enough spin to take the
Yeah.
10 out of it and soften
Great
enough.
shot.
So that's a really well played shot.
Stay on that side of the 10 ball to set for the 8. Terry Nixon, you're going to want to probably hit that little live button there to the left because you're definitely behind our chats.
He's talking about the first rack still, isn't he?
He's not quite that far behind, but and I know Terry, but he said the cog cue is made by a gentleman named Jerry Gold. Oh, cognizant. Okay. So cognoscenti. I got it. So based on the word cognizant or aware.
So at 11-9, Little John is the first person to pass the halfway mark.
So far, so good. Haven't seen a ton of mistakes, really. I mean, safeties, few missed hits, but overall, been a pretty clean match. And pretty even. It's been back and forth for the most part. Got Jimmy Newman in the house, along with quite a few other players here.
And he's staying on the side rail, and he has had better production on the break. His very first break in this match, he was going right down the middle or close to it. Didn't like it and then switched.
Well, it's been successful from here, so. All hail the king, says Randy.
Another complex one.
9 ball. Should we play the 9
No,
here?
dry
1
break.
ball. Yeah.
Kiss the 9 in. And control the 1 ball so you don't hook yourself behind the 6.
Unless he sees a safety here, I don't know.
Combination on the 6 is what he just was.
I think he's just looking at
contemplating.
to see what the 1's going to do, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, in that kiss shot on the 9 is not a gimme. It's definitely there, but
He might play the 1-6. I mean,
and he's cutting the 1 so thin that it's not really going off the 6. But yes,
I
he's
guess
playing
he
the
is
combination.
playing
Yeah,
the 1-6 here. Yeah.
lost the 1 ball a little bit.
Not quite a bit. I think it still cuts to the side pocket, but that's about it for offensive.
Boy, yeah, that's a thin angle, isn't it? Blind thin. He could, you know, the nice thing about this safety, if he does play it, is you brush the 1 off the 4 ball and send it to the top rail. Then the cue ball goes down behind the
We
5.
could play the 1 directly into the. Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
Yeah,
He's gonna,
the 4 ball steers it up to the top rail.
yeah, cue ball here is the big thing. And
Perfect.
just, I tell you, he left him the kick, which is not something you necessarily want to do. He would have liked to be about 3-4 inches further to get away from that end rail kick for Johnny.
Yeah, he has to put a bunch of spin on for that end rail kick.
I don't know about a bunch, but definitely some. Or he's looking at making this ball off the 4
Off
in
the
the corner,
4.
yeah. So off the end rail.
Yeah. Now watch how much spin he has to put on this ball. And because of that, it's coming in from a sort of a nice wider angle.
Actually, I think you're just a bit mistaken, but let me look. Yeah, I don't think he needs that much spin. You think he does?
I think if you just miss the 7 ball with no spin, you miss the 1 ball completely.
Let's watch it from here and see what happens.
Tons of left-hand spin.
Definitely putting left on it. Well, that didn't work out for me. Definitely did not want to leave Sergio this shot. You see Sergio push over to the side rail and back across between the 8 and the 5 for the 2 in the corner. Or 2-9 maybe. Is he going to come down here? Drawing back. Oh.
Yeah, I'd like to see the overhead view here and see what he's got, how much space he has past this 9 ball. He's just going to snick it, cut it in, and try not to hit the 9, I think. No, off the 9.
That was bad
Man,
timing
that was
on my part.
That was a small space between the 9 and that ball, and that's he caught it too thick.
Rodney, we are working on it. We definitely have some things in the works to stream some bigger matches. Not that this one isn't big enough for everybody, because it's a pretty good match. And Billy Backstrap, thank you very much. And hey, how are you? Mike Teasy saying, let's go Sergio. Gotta
We
get him
haven't
fired
had
up.
anybody predict. Usually people are predicting.
Well, we
what
got to
they
ask
think.
him. What
Yeah.
What are we guessing, guys? We got some guesses out there on what you think the final score of this match is going to be. It's pretty hard to predict at this point. They're only 2 games off each other halfway through, you know.
Yeah.
We had one prediction earlier. 21-18 LJ was the guess. It's the only one I think I saw come across.
And they're right on pace to hit that score
Yeah, almost
at
perfect.
the moment.
yeah.
Yeah.
If it was Sergio's shot right now, they'd probably be a little closer.
But it's so difficult to put it. I mean, if that ball had gone down that the Sergio just hit, it'd have been a good chance it would have been tied up. It turns on one shot, one mistake.
So he's going to try and draw back and come between the 10 and the 8, or 5 and the 8.
Yeah, watch out for the side pocket.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Kicks the 5 over.
Yeah, that was nice. Kept playing it that way. Didn't bring the side pocket into play. That was a better
He means
choice.
on our TVs there. We stream that stuff all the time. Charles Bass, 2115. LJ. Thomas, Little John, 2115. Rodney Coed, Sergio, 2120. $21.17. Rivas is the guest there by Al. As far as streaming on the TVs, Moscone Cup, we always stream that when it's on. We try and do quite a bit of that. So, but we do have matches coming up, bigger people.
Hold my beer.
Johnny looking like he's going to be able to take care of this rack, no problem. So let's hope that that's the case. Straight up table for the 10 in the opposite corner.
Gotcha.
Oh my. Nice bank there.
Mhm.
Johnny lets out a little bit of a scream there. That was, well, let's just say it wiped its feet on the way in. Take another look here. 1, 2. Well, it was only 2 rails.
That's
I mean,
a
I've
two.
seen worse.
A
3.
2-pointer.
Yeah,
Still counts.
definitely does. Tom McCluskey. Do they have the option to use a template rack? They do. Yep, if they both agree on it, they could have used a template rack if they would have liked.
And they both said in their little bio questionnaire there that they like the templates. But
Andrew Knox says,
didn't
love to
choose it.
see 700 and up. I might actually learn something. Thanks for the great pool. Absolutely. Lena Brew says, 21 LJ, 19 Sergio. Right, let's see. Andrew Knox, so 700 and up. So you must be rated about there. Otherwise, you wouldn't say that you can learn something from anybody playing almost. Pretty close, if you're paying attention anyways. Al Jordan sticking with 21-17 Rivas. Wes Parker, great match. Thanks. And go get him, LJ. Safety out here. And perfect.
Yeah.
Hit that pretty good. Andrew Knox, not a 500. Can't learn from a 500, or you are a 500?
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Kendall. You can learn from any match watching. You've got to make sure you're sort of playing the match in your mind or playing the shots. But, of course, you can learn a lot from these guys in their shot choice
Yeah, I mean,
and the way they hit the ball.
when we commentate on the lower matches, the Jesters and the Knights, although I can't call those like I call these because they play it so different, sometimes you see something different that way,
Right.
you know?
It's like the amateur poker player that surprises everybody.
Yeah. It's a great shot.
Yeah, what a beautiful little
Really
kick,
great
thin
shot
snake.
there by Johnny. Kick safety.
Yeah, that was.
Let's take a quick look again.
Yeah, what a beautiful little thin snick on that one.
Yeah, and got the cue ball down table really nice, so left Sergio pretty tough on this shot. Tom McCluskey, never heard of him. Jeremy Gold said Tom McCluskey should definitely
Hit
get
your
on
replay
this
button,
list.
Kendall.
Anyways, Jeremy Gold says Tom McCluskey should definitely get on this list. He's a damn good player, originally from southern Wisconsin.
That's right.
Now, we all know Tom very well, and I agree he should.
And Tom's watching, right?
Yeah.
Tom, are we going to put your name on the list?
Yeah, eventually. He just wants to play for more.
So this is an enthralling little safety battle.
That's great shots. My goodness.
Sneak behind that. You got to play the other one first, though. Oh, you can't do it. Yeah,
No, I
without
can't.
losing that one.
We're going to take
He kicked the one ball in the side pocket. It's a fantastic little kick shot. We kind of talked over.
Here, let's watch this one again while Johnny's looking. Perfect speed. And dead tight to that ball.
At least that other shot will make it to the highlight tape.
Correct. Johnny calling this ball in the corner pocket. Nice thing is he does have the 6 there. Tom McCluskey says nope.
Nope.
Andrew Knox, learn what to do. All right, Johnny kicking straight away, trying to make this ball. Maybe we should be doing this from here. Look at this shot. Oh, I thought he had her. And going to leave Sergio a nice combination here on the 6.
Yeah, this one needs to be hit very precisely. That 6 ball is frozen to the rail. He's going to cut it in.
Oh,
Yeah, he had the line, but not the speed. It was a thin cut.
yeah, he had to drive it, but he was trying to control it too. I
Yeah.
mean, I think that's the key to that shot. He was trying to hold that 2 ball there, which he did effectively, but it is real easy not to get enough on the 6 by doing that. So I kind of actually like this 2 ball in the side pocket, and to come cross table for that 3. Well, all right, so he's going to the corner.
Drawing back for the 3 in the side.
Yeah. Mike, you may need to hit that live button also. You might be a little behind the times here. Johnny looking to take the first 3-game lead here, or 4-game lead for him. He left it a little funny here. I mean, you got to take a chance here going past this 10 ball and come back down for the 8. I don't think you can hold this ball or should hold this ball. You should definitely roll it.
Right. Does not go past the 9 into the corner. I think you want to draw to the side rail before the end rail. No. End rail first.
Perfect shot.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That definitely was not so perfect. He ended up short on that shot.
Give himself a little tester here.
Yeah, honestly, if you just hit this with a little bit of high left, which is what you want to do, you're going to come around perfect and shoot the 10 in the right corner pocket. So this shot is just make the ball.
Seems very dangerous.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's going to draw.
He's digging down.
I don't like drawing this shot. I throw it into the rail too many times doing that. But Johnny's got enough experience. He's going to drill this, I think. Nope. See, that's exactly
Threw
how
it
I
into
hit
the
that
rail,
ball,
didn't he?
yeah. That one he's
Well,
not going to be
that's-
happy about. So
You felt that, didn't you?
well, yeah. I mean, I've shot enough. I surely know how to miss them.
You good at that?
I can predict those better than most people. Can't seem to win lately. All right, 9 in the corner. Should be no problem here at all for almost made me eat my words there, but
Yeah.
good shot, Mater.
And that's a big moment. Little John was looking to get a good lead there.
Yeah, instead
And
of
at
4-game lead, now it's down to 2.
At 12-10, it feels neck and neck
Yeah, absolutely.
with Sergio breaking. The break hasn't been a huge advantage. Although Little John has been more productive on the break.
We don't believe in that, Thomas. Commentator's curse. No such thing. Take a short little player's break here. I guess Sergio needs a rest.
So back to the...
We're going to pull up by the numbers here for a second. Take a look at those since Chris has been doing such a great job. Unforced errors. 10 by Sergio. 13 by John. Dry breaks just keeps piling up for Sergio, up to 7. And only 2 dry breaks for John. Break and runs hasn't changed. Obviously for Sergio, out of the... How many times has he broke? Man, I got to do math. Well, it depends
11.
on if he won the flip or the leg.
Yeah, he broke
which
the
did.
first rack, so I think that's 11.
Yeah. So 4 that he made a break on, and one of those was a break and run. Safeties played. Johnny with quite a few more safeties than Sergio's played. I don't know if you... I mean, you kind of got to count some of those two-way shots that he shot as safeties, so not sure how that goes.
I guess if you make the ball, you don't count it as a safety. That amazing bank shot into the side pocket from the end rail.
Let's take a look. Let's give a plug here for Mr. Hall of Fame, John Kramer. This is how you sign up. You go to his site there, WIBHOF, WisconsinBilliardHallOfFame.org, and sign up if you want to help preserve the history of Wisconsin pool here. See some of these guys you're seeing today possibly on the Hall of Fame at some point in time. So really I was happy to help John out. He's taken on quite a feat by doing what he did with the Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame, and he's had some other states actually start to copy them. So they've done such an incredible job with that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Little John is back in the room.
All right, we're back to it. I think. Well, I think actually Sergio was the one with the break right now. What a great match so far all night. I mean, this has been back and forth pretty much the whole time. Biggest lead that we had was Sergio by 4 games. Johnny came close to get to a 4-game lead and got a little bit unfortunate and didn't finish that rack, so let Sergio back in and got it back down to a 2-game lead that we're standing at right now. Sergio is on his way back to break here.
Yeah. Little chit-chat with the folks on his way through.
All right, and we're back. Thank everybody again for joining us here at Mad Apple Xstream. This is Kendall Quickfire Cook, and I'm joined in the booth with M.H. Potting Penglaze, and our tech guy over there keeping track of our stats is Mr. Chris the G-Man Guntanis. Let's see, Mitchell. Mitchell and Webb, look. Do you know what that is?
Mitchell and Webb are a comedy duo.
Yeah, sketch show. They do a pair of drunk snooker announcers.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Speaking of drunk announcers, let's see what Johnny has to say about that.
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Just say hi. That's our very own John Fields, the king of the hill right now. And he was in here for a bank pool tournament that we had. And we're never going to let that clip die.
I've heard it too many times already. Speaking of drunk announcers, where are the drinks?
Yeah, no kidding. Chris G, pay attention here.
Okay, he's going to stay in that spot.
Chris chimes in with peep. Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's
that
a good
will
result.
not be a dry break.
No, and that's one where you let the cue ball fly, managed to narrowly miss a scratch right in the side pocket. Isn't that always the way? The one you didn't hit good.
Well, how'd that 3-ball end out? Did the 3-ball end off the rail far enough? It looks like it probably did. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's off the rail, so he's got to get...
2-ball hanging, hiding out here in the corner. I barely saw that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, which means he's got to go up and down table. The 2-ball's deep. So where do you want, if you could pick anywhere on the table to put the cue ball to shoot the 2 in and get up table for the 3? You'd rather be down kind of close to where the 7-ball is on the bottom rail, I think. But that's a long ways to go, so let's see how he hits this.
I kind of agree with what you're saying. You'd like to kind of be down by the 4-ball.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
and I
could follow
he's
around
going,
2 rails.
Yeah, it looks like he's putting...
He's just going to go there.
Keep it simple. It makes this shot a little bit more complex.
I don't care for this. I don't think you have to get out of this. I see what he's doing. He's going to try and come.
You could leave the cue ball there and shoot the 3 in the corner, but...
He's not doing that. He's definitely trying to come down table.
I mean, if you hit rail first, it goes a little bit wide and starts colliding with the 7-ball or something. Difficult to get out of this, isn't it? Rail first. Got a little snick on the 4-ball.
Yeah, it didn't help him.
Bounced off the point.
This is tough from here, I think.
And it's so close to the point that even the bank shot here doesn't go right, does it? It's like the point deforms.
Yeah, and
your bank shot's not predictable.
It's because of the facing. Facing is a more rigid piece of rubber on the end of that rail.
He's going to super thin snick this 3-ball. Turned it in with outside English. That was nice.
Nothing to it but to do it. And now he's got the 4-ball.
Makes it look easy.
I like going forward here. I like going 2 rails forward.
Well, we asked, and here it comes.
Well, that's because he can hear us. Except for he got me the wrong Mountain Dew, but I'll live with it. Yep, perfect. You went around the 2 rails. Gonna have to kind of do this again.
Draw straight back, whipping past the 10 ball
Uh,
to the side rail.
This is a bit interesting, actually. I mean, it's
Well,
not-
he can just follow, I think, and miss the 7, can't he? Gentle follow forward and miss the 7 and end up kind of close to the 10, maybe. Oh, look at that.
it's not the worst shot, actually. I mean, you put the 7 out in the open. Now you can cut that 6 in the side real easy.
Did he play that, do you think, like
Is
that?
turpentine
Bec-
you're drinking over there?
yeah.
Holy cow.
Because it,
Smell that from here.
if he played it like that, it's clever because it's easier now that the 7 ball's out there to get position on it. What do you think, Kendall?
Whether or not he played it like
yeah,
that,
kind
I
of right
believe he
behind
did.
that,
Yeah.
kick the 7 ball out.
I believe he did. I mean, this
Dangerous, isn't it? Because it could drift behind the 10.
Well, how about this one? Do you think he played 2 and 1 there?
I'm saying no on that one. I might say no on the previous one, too.
So if dead on the 50-yard line.
All right, here's a pressure shot. It's got to be favorite to make this ball.
Absolutely.
Under
It's
normal
center ball hit.
circumstances.
You don't have
Huge
to spin anything. You just roll this ball.
Yeah, huge pressure on this match. So let's see how calm and cool he is.
It was only $1,000 entry fee. It's not that much. Oof. I like that term, wipes its feet.
Yep.
And you guys are being too nice to us. Thank you very much, Rick White, for the compliment on us just sitting here talking about pool. And same thing with you, Bob. Thank you.
Well, we've got it made, don't we?
We do. I mean,
We've got the best seat in the house. We've got
I even
TVs in
get-
front of us to watch the action.
yeah, and I even get to control where we see it from. So, how do you beat that? Wait till you see the new cameras I got coming. Zoom, pan, tilt. Actually go on a dolly across the top of the ceiling so we can change the angle we can zoom, pan, and tilt
You'll
from.
be able to watch a bead of sweat
Right.
running down the brow of the player.
Well, look at that, folks. We're within 1 game in this race to 21. $1,000 entry fee per player in this 2-person tournament we call King of the Hill. Right now, our current king is John Fields, LJ. Drake Stafford says, "Let's go. I love pool. Who doesn't?" And if they don't, they're not here. So
See, again, that cue ball is flying towards the side pocket
yeah, he stopped holding it. He just is letting it fly, and
because
it's,
he's getting
it's
a better
working.
he's
Yeah,
getting a
it's
better result. But you're going to keep doing that, and you will scratch in the side pocket one of these racks.
I mean, what's worse? You can't keep dry breaking. You got to get, you got to kind of go for it. I think at some point. So I agree.
Does that mean
I
he
think-
should just move the cue ball over and still stick it and get? Do you know what I mean? Because cutting it a little bit, isn't that kind of the same as hitting it from a different angle?
I don't know. I kind of like this carom on the 5 ball after this 1 ball. I don't mind it.
You're going to play a kiss shot on the 5.
Yeah. He won't. He's going to play it safe.
Yeah.
Is what he'll end up doing, but because that's probably the right shot. Who pays attention to that?
He's playing safe right now.
Is he? I'll be surprised if he doesn't pocket this 1 ball.
He's going to drift down table.
He is actually playing safe. He's going to drift down by the 4.
Cuts the 1 across to the the blackout zone. Little nudge on the 2.
I
So
think
he's
he did call the cross side on the 1. I think it was kind of two-way, right?
maybe, because I'm pretty sure he played that deliberate kiss on the 2. So that makes it a good two-way shot, and he's shown that he's done those before.
Short cues out. Got to get up and down quick here with the 1 ball as close to the side of the table as it is. Yeah. Tried to get up and down too quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're getting our money's worth tonight is the truth. Usually been done by now. That is the truth. It's been running through some of these players as of late. Telling you, though, next week, I don't care who wins this match. It's going to be a great match next week. I'm excited for that.
So lines up dead straight and just follows the cue ball with speed to stop short of the pocket that the 1 ball's going in.
Yeah,
And that fear of following right into the pocket is probably what lured him into playing it a little bit too soft.
Al, I've decided to never announce ahead of time again because every single time I announce who the player is for next week, something happens. So that ain't happening. Do the players drink for free? No, they do not. I give them everything else for free. I got to make money somehow.
And we're not even charging them table time right now.
It's nice of us. Truth is, we could probably charge money to be on this stream. $100. Just kidding. Happy to have these guys. Uh-oh.
So is he playing a very soft, gentle little snick on this 2 ball to sneak behind the 4 ball? It's not a very... Okay, yeah, it's
No,
better
he
to go.
came
That's what
all
I
the
was
way
thinking.
down.
Better to go up table and leave more distance.
And he definitely did.
Because it wouldn't have been difficult to kick out of that.
Great speed, good separation. He's got some balls between them, too, so that's almost a perfect safety. If you can't get balls between the shot and the cue ball, distance always helps. 21-17, $100. What does that even mean, $100? Just random. 21-17, $1 million.
I think he's asking someone to...
Oh, I see.
We don't bet, of course, because it is illegal in Wisconsin.
It is. All right, Johnny, you're going to kick off the side rail here.
And he's calling the corner pocket.
Did he call it?
I didn't see him, but I'm assuming he is.
I think he's probably just playing the hit. Just my opinion.
But if it goes in, you want to keep shooting.
I don't even know if he's going to strike it in a way that it has a chance to go in, to be honest. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he definitely was calling it. You see how he was playing that off the second rail, which is smart for multiple reasons. Didn't work out for him in that case, but coming off that second rail, if you overcut it, sends the 2 kind of further into the rail and cue ball down table away from it. It opens up that angle and makes it easier to actually pocket the ball. But that one wasn't easy no matter what. So good effort by Johnny. Probably wishes he would have hit it.
Of that, I can assure you.
Well, looky. If he can run this rack out,
Don't say it.
tie game.
Oh, yeah, we don't believe in commentators' curse. That's right.
I don't believe in it, but want to thank you guys for sharing. Make sure you get out there and share because this thing is nowhere near over. We got basically a race to 9 coming up here. which in itself is going to be a set. Well, that's interesting. I guess I wasn't expecting that shot.
Yeah, and I mean, he's okay here. He's got to make sure that just in case he makes the 6 ball and the 8 ball, that he's also in position on the 7. But hit it soft enough. There you go. And that's exactly what he did. He knew that could go in. Probably expected it to go in. And if it hadn't, it'd have still been okay.
So the question from Jeremy is, who decides the game that is played for the match? I noticed that it was 10 ball last week also, and I think 8 ball a couple of weeks ago. So the challenger has the choice. So when the challenger comes in, they get to actually make the rules. So 3 foul rule is up to them if they're playing rotation, and what game they're playing is up to them. I like to keep it interesting that way.
Nice shot on the temple there. Yeah, it wasn't the gimme, that one. He kind of left himself in between shots.
Take a look again at that. See. It's a nice cut here by Sergio to tie things up.
That's right, and that just proves that the commentator's curse is not real, because he did, of course, get out there and draw level. So we now have a tied-up match, 12-12.
12-12, race to 9.
It's not since, I think, probably
$1,000 in the
6-6 when it was tied before. Little John's been in the lead ever since 6-6.
Still got a pretty good crowd sitting around watching this match, as they should be. I mean,
yeah, that gentleman.
John Magger, what's going on? What's up, Sharks, he says.
That gentleman waving at us was here to pick up a cue, but he's going to have to. I told him about this match. He's staying in the hotel. He's here. He actually first met us when we set up cue repair in Baraboo at the state tournament.
Yeah, he looks familiar.
And he said, "I did such a good job. He's always coming back to me." So he drove all the way down from Milwaukee.
Nice.
To have a Q-tip put on.
Hopefully it doesn't fall off.
No, I hope so. I hope not.
Fred Renner, great match. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Dave Stafford, awesome match. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, I mean, how do you beat it? 12-12, both good play. I mean, again, I can't say that there's been a whole lot of actual errors by the players. A few missed
Look at that
hits.
cue every time now.
Yeah, he's been making balls now again.
Yeah, so they open up so much better.
Yep. Al Jordan, that is the only way to watch. You got it broadcasting to your big screen TV. If you haven't done that yet, get your smart TV out and log into your YouTube account. It's really awesome to see some of these views from there, crisp and clear. Let's take a look at the overhead here. Definitely got a cut shot here. I think he's going to play this one. He's got a wide open middle of the table, so really he can just run up and down table. Possible short rack with the 310 in the side, but doubtful. I got a few
nice little
things
gap
to look
between
at.
the 5 and the 7 to run his cue.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Up and down. She goes. Where she stops, nobody knows.
Well, and that's really the determining factor of whether or not. Yeah, see, he's looking at that 310, and that really was the determining factor, is where that cue ball ended up after he made the 1.
Yeah, just because it's awkward to think about finding a pocket for the 3-ball somewhere else now.
I mean, it does come down where he's standing by that pocket. If he just slid across.
Yeah. But I think you're right. I think he might have too much angle for that.
So badly wrong. 1080p needs 4K. So when we rebroadcast this to YouTube, we do put it up in 4K. So the rebroadcast of this match will be in 4K. We record in 4K, but we can only... Streaming is tough to do 4K right now.
All right. I didn't realize that. So the replay on YouTube,
Correct, 4K.
that's there forever to watch, is actually better quality.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. The live version, we have to keep it at 1080p, otherwise we run into all kind of glitchy stuff. And
otherwise the internet goes down or something.
technology has to get better. But I agree with you, 4K is better. Give her a tough angle from there, but definitely still got a shot. And he's got a shot at playing safe behind the 4 here off of 2 rails.
Yeah, you can play this a two-way shot if he... Sometimes that lures you into missing the shot, but if you try too much. But this is a fairly thin angle into the side pocket, so this 10-ball has to be shot at a very good trajectory. It's kind of a little bit blind because he's not in line with his shot. And he's just pointing towards the safe zone behind the 4, so he is going to try and turn this into a two-way shot. And of course, the safety behind the 4 also sends the cue ball close to the corner pocket. So that's kind of risky also. And sometimes you just
go to the end rail, though.
Sometimes you feel better about making this combination, not trying too much with the cue ball.
So one thing, I don't know if you've ever played the carom game of bottle pool. I know you have.
A little bit, yeah.
But for people listening, it's basically a caroms game, and you use a bottle, like a pea pool bottle, to try and carom those. And what I noticed when you're playing that game, when you're going for those caroms and a shot at the same time, how just effortlessly those shots go in. Like, you're like, holy cow, that like straight dead in the middle of the hole when you're actually going for the carom quite a bit. You know? So I think sometimes the combination of the two give you the right speed, and all of a sudden you're making it.
Yeah, and that's true if it's sort of set right. And I think when you play shots like that, you've got to identify if it's really there or not.
So well, LJ must have made it to the jukebox. We got a little Michael going on in the background. Puts it in the hole, and where was his safety?
And also got the safety.
Safe was there, yeah.
So that was perfect.
So good shot there by Sergio to
really
take
good
the
shot.
lead again for the first time in a while here.
Looked for a moment there that he pushed the 10-ball a little bit wide, but it did go in. And he did have a perfect cue ball too, so.
Let's take a look. See it happen again. And yeah, he just hit that outside edge. Cue ball came around perfect behind that ball.
A sophisticated shot that was.
Illegal.
Touching the head ball.
Yeah. The rule is if you move 2 or more balls, it's a foul, right?
When you're racking?
Well, the rack's off of it. The rack's off of it. You can move them when they're in the rack, but as soon as you take the rack off, it's a live rack, and you move 2 balls. Foul. Most people aren't going to call it, but
no.
Technically it would be a foul. Because usually what you're trying to do, and I'm not saying, he was probably just trying to get them tight, but usually when they push on the front of that rack like that, on the front of the head ball, it's to get that gap between the two behind the head ball. They want just a slight gap there behind it. Makes it easier to make balls.
Right.
But I'm sure he was just trying to get it tight to the rack. So.
Well, Sergio's taken the lead here. He's made a ball. Another really complex rack that he's got to figure out how he's going to stay in control here. Doesn't have much here, does he? I mean, you could bank the 1 ball. And then the 4 ball kind of hinders you getting down table.
Back cut the 1 into the 4.
Yeah. Play safe.
All right, try and come around 3 rails behind the 5.
Super thin contact here.
Oh, no, he hit the ball, so he's going to get in trouble here. Give Johnny a shot.
Lucky not to scratch there.
He had the right... he was shooting the right shot. He just ended up a little bit... ran into those balls, so that was a little unfortunate. Yeah, Johnny's playing the rail.
And he thinks the cue ball's going to kiss the 10, which will leave him nice on the 2.
He's still raking. I didn't know the leaves had fallen. I think he meant racking. The bank pool guy.
Yeah, that's fantastic. He didn't hit the 10 like he thought he might, but he probably knew that speed was going to be good if he slid past it.
Might have enough room to come down here on the short side of the 4 to play it past the 5. That's kind of what he's looking at right now, to see if he can get past the 5 to the corner pocket where he's standing. I knew that's what you meant. Never heard of that rule, Kendall. Well, it's just the rule of...
Kendall's rule.
Yeah, it's
he
not
just made
even,
it up.
It's not even. If you take the rack off the balls, they're ready to play unless you put the rack back over them. You can't move more than... You can't rack with your hands, can you? Pretty sure you can. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. There's enough people out there. Somebody tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah,
But my understanding is if you move more than 2 balls, it's a foul. And what makes it a live rack?
I think you have to hit it with a break shot.
Before it's live?
Yeah, because even if you line up, you're just about to break, and you think, now I got to re-rack, and you throw the triangle on and re-rack it because it wasn't right.
Pretty sure you can't touch it and then leave it live. Well, the rack never leaves when you use a template rack. I said, what about a template rack? It's technically still on the rack, so I guess you can touch it as much as you want.
Yeah. And you've got less opportunity to kind of doink with the rack and do dirty things with the template rack because they just all sit in there together.
What's he doing here?
He's not playing it in the side, is he?
I would. I think he should play it in the side. I think he should play it in the side and drift it down here to the short side, unless the 4 doesn't go past the 5, but it seems like it does to me.
I think you'd have to hit this shot so soft to try and make the 2 and not have it bounce out.
Yeah, you don't have to
look
hit
at that
it
angle
very
right there. He's thinking of drawing back and just cutting the 4 from where he's pointing. So you've got to control the amount of draw in this shot to this relatively small window between the 8 and the 10. This is what he's going to look through for his next shot.
Great shot.
What a beautiful control.
Yeah, really
Hit at
well
that
hit.
speed.
Yeah, it's just a trick to snap this.
Yeah.
Snap this like he did.
Just pure stun. And he knew he was going to have this angle on the 4. And a lot of people would look at this shot and think, this is no gimme.
That would make sense, Craig.
There you go. Let his stroke out. Still got some planning to do.
I think he can hit this with inside. I think he can hit it thin enough that he can hit this, come down 2 rails, and back out for the 6.
I think he's considering whether he can just cheat the pocket and hit this as thick as he can, gently, and just stay right there.
Maybe. He might have enough to do that, actually. Yep, that's exactly what he did. Use the 10 ball here. Oh, he doesn't even have to. Yep. So, yeah, he didn't even tell me I was right. He just said you are. But he means you are right. Eric Sweeney says you are right. They made it a rule now. You cannot touch the balls after the rack is removed.
And it makes sense to have a rule like that, because who's touching the balls after the rack's removed? People who are trying to do something clever with the rack.
Manipulate it, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
was fly or is he?
Well, I'm just
Pissed
thinking,
he's
looking
over
at
the
this,
ball.
thinking if you let this go too much, you drift behind the 9. But maybe maybe you're swatting a fly. That guy is so accurate with his cue; he can pluck flies out of the air with a single swipe.
It's the chopsticks thing.
I feel you got to be careful you don't sneak behind the 9 here. You got
Yeah, he's not going to hit it.
Look
that
how
hard.
soft he hit that shot.
It's close, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he hit that super soft.
Well, on this one, you got to come around the 10, too. I don't think you risk it here. I mean, you could slow it down and try and just tap it in again, but
Yeah, I think so.
yeah, that's what you do, or I think he's
Well-
going to hit it harder. Look at his bridge. He's going to hit it harder. Oh, he did
Inside.
hold it. Nice shot.
Zing. Beautiful.
Johnny looking to tie things back up here, 13-13. And we're looking for him to do it too, because we're going to see this thing go right to the hill. $1,000 a piece in the middle, $2,000 to win. Johnny,
If it
making
does
that
go
one
hill,
look easy.
that last rack is going to be so exciting. Massive, massive rack.
I want to thank everybody for sticking with us here. This is an awesome match tonight. Mr. John Fields, very well known Midwest, and then Sergio Rivas making a name for himself also. 743, so way up there in Fargo rate. You are joining us here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company, and this is Mad Apple Xstream. And I'm joining the booth with M.H. Penglaze, friend and longtime.
For decades, haven't we?
yeah.
We've been friends for decades.
Terrible. We're not that old. I don't know how it's possible.
Well, you might not be, but I am. And you're older than I am.
That's true. By 2 years, I think, right? Are you 50 yet?
Yep.
Just turned, right?
Afraid so. You just had to go let everyone know that, did you?
Well, you already said I was older, so.
29 forever, like my wife.
Yeah.
Every birthday.
The difference is your wife almost still looks 29. You most certainly do not.
I identify as 29.
I don't. I identify as 62. I want my Social Security. All right, Johnny for the break here.
Controlling the cue ball. No luck.
Sitting dead tight behind the 4-ball, probably has a kick at it. So if he does have the edge of it, it's not that bad of a safety playing off and running the cue ball back into the 410. See what Johnny decides to do, though.
Nice little soft kick. If you can gauge that thickness of hit on that one ball just right, yeah, you can.
What are we doing?
It's playing a push. So he's leaving a kick shot on the 1. It's kind of, he's leaving that same shot that we just said, but it's easier to stick it this way. He wanted to get the 2-ball frozen up table too.
So Rodney, that's why I said he's making a name for himself. Rodney said a lot of people know Sergio all over the country. He's done well in some huge events.
For someone who's so young.
Well, pretty sure I was giving him props when I said he's making a name for himself.
And it didn't take him long to give this push shot back to Little John. So now we're going to find out what Little John was thinking.
I think he's got the same shot I just said before, but he's
Okay,
going
it's
the
coming
other
off
way
the
at
end
it.
rail. Still has a chance to get behind these balls. It's tough though because you hit it too
I don't
hard.
know how here.
But if you don't hit it hard, the 1 ball stays down there. And now he really wishes he'd tied up the 2 ball like he wanted to.
This is a nice open table here for Sergio. Appreciate all the shares tonight, guys. This thing is definitely out and about, and should be, because we got 2 great players here battling it out for our crown here on the King of the Hill match.
So how do you play this? Do you try and dance around the 3 or?
I hit it with left and play the 3 in the opposite corner pocket.
Okay, inside spin and stay on that side.
Well, I think, I
So
guess
either way, it's
I'd
a-
have to look at it. I might spin it around and play the 3 in the same pocket.
Either way, it's sort of awkward and tricky, isn't it? You need a...
That's the
Good
tough
shot.
thing, I think, is when you're not down there playing these shots. Like, it's such a feel game,
Yeah.
at least for me anyways. Yeah, he's going to shoot what I initially said.
Yeah. So yeah, he hit that ball low and slow enough that all the draw wore off to maximize the spin.
He ended up a little short here. He's going to have trouble getting on this 4 ball now, I think.
Yeah. If the 5
5
wasn't there,
Yeah.
you could follow, couldn't you? You can probably punch it in. Well, he's looking at getting over there, so...
I'm
You
pretty
have to-
sure it goes past the 10, so if he... I mean, the 9's in the way. I don't
Well,
know.
he went over and lined up shooting the 4 to the 6 ball pocket. I think he has to hit this with good speed. If you hit this with following soft speed, you end up hitting the 5. If you hit it harder, you can kind of go a little bit wider before the follow takes and miss the 5.
I think he's just going to play off the edge of the 5 and spin up table. So he's going to try and just clip the edge of the 5.
Look at that.
Oh, no, he missed the 5 completely. Even better shot. Ended up perfect on that 4 ball. Good shot.
Yeah, that was
That's
a
where the angles are hard to see. I
well
think.
judged, that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the overhead view, it looks like he's only got half a pocket here. And he's going to stun draw up. Where it suggests he actually hit this shot pretty hard. Because he doesn't have a lot of angle.
Got Pops there watching intently as Sergio evaluates his options here. Many a match I'm sure he's watched. That pretty good.
Yeah,
The
just a
angle he
little
had.
thinner than he would like. But he's...
Well, now he's really going to spin it because he's going to try and spin it around the 9, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Inside. If he was not quite as steep on this ball, you'd be sort of maybe going outside and going the other way. to the other side rail, but and this shot, if you hit the rail slightly first, it comes out very flat, and you don't get to the side rail around the 9.
Yeah, you got to
You can
definitely
still
spin it into this 5.
Yeah, you kind of have to. Unlike a lot of these balls that are frozen to the rail with spin, you don't want to really hit the rail first, I don't think.
Good shot. Look
Maybe
out for
he
the
did.
10 here. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate there to get right behind the 10. You intentionally spin around the 9 like you do to kind of open up that angle.
Yeah.
So now he's going to line up here to try and kick the 6 ball in the hole. Why don't we go ahead and just take a look at that and see how he ended up there again. Just a bit too hard.
Yeah, that was such an almost nice shot.
He has called the kick here, so he's
Yeah.
lining up to kick the 6 ball in. It is nice that 6 ball's off the rail a little bit, so you'll see him go to the second rail here. So he'll
Yeah,
try and
if
hit
that's
that
the
end
case,
rail.
yeah, then the cue ball can come off the rail and get up table.
Oh, didn't quite catch enough of the end rail when he hit that ball.
So tied up, Little John has a chance to regain his lead. Gonna have to wait.
Comes out for the side pocket quite nicely. He's not happy about it, though. He'll just go to the end rail and back down. Well, I don't know. He actually ended up worse than it looks, but I think he still is going to follow down to the end and a lot of right spin here. Oh, no, he played to the corner and he missed it.
He's so focused on.
Not going to be happy about that.
In a way, is he lured into hitting that ball just a hair thicker because he didn't want to follow straight into the side pocket?
Yeah, I think I would
Sometimes
have
that,
just
you know,
drilled that in the
so
side.
close.
It's easy to say watching, but
But you know what I mean? That kind of
taking a
shot,
lead
if you-
again here.
If you hit it a little bit, with a little bit more angle.
Let's take a look at that shot that Johnny just didn't quite get to go. You could tell as soon as he let it go, he just pushed it a little bit
Yeah.
into that side rail. Sergio happy to see that. And happy to take it, I'm sure. I don't know, but whoever screen printed that clothing that he's got on, I mean, they missed the middle of that back by. Okay. I don't know if I would have paid for that shirt.
So we're exactly. Oh no, we're not. Yeah, 7 left.
14 games to 13 games. Sergio Rivas in the lead. Race to 21. It's a 2-man tournament here. $1,000 apiece in the middle. $2,000 total pot in the center. Sergio to break, and he's got it figured out. He's been letting that baby fly. He's been getting away with it. The cue ball's been a little bit wild, but he's at least making a ball, and I think he probably figures that trade-off is worth it. I don't know if he saw something he didn't like about his rack.
Lucky the rack wasn't live yet.
Well, you can re-rack them.
Yeah.
You just have to use the rack, I think, is the point.
I'm just being difficult.
Maybe the turning point of the match. I agree with you, Randy. That's a tough shot to miss there by Johnny. You can't have 2 balls and have a shot at it and leave them hang up. I want to thank everybody who has shared tonight. Make sure you're still out there sharing. This match is nowhere near over, so make sure that you guys get out there, Share it to your group. Share it with your friends. Definitely a match worth seeing.
There we go. Scratch in the side pocket.
Well, that's going to give Johnny a pretty good opportunity here to tie things up again. A little bit tricky to get here on the 2-ball first off the bat here. That's what I like to see. Some gentleman's rules there, Sergio. Simple stuff like that, though. It's respect. Got the ball out there for Johnny. I mean, this is really, these 3 first shots, it's really what this rack will come down to. Because even the transition between the 2 and the 3, you might see him shoot the 3 down in the corner where he's shooting the 1, actually, depending on where he ends here. Yeah, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to float over and play that 3 back where he just played the 1, I think. He might try and push it over and miss the 5 to come over for the 3, but I would think he's going to keep this high side of the 3 ball and shoot the longer shot.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a nice little rolling outside English to cut across the face of the 3 and get above it.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
To play it in the nearest corner.
To the height. No, I'm saying he's going to go above it.
Yeah. That's what I'd call below.
No, he did.
There you
Okay,
go.
he
Just
missed the 5. Nice shot. Again, one of those shots where he's got a way better look at it than I do.
Yeah. So what about that window between the 7 and the 10? There you go. He's lining up on it. So he needs to get nice and straight on this 4 ball so he can just draw back an inch or 2.
Can't tell if he's happy, but I think he is. Looks like he's got the right angle for this.
Yeah, and look how small this window is.
It's actually like an inch past his stop shot here, I think. And the nice thing here is the angle he does have. If he floats sideways at all, he's still staying in that window. He's running on the line of the window.
Yeah, and I think he does. He's got a little angle here, so he's going to have to just drift away from this shot a little bit and still stay on that line.
Randy, nope. John is not on the longest winning streak. That would be Mason, I think, 11 weeks, right?
Yeah, and at that point he was undefeated and he
11 or
took
12.
off, didn't he?
Yeah, he actually quit, because he had to go.
But
he
what
went
about
to the
Scott?
US
How many
Open.
weeks did Scott have?
Scott had quite a few. Scott, yeah, Mason came back because Scott was about to overtake his number. So Mason signed up in time to be the one to take him down before he beat his streak.
And he did?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Well. Scott Cohen, yeah, he dominated for a long time. Fantastic.
Oh, no, Scott, no, I'm sorry. Not Scott Cohen. Scott Kugel. Scott Kugel, King Kugel, remember?
King Kugel.
Yeah. All right, Johnny's got to finish these out. The last time he had 2 balls and a little bit of an angle, he kind of hung up that 9. Let's see what he does. Oh, my goodness. He's going to look back at that one and kind of laugh, but he's breathing a sigh of relief there, I guarantee it. Puts it down to tie things back up at 14. Let's take another look at that 7, wiping its feet.
There you go.
That was a 3-railer there, I think he had. So
I think by these rules that still counts.
it does. Yeah, Scott Cohen had a long run out of Illinois.
And we are exactly 2/3 through this match.
14-14.
What time is it? What time did we
Oh,
start?
it's early.
We can predict.
Early yet. It's only 11:30.
So 3 hours. That means we've got...
I can tell you exactly. It's been 4 hours and 5 minutes since this match started. As the timer is running live.
4 hours. So we got another 2.
No. Watch how fast this finishes out.
Unless this is a blowout and break and run contest. Whereas that's not going to happen, is it?
I feel like I haven't seen Johnny break in a while, so let's see what happens. 14-14, every bit the nail biter everybody expected this to be, as we have 2 champion players here from the state of Wisconsin taking on our King of the Hill match tonight.
And Little John is still controlling the cue ball
Look at
nicely.
that cue ball. I'll tell you, I don't know, honestly, when they played 9-ball, when Johnny challenged initially to win, I don't know if I've seen that consistent of a break from anybody.
Yeah, he's able to hit that ball so square and just stop that cue ball.
It would full speed ahead.
And it never
hit
makes
the
it to a
rack,
side rail.
and then it would just skid backwards to the middle of the table.
Absolutely right. Yeah, that was impressive.
It was impressive.
And he did it right there.
And it's still on YouTube. So if you guys you want to go back and watch some of these other matches, we got quite a few great matches there. So go to our page and make sure you check some of those out. They're terrific.
Yeah. And Sergio started out this match sticking the cue ball, but he really wasn't making balls. And as soon as he started letting the cue ball fly a little bit more, the results got better. But as possibly predicted, he did scratch in that last rack.
Got a little bit touchy here. He keeps getting that outside angle, which is tough, where you're back cutting the ball. But, I mean, really all he's got to do here is go over to the side rail. The 10 ball is just in a bad spot because you really don't want to run into the 10. Although it wouldn't be the worst thing if he did, but ideally you want to just miss it. He's going to go forward. I like this shot, actually. 2 rails forward. Still ran into the 10 ball.
Tricky shot this, frozen on the rail. Kind of a weird angle where you're going to know the cue ball's going to roll forward and kiss the 9. You got to bear down and make the 4 ball.
Pool Shark saying, come on, LJ, you got this. You guys feel like giving a shout out from where you're watching from? Go ahead and do that. Always like to hear that. We had some people from Australia. Chris said all kinds of people from all over the world actually watch and follow our channel, so that's kind of cool.
Had some English people watching the other day.
Oh, yeah, they didn't care.
Mostly related to me. Oh, they don't matter, huh?
No, they said they didn't care. I mean, how big is England anyway? I mean, tiny.
I don't know.
It's like Rhode Island, kind of.
About the size of Wisconsin.
Is it?
With 10 times the population.
Yeah, right. Cram all the farmland full of people and you got England.
So the awkward thing about this is not only making the 4 somewhat tricky, but rolling forward, kiss the 9, and you just don't really have a good shot on the 5.
I think you get up far enough for the 5 on the side, really. I mean, honestly, making the ball's the...
Making the ball is the challenge, yeah. He doesn't like it.
Can he not see it? Maybe he can't see it. He's lining up the 9 ball here. He might not be able to make that 4 ball. It's really close. It's very questionable whether or not he can even see enough of the 4 to make it.
You're actually in line with the shot if you look out the window there, Kendall.
Oh, yeah, he actually does have it.
But he's just going to end up bumping the edge of this 9 ball and leaving himself a thin cut on the 5 ball in the side pocket. He's not going to get good on the 5, but he's going to get where he can still cut it in. Yep. He points towards the pocket. He's made his decision. Yes, I am shooting the 4 in the corner.
Hey, I mean, he definitely has it, so... But it is a little bit tricky. You just got to make the ball, I think. Take what you get after that. All right, it's chalked up. He looks like he's finally settled in to execute the shot.
There you go.
Made them both.
And he struck it with a good speed there. And this
Drop
position
to
he's
the
got on the
end
5
rail,
is
yeah.
pretty much exactly what he knew he was going to get.
He's just going to draw down to the end rail and then let it release straight back up table. So quite a bit of spin to
Is
begin
he
with.
dancing
and then
around
let
the
it
6
go.
ball?
No, he's going to
Oh,
just
okay.
like
Look at that. Beautiful.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Tough little angle yet. You should be able to just draw
Yeah.
straight up next to the 8.
Yeah, he's got just enough angle. I think he can just draw back and nudge over sideways. This might actually be the perfect angle for this draw
Yeah.
shot. There you go.
All right, looking to take the lead. Another lead change coming if Johnny can finish out these last 2 balls.
Well, he worked that out really well. That shot on the 4 ball was a huge shot.
Yeah, and he took his time for it, too. He definitely didn't take it for granted, even though it did definitely go. He saw the trouble with it.
Yeah.
South Central Wisconsin. What would South Central Wisconsin be? Is that like...
Appleton.
No, it's like Kenosha-ish, right? How south?
How central?
True. Could be Wisconsin Dells. Rack's going to get more and more crucial. So badly wrong. Madison, good to have you. Compton,
Straight out of.
straight out of. That's what I was thinking. Is Compton in Wisconsin? Is that a Wisconsin? I don't know either. Man, that's got to be like rubbing alcohol you're drinking.
Yeah, well, I haven't actually drunk it yet.
Jeez.
I'm waiting for the song music to stop so I can grab my chaser. Open the door. I can't open the door while there's music
I
playing.
see. Yes, correct.
I'm not sure what he got me here.
South
No, it's lovely,
Central.
actually. Tequila. Look at that cue ball.
Yeah, stuck the cue ball that time, and
A little bit more spin than he's had, but it still didn't go
went
anywhere.
in the hole. Shooting over the top of the ball here.
Yeah.
3-8 are a little bit tricky, although the carom does go on the 8 ball. 4-6, a little bit tricky. 4 will go in the side pocket, though, but got plenty to work out before then. All right, Dave says Kenosha, more southeast, borders Lake Michigan and Illinois, Burlington area here.
Yeah, you almost have to. You got to make the 1 and then play safe on the 2.
Pool Shark, I already kind of got you figured out.
So you got to figure out here which. Do you have a natural angle to go behind either of these 2 groups of balls?
I think that's what he's looking at, is cutting the 2 into the 9-10 and then putting the cue ball over by the 8 ball. So off the edge of the
Right.
2, trying to hit about halfway. Well, no, he's cutting it backwards.
So he's sending the cue ball into the 10.
Not sure what he's doing.
No, I think he's lining up your way. Because if you bump the 2 ball down off the end rail and sneak it behind the 8, the cue ball then kind of goes. I think he's asking too much to sort of, you'd have to draw to get the cue ball behind the 10. So he's going to concede that he's going to hit the 10 and maybe get behind the 9. But at the same time, get the 2 ball, sneak it up behind the 8. Off 1 rail. He's called the 10 ball. So he is playing that same shot. He is doing exactly what I said. But why wouldn't you call the 10 ball while you do it? Because it might go in.
I'm not sure if I cared for that. I thought there were a lot of other options, and that it's probably the first time I would feel like he kind of almost made a mistake.
Yeah, and the one safety net there is still the even though you open things up and give him a shot on the 2, you've still got the 4 ball.
4 goes. I mean, the 4 goes in the side. Obviously not the side the 6 is by, but the other one. Not saying it's easy by any means. Also, you got, if you play that carom on the 3-8, you're pushing the 3 over by the 10. Got a chance to shoot that combination. You know, so if he shoots this 2, holds it right about there, shoots that carom, pushes the 3 over, you definitely got a chance for that 10-ball combination at that point.
And that 2 ball didn't make contact with the 3 and the 8, did it? So that still doesn't go then.
Yeah, I don't believe it does. We can look at it from the duo view and see. But I'm pretty sure it's still set up. Missed it, Jackson. What time is the kitchen open until at the Mad Apple? 11 p.m. on Friday and Saturdays. So they've been closed for a little bit.
Open up tomorrow at 7.
7 a.m. You
AM.
can get some breakfast.
So hold your hunger
Right.
and come in for breakfast. Well, that was a fortunate kiss on the 7.
Yeah, he's feeling lucky to have gotten that. Otherwise, I don't think he had anything. Now at least he's got the edge. To me, it looks like he'll play the edge, play it off the 3, and come back about where he is again. You know, put the cue ball right back. There's about 100 other shots.
I think he's just going to get right behind the 8 ball.
Yeah,
leave it down
okay.
there.
I didn't think he could see that side of
Okay.
it.
And he's got really nice and tight on the back
Yeah.
of that 8 ball, which I think cuts off the simple 1 rail kick.
Yeah, he definitely did not leave the 1 rail.
Because without that, that 1 rail kick is not that tough. But he's cut that off. Now he's calling it. So he's going to spin this shot. He thinks he can. He's going to barely miss the 9 ball. Look at that tiny window between the 8 and the 9 with a bunch of spin. And that spin helps him get around the 8.
Yeah. He's got to be careful it's not too much.
Yep, it's easy to hit with this too much spin, isn't it?
Oh. Oh, that's
No.
Jackson. What's going on, Jackson?
What a great shot.
That was a great shot. Still got his work cut out for him.
He's not out of the woods yet.
So Jackson is the one that asked about the kitchen, and that's Johnny's son, Jackson.
All right. Who are you rooting for, Jackson?
I was going to say, he said he's enjoying watching his dad on the stream, and I said I can't blame you because he's ahead right now. Safety coming here. He's going to use the 7 ball to stay over. He did. Might have gave Johnny the edge here, though. Small piece, possibly. Well. Well, that Cue It Up logo fits perfectly on the back of Johnny's head. Maybe he wants to get that tattooed on there. Nate, you'll have to talk to Johnny, see if he'll represent. Should have hit the replay for that one. He had it lined up perfect.
There you go. You're going to get another chance right now.
Oh no, we got a better shot that we got saved, so I won't mess around. All right, kicking at the 4. He's going to try and kind of leave this
Is he
safe.
called it in the side pocket?
Did he call it? I don't know. I would guess that he's trying to play that shot. No real. Jeez. That's brutal. He said, darn it. I saw that. Let's take a look at this kick shot again real quick. It's a good shot by Sergio. And ended up paying off because Johnny ended up giving him ball in hand after all that. Great opportunity for him to tie things up again here at 15-15. Race to 21, 1,000 apiece in the middle. Thank everybody for joining us here tonight. It's been a great match so far. More excitement to come.
Interesting how low he struck the ball there for a slow rolling forward shot.
Just a touch short, but it should be fine here. Just roll this ball in. 10 ball's close enough to the pocket. You don't have to do too much work here. Down she goes. Race to 6, folks. 15-15. Race to 21. And so we got 6 games to go for each of these players.
Now let's see if he tries to control the cue ball a little bit more this time.
I honestly don't believe he's going to. He's had success with letting it fly,
Yeah.
so.
Sure would hate to scratch right now.
Yeah, he's had a couple of scratches too. So if he's had, I think if Sergio's had any weakness tonight, it's been his break. Between the couple of scratches that he's had, and then he went that long spell with nothing on the break.
And he hasn't changed where he puts the cue ball.
Yeah.
And you'd think, watching Little John be successful on the break, you'd slide over to where he's shooting from. But there's the same little spot. Just to the right of center.
Looks like he is hitting it high too. There he held the cue ball.
That was good.
And he made a ball. And he's got a shot.
Well, that's as good as it gets.
Let's take a look. Did he make
He
it?
did not make a ball.
Oh, I thought he did.
And that's the way it's been. When he controls the cue ball, he
2,
doesn't
3,
seem to be
4,
making
5.
balls.
No, he didn't make a ball.
All those racks
Crazy.
where he made a ball, the cue ball flew sideways and threatened the side pocket. And then he ended up good.
Well, here's your stats. So we got dry breaks. It should go up to 8 here if Chris is paying attention because he was at 7. So that'll be number 8. And Johnny's got 3. More unforced errors by Johnny. 17-13. Evened up on break and runs now. And then safeties are getting closer. It's 10-7 now at this point. So you've seen Sergio play a few more safeties since he was getting closer in the match.
It's a weird little shot there. If you draw it the way you want, you kind of accidentally snick the 3-ball. And his spidey sense tells him that. Which is why he hasn't pulled the trigger yet.
Holy cow, Jeff Glaza, how far back are you? I didn't talk about my new cameras for a long time. I want to hit the live button.
There you go.
Yeah, he did
So he
too.
settles for a little tap on the 3.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, it stuck right tight to the rail. That makes this into a little bit tougher shot anytime you're running past that side pocket because you got to kind of clip it away.
Now the good news is if he can get a shot on the 4 and use those 6 and 9 just to hold there, he does have a 5-10 combination.
Yeah.
So this shot's no gimme. Throws on the rail, past the side pockets.
If you watch, it'll come off the rail just a little bit to the outside. Yeah, a
bit
little
too
too
much.
far, yeah. But that's how you got to shoot that when you're going past that side pocket. You don't want to force it down the rail with any...
And cheat the pocket a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, you got to cheat it to the outside just the smallest amount.
Still, he didn't sell out. Giving Sergio a kick shot.
Random comment, I got to say I love the accent story.
Your accent on mine, Wisconsin. I
It's
think
probably the Wisconsin accent.
that
I'm
Wisconsin
sure that's
accent.
what she's talking about.
so cute.
Oh, I see. Okay. Jeff's like, I am on the live. He said he was just thinking about it. Feel free anytime. Something I said 2 hours ago, bring it up. I'm just messing around, Jeff.
So you got to come up with some
Jeff
kind
Gerald
of...
Martin, what do you got to say? I thought they were supposed to touch the rack. Sergio's fingering the rack to make both second row balls almost every time. Yeah. So
we'll have to watch out for that.
really at this point, I mean, I agree you could call foul on it. I don't think either one of these guys would. Adam Starkle makes a good point. Dry breaks are unforced errors. Unforced errors and dry breaks are tied at 20-20. Score is 15-15. It's very interesting.
Well, Chris G was he's got a rule rule of thumb written guide as to how you score. I don't think dry breaks count as an unforced error, at least not the way. Well, for sure not the way.
Well,
we
no,
scored,
but he's just throwing out
Right.
that would technically be an unforced error.
Yeah.
It may not be the criteria that we're using.
So do you think he's playing a nice full kiss on the 7-ball here just to stop it?
No, he's rolling past it. So he's going to roll up and shoot between the 7 and the 6 for the 4 next. Just like
Right
that.
on.
Nice shot. Now he's going to use the 6 ball to kind of pull over for that 5-10. 5-10 is not as easy as it looks, though,
No.
by any means.
That's no gimme.
But he doesn't really have a way to get down here on the 5, I don't think, unless it comes off the 6 perfect. No, it's a good shot. Slid over just a little bit.
Right, he's called it.
David Kozlarek making a note that Sergio is also racking past the spot every time. Is he? I don't know. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Darn cameras, can't get away with anything.
Yeah, we can watch this back too and check.
That happens, though. Sometimes you're sliding it forward and you don't realize you just find the spot where it sticks.
Now, Sergio made a nice combination on the 10-ball in the side pocket earlier.
He hit the outside point, if you remember.
Yeah.
Which you almost have to
Well,
on this shot.
better than hitting the inside point.
Yeah. Yep. He's got no chance on the inside point. So.
Oh, what a great shot.
Great shot.
What
exactly.
a great shot. And he almost played that like look at it, he's
Safety.
pointing.
Yep.
Look at that. He was thinking about the two-way shot
Oh,
there.
yeah.
That was a superb shot under the pressure. Hill. At the stage of the match that it is. He's
Watch it again
Still
here.
thinking clearly.
It's a good shot. And that one went to the outside points also,
Look at that,
and he
pointing
got
out.
in there perfect.
That's
yeah.
hilarious.
Taking the lead again, John Fields, 16-15. It's a tight match here.
Couldn't be any tighter.
All right, with that, Johnny's going to take a quick 2-second bathroom break. So why don't we go over there and check out some of the other info we
Questions?
got? Yeah.
Okay. The question is for Sergio, if you could compete in any other sport, what would it be? Snooker, is what Sergio says. And Little John says basketball.
Basketball.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What
He
mental?
follows a lot of that. Yeah.
Now, both of these guys are really good with their mental focus under pressure, and we're seeing it right here. What mental tools do you use under pressure? One-word answer, fundamentals from Sergio. And Little John says, oh, wait, I'm reading. Drink a beer.
No, that's
That's
not
the
as
wrong
fun.
line.
That's
Okay,
not
wait.
the right one.
It's weird, though. Why aren't those questions? Oh, okay, it's above.
You just don't have them lined up. Man, it's simple tools, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're getting closer. It's not in the right spot. That's the bottom.
Yeah.
Really
don't use any tools. Just over the years, always getting into action, learned how to handle the pressure.
Yeah,
And that
that's
is what
true.
Little John is known for, is
Yeah.
just how amazingly focused and mentally strong he is.
Well, and truthfully, Malcolm Bowe is kind of one of Johnny's mentors also. And he mentioned him, actually, in his questions from before. And Malcolm kind of took him around and took him gambling a lot and had a ton of experience. I mean,
When he was young.
yeah, I mean, not Malcolm, when Johnny was young.
No.
I've never known Malcolm when he was young. Bang Time Pool. Hey, guy, thanks for all you do for pool. We appreciate that. We just love our sport and really love doing what we do here.
All right, let's watch him control the cue ball.
When are you getting rid of the dots on the cue ball? Never. So those are the
They wipe
are
off eventually.
pro dots. Oh, now we're going to go for a second break here. All right, so
yeah.
Sergio's going to take his. It's been a long match. I mean, they deserve a... At least these guys aren't smokers. We don't
You
have
don't
to
think
worry
he could have
about
taken his break a moment ago when Little John walked off?
Well, it wasn't his shot.
Casually strolling slowly up to the other end of the pool hall.
Well, we'll go back to this screen, show everybody what's going on. So we are the king of the hill here at Mad Apple Xstream tonight. I am Kendall Quickfire Cook, and this is MH Potting Penglaze sitting next to me. And as we were just saying, we love doing this. It's a lot of fun. We appreciate that. You guys appreciate it. As far as the dots on the cue ball, I mean, that's how we see the shots. I mean, with no dots, you don't see any of the spin or the English. So there's people that say they play different, and a lot of people say that they're different weights, and we've proven multiple times that they're the exact same weight.
No, and according to Aramuth, they're exactly the same resin and tolerance and ball as the ball that comes with this Aramith Super Pro set of balls, which is the balls we're playing with. These set of balls comes with a Aramith logoed.
I'm reading Jason White's comment. He says, "Is this a 2-day event?"
Yeah,
it's
well,
getting there.
it's just about. Is it midnight yet?
Pretty close. 6 minutes. So it'll technically be a 2-day event.
Okay.
Kendall, did you look up the rule? Curious if you can touch the balls once the rack is off, and also curious if it is a foul to rack past the spot. Might not even be illegal to do that.
I don't know about past the spot, but the spot's very large, isn't it? So you've got a little bit of
Yeah, you can run.
an envelope of different positions to put it in that is still on the spot. And that's legal, right?
Yeah.
Anywhere touching
Anywhere
the spot?
touching the spot is legal. So you do have almost an inch or an inch and a quarter of those
Yeah.
spots, something like
Probably a little bit more, yeah.
that. Yeah, inch and a quarter. All right, so Sergio is on his way back here to the table, so we will get back to it also. Back from his break, shooting over the top of the ball to the 1 ball. Make this shot, and you got a pretty open table.
It's easier said than done, isn't it? Frozen up against the 9 like that. But it will be shot of the rack, probably.
And let's see, who was that? Eric Sweeney had chimed in before and said that they did just make that a rule, that you can't touch the balls once you take the rack off.
Yeah.
You can, however, put the rack back on to manipulate the balls again. But
And of
once
course, you can always bump the rack back a little bit where it's not touching the balls and touch them any which way you want, right?
Yep, correct. Yep, as long as the rack is over it. John Mager getting a kick out of the 2-day event deal, which is officially 3 minutes away from being a 2-day event. And with that, I want to make sure we thank everybody for joining us here today. What a great match so far. It's been back and forth this entire time, and definitely been entertaining to watch. We've had some really great shots. Going to have one heck of a highlight reel from this one.
Yeah.
Bunch of really great shots, including that 1 ball he just made.
Yeah. And this one's no obvious shot, is it?
I think it's up and back down, 3 ball in the same pocket.
Okay.
As long as he can't, well, he might bump it here, though.
And the 3 ball does go past the 5. Oh, he's looking at the 3-10 combination he's lining up, but
Well, he's just looking to kick it over there and see which side of the 10 ball it's going to hit. So if he hits this, he
Right.
doesn't want to hit the
Oh,
low
I see.
side of the 10 ball.
yeah, he can't stop there. Yeah,
Right.
He's going to hit it.
Because the 3's
He
going to
could
push
gently,
over by the 9.
gently roll the 2 ball in and perhaps have the 3 in the side pocket past the 5.
Well, that's where I was saying if you kind of threw this with,
But
right,
yeah, he's
but
digging,
he's going to
He's
draw.
digging
yeah.
down. So yeah, he's playing a little kiss on the 3 ball here.
See if he gets it where he wants it. See, that's the side of the... He came out okay because that combination actually lined up pretty good for him there if he wanted to play it. But that's exactly what I was talking about. He didn't want to hit the low side of the 10 because it was going to push it straight over by the 9 ball. But he did end up with a pretty good
Yeah.
angle
He
considering.
could have hit it a little bit softer and kicked it less far. So yeah, let's kind of roll off the edge of this 3 ball. You know, it's awkward this one because the 3 ball and the cue ball kind of travel off in the same direction and possibly even have another little nudge on each other.
They don't travel in the same direction here. I disagree with you. You're hitting this with a ton of low right to make this shot. 3
Okay.
ball's going to hang right there, kind of.
Okay, and the cue ball.
If you make it.
You're saying the cue ball comes up to the middle of the table and you still shoot the 3 in the same pocket? It's quite a thin angle, though, isn't it? To make the 9, the 3 ball's got to cut across. And is going to be traveling.
Perfect.
Wow. What a way to use the points.
You didn't see that? 6 ball's still going to be a little bit of an issue for him. He's got to come to the right side for it. Fortunately for him, he's got the 5 ball in a good spot to do that. So we're going to... My guess is you're going to see him just basically stop this cue ball here and then draw up for the 5. So you're going to come all the way...
Yeah, he's got to draw back to get it.
Yeah, just basically a stop shot. So now he's going to come over for the 5. He's going to slide over to about the P in the P shower.
Yep.
A little short of that.
A hair short of the line that he was hoping to get on, that he was looking at.
Patrick Glynn says, I've watched so much pool in the last 2 years. This is going down as one of my favorite matches. David agrees. 2 of the best players in the state going down in Appleton. Pretty cool.
So because he's got a little bit extra angle that he wanted, he's going to stun across. He doesn't want to let the cue ball follow forward and get behind the 10.
No, he's going to draw it.
He's going to stay, you know, with a sort of a half ball cut angle on the 6. He's got to stay above the 10. Don't let the cue ball get down there.
Or kick behind the 10.
Oh, well.
He was trying to come off that side rail, kick 2 rails, come out, kick the 10 off the end rail. You know, pinch in between there. Pretty sure that's what he was playing. So
Yeah, and
Johnny's
because the 5 ball wasn't really close to the pocket there, he overcut it.
Yeah, I like this choice. It's tough to get on that 6 from where the 5's sitting.
Wow.
He'd have to thin cut this ball. You can do it, but he'd have to set the angle just right so he can thin cut it and spin the cue ball.
Yeah.
So I really do like this
And you
shot.
don't have to sell out necessarily.
All right, you hit this ball with speed, it comes off the 10. If you overcut it, you're going to leave him on the rail.
Yep.
See that 5
Played
came
it safe,
down
yeah.
the rail, yeah. So that was a great shot there by Johnny.
Yeah, and that was a big miss there from Sergio in the context of this match. That was a tough one. He would have been tied up again.
17 games to 15. Race to 4 for Johnny, race to 6 for Sergio. Now remember, when we started this match, Sergio started out with a 4-game lead, so no problem could come back and get 4 games back up on him here, get to 19. We got any predictions what the final is going to be here? Somebody want to shout out?
And it really is a test of mental stamina, isn't it? Everything that's passed before, you still got to play good the next shot. And that one kind of got away from Sergio there. And another good solid.
Al. Yeah, he's going to give up $1,000 because he's on the road next week. I don't think that's happening. Let's see. Dave Kozlarek says 21-19, and obviously rooting for LJ. So badly wrong says Hill. Sarah Freeman 21-20. LJ, I believe that's supposed to be. Hill Thriller, says Jason White. 21-18, Joseph Lockett says. LJ the winner of that one. Is he going to play up by the 6-8, play safe here? Got the 7 ball there to hold the 1 so it doesn't get too close to the pocket.
Yeah, it's risky though, that. You don't want to give him a clean shot on the one ball.
No, Al, it's 2,000 in the middle, buddy. It's a $1,000 entry per player. Yeah. So 2,000 in the middle. Yep. Yeah. Definitely. He was trying to get up by that 6-8. He just really didn't want to sell out and put the one ball right in front of the pocket. $200 an hour, yeah. Man, I hope not. Well, he's calling it, so.
Yeah, Little John taking a little look. He sat that down, so he didn't go and ask for a ref.
Who pays the table time? That'd be on me, Joe.
Yeah,
Right,
you'll
one
know.
ball in the corner is the call. Oh, no, seven.
Ball, yeah.
Great shot.
And it was a good hit.
Yeah, that's my favorite of all time, says Patrick Glenn. Will still be watching Larry Neville run 7 racks of 8 ball on Mad Apple Xstream.
Wow.
It's terrific, yeah. And unfortunately, I think that was before we got ripped off of our stream, and
You don't
I
have
think
that
I
video.
think we lost that footage, which is a real shame, honestly.
So he's got a clean shot on the one ball, but he doesn't have a wide open rack here.
Normally it's a $250 minimum entry, so it's $500 in the middle. And what makes this one different is it's a minimum bet, so they're allowed to shot there.
Yeah, that was up to them.
Yeah, they're allowed to play for whatever entry fee they agree on, and they agreed to play for 1,000, which I can't say either one of them's wrong at this point. All right, we got Cust3MZ subscribing. Thank you very much for that. Make sure you guys are still out there sharing. We do appreciate the subscriptions and all that too, so it's amazing.
Yeah. So he's going to try and get on the 4-10 combination here because the 6 ball doesn't go anywhere. So he's just going to play this, try and get this this 10 ball in early so he doesn't have to worry about the 6.
I think he's going to play it off the 4. Is that what he was
Yeah,
lining
he's going
up?
to get straight on the 4-10 combination.
Not as straight as he
No,
would
it's
have
not
liked to, I
straight.
don't
Yeah,
think.
correct.
Still very makeable, though. It's off the rail like it is, so you, if anything, you want to bash this into the rail first, just by a little bit. How far out is the schedule to challenge the king? It's approximately 3 weeks right now.
Who wants to know?
David Klizlarik.
Oh, we'll put your name on then, David. Thanks for playing. Big shot.
Yeah, it is. It's it really is. Kind of got to make it shot, which he did. Oh, and the 9 for good measure. It's a great shot there by Sergio to get himself within 1 game of Johnny. So you're going to make it 17-16. Still chugging along.
What's that? Cleaning the balls?
Yeah, just getting the chalk off them.
Or applying a static charge?
Yeah, that could be too, honestly. Dave Klizlarik says he'll get on the schedule this winter.
It's interesting, though, because the friction between the balls, which obviously plays a huge part in the break, and the randomness or element of the break and unpredictability, adding static charge to the balls is, you would think, going to have some effect on the frictional properties between them.
Man, you're impatient so badly wrong. So need a fast forward button.
All right, let's see if he's controlling the cue ball like Johnny was.
Joel Lockett, you keep that mantra going right there. He said he told Dan Herdina to put on his big boy pants and come and challenge. And I agree. Number one, I haven't seen Dan Herdina in years. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. That's got to be disappointing at this point in the game for sure.
Random kicks took that one in.
And Johnny has got a really good-looking rack here to get to 18.
Yeah, the nicely spread.
And he's got the 310 if he really felt like firing. That 310's not bad at all.
And you might
honestly.
consider that, depending on the angle he gets on the 2 and his chances of getting
There's
a shot
a wide
on
open
the
table.
3.
It's about the worst spot you could be on.
I mean, he can roll forward and then play this 3 ball in the long pocket.
Yeah, well, that's what he's going to end up doing, but he didn't do himself any favors. He definitely limited his options by ending up on the rail how he is. Not that he's not going to get there, but I'm sure he would have liked a little more room.
And of course, the angle on this 3 ball is very critical because he wants to be able to follow forward and get up table on the 5 that's on the top rail. And if he's slightly short of straight here, which he might be, no, he's getting down quick, so I think he can go straight up to the 5.
Yeah, he's good here.
And have no problem with the 10. Yeah, he's nice and straight on that shot.
Almost too straight on this shot. He's got to get around that 9 a little bit.
Yeah, just draw back. Snick the 6 in. He's looking at that to see. Obviously, if he gets too thin on the 6,
I'm telling you, this is a little bit rough here.
he doesn't want to have to.
I
look
think
at
you're
that
going
line
to see
he's
him
choosing.
draw the heck out of this ball and
Wow.
see him draw off the back rail, come back out past the 9.
That line that he just lined up and then he's gone back to look at it again.
I don't like that.
It's so
shot.
close that if you hit that short, the 9 gets in the way. And if you hit it too long, you're so thin, you may feel that you hit the 6
I think
or hit
you're
the
gonna see
7
him draw the heck out
when
of
you
this
shoot
ball.
the 6. But
Oh, no, he's...
there you go.
Yeah, he did.
And that's right on the line that he was pointing at. So
Jesse H. I wonder if that's Jesse Hughes. Jesse, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate that. Does have a good angle here now to draw just a little bit to get off the 7. Perfect. 2 straight again. Sandy Seller, it
Yeah, sorry.
definitely is.
sweet little shot.
Sealer, sorry.
9 in the side, 10 in the side.
'18 games, 16. Johnny puts this 10 ball down.
And a 2-game lead is significant when you get this close. Well, nothing's easy, is it? Pops that break open. Didn't control the cue ball quite the way he did before, but he also got kicks to send it down table. Faced with another challenging problem. He's playing a push out. He's going to probably push the 5 to foul the 10 ball and stop it going. Because he knows he's leaving a shot on the 1 ball. So he had to bury the 10 and leave a problem for Sergio. So he does have a makeable combination here. And he can leave the 1 ball over that corner pocket. Oh, look at that. He's gone to break it up right away. So he had a chance to go down there. And because he hit that combination so well, the 1 ball is nicely over there. So that was a great little breakout shot. And now he's got a nice wide open rack. So he just needs to control the speed on this shot here to get just past straight on the 2 ball. Alternatively, shoot it in the corner pocket. So he's got a nice angle here on the 4 to get down for the 5. He's got to negotiate some traffic.
2 rails forward here. Well, it's coming backwards. Maybe.
Yeah, the path is definitely more cluttered. Oh, yeah.
He
no,
did,
you're
yeah.
right.
A bit fortunate with that
happy
kick
with that.
a little bit. Yeah.
Yep.
Calling Sean Henning. Sean Henning is he played Johnny the one time and won. He's the only one so far that's beaten John at King of the Hill. Oh. Well, I guess that's perfect. And looks like Sergio is crawling closer to being only 1 game back again in this race to 21.
Yeah, and he developed this opportunity from Little John played a push out, and Little John deliberately tied up the 10 ball. Sergio played a really, really good breakout shot on his first shot, which shows he's still playing super aggressive and he's got his mind in this game and he's not giving anything up. And we didn't expect him to either. But I did hit the replay button, Kendall, so after he deposits his 10 ball, hopefully I hit it in time.
Just barely made it. But
So yeah,
there it
what a
is.
nice little shot. Combination.
Yeah, and he ended up straight in there on the
Gave
1 ball.
Gave himself a good chance to run out there and did it. So he's only 1 game behind and breaking.
Hill Thriller. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Oh, yeah, Jesse. No problem at all. It is Jesse Hughes. was a good guess, huh?
And these long matches at this level, it's a war of attrition, isn't it? It's mental stamina.
Well, yeah, because
Stay
you
strong.
fought this entire time. You got to, you got to
Right,
keep
and
fighting.
This next shot and this next run is as big or bigger than any you've shot so far in this mammoth match.
Old school says, well worth the loss of sleep. I agree with
So
that.
who's got the balls and the desire to stay on top here? And that's what makes 10 ball interesting, because this is not tic-tac-toe, break and make a ball and run out. And I'm sure both of these guys do play 9 ball that way. But we're faced with a lot of interesting problems and decision making at the beginning of a lot of these racks, such as this one. What are you going to do? You could kick at the 1 ball. What's the point of that? You could play a push. How are you going to gain an advantage that way?
Well, he is looking at a push right here. You can see where he's trying to get
And that's almost just tempting
Sidney
John
Schaefer.
into who can shoot this ball in the corner pocket.
Yeah, and sometimes you do that. You play a
Right.
shot
It's
hoping that your opponent's going to
Right.
go for it.
See if he's still got the strength to do it. And if he misses, you've almost won the match mentally at that point. So there he is. And if John passes this back, is John going to pass this shot back?
Right.
And he doesn't have to go for the 1. You can play a safe here, of course. He's going to have a good old look and see what he wants to. He's not going to want to pass it back. There's too many things that can happen here. He just can't give Sergio a chance of doing something here, which means he's got to find a good shot himself. And the 1 ball's not really frozen on the rail, I don't think, so you don't play that spin shot rail first to just make the 1 and roll the dice and see what you end up.
Let's take a look over his
looks like he
shoulder,
just
see what
pulled
he's looking at. Yeah, he's telling him to do it.
Okay.
It's all yours, he says.
Yeah. Okay, challenge accepted. Let's find out. What did you have in mind, Sergio? He's called the pocket. This would be a big statement right here.
I wonder, Johnny, is anybody watching us right now? I'm not sure.
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Just say hi.
So he's called this ball.
Yeah.
He's going rail first. He's going to spin it in. If he makes it, it's a big statement.
Well, I'll tell you the problem with it is I don't know that unless you get a really nice kick off of this 4, even if you make the shot, I don't know that you're going to like where you
You're
end
going to
up.
roll you're going to roll the dice. You could get hooked. You could get lucky. The 2's not that far from the pocket. So there's definitely chances to end up on the 2. And that's the least of your concern. Really, the biggest concern is you've got to hit this curvy, masse type spin shot. Catch the rail just far enough away from the ball, close enough to the ball.
Brandon listens to LJ there. He piped in with high. Yeah, see, even if he would have made that ball.
Yeah,
I'm
and
pretty
in
sure.
hindsight, now I see how smart that was. All right. Because that's what happens if you get close to making it. So Sergio came out with the advantage after that.
David Dahl saying hi. Just peep in there.
So I feel that was a really smart shot, actually, from Sergio.
Did he play it? Did he call it? Or
Well, he called the 1, but it's one of those shots
Dan,
which
let's
if
see
you
what's
miss
going
it,
on
he
there.
ends up exactly where he is. And obviously there's some luck involved in where the cue ball goes.
Well, he kicked so strong. I mean,
That was a good hit.
he didn't end up hooking him. He ended up giving him a shot at it, but he just always is consistent with hitting the ball off
Yeah.
the rail like that. Sarah Freeman, hi. Multiple eyes there. Good job. Awesome match, says Derek Pop. Thank you.
So it looks like that one ball does clear past the 8, so he does have a shot here at the pocket.
So Brandon, to play, you would have to play in our King's Court, which are our lower matches below 600. Unless you wanted to play up, and then you can play into this, which is our King's match. But we play our King's Court matches every Sunday, and the Knights match, which is the one that you would fall into, plays at 4:30 every Sunday. And there's just over a year plus wait for those matches right now. I think I've got almost 70 players signed up for Knights.
Wow.
And 60 plus players for Jesters. And like 4 for the Kings and 4 for the Queens. What's he looking at here? Is he looking at the 10 here?
No, I think he's just going to shoot the one right in the corner.
Oh, it does go past the 8 there. Okay. Nope.
I don't know. Maybe that
Safety
was the 10.
play.
Was it?
Looks pretty safe to me, so I'd say yep.
So I guess I was completely wrong and that ball didn't pass.
Well, we can set up separate matches if they're for more like that, Brandon. So we'd have to talk about it, but it'd be on a different day.
Yeah, we have challenge matches every now and again.
Well, Dave Searing
Little
is
fun ones.
trying to get me to play him a challenge match, which
Yeah. Didn't you guys just play?
yeah, but we weren't on the stream. But we did play. He wants to play me for more, though, he said.
Well, let me know. I'd accommodate on that. That'd be fun.
Yeah. I like Dave's game. I like to watch him.
A lot of spin on this shot. Come around behind them.
Oh, look at this. Did it come out for him? I tell ya. Jump shot, maybe. Well,
Yeah.
he might be able to just masse this a little bit and make it. It's very close. Just kind of that dead
Just flick
drop
it in a
through
little
it,
bit
yeah.
with a hair of spin. He's taking a good old look. He's
Patrick Glynn, our very own, says, Kendall and MH, thank you so much for the awesome commentary and the live stream.
well, thanks for still watching, Patrick.
Yeah, no kidding. And guys, this ain't over yet. Get out there and share.
As many
It's getting
matches as
exciting here.
Patrick commentates on,
Yeah,
he's still here watching, and we appreciate that.
yeah. Well, what do you do when you love the game?
And Patrick does a great job in the commentary box.
He does. We stuck him in the box for a long time all by himself, so he had to sit here and I'm pretty sure it's why he's got a split personality now. I find him fighting with himself all the time.
Well, it doesn't look like he's bending this ball at all, so
Safety coming, I think. Oh, nice
what a
shot
shot
there, yeah.
Hit the button candle. What a brilliant little kiss shot off the 10 ball. Who saw that coming?
Great job. We'll watch it again
It just
real
shows
quick.
you how he's so thinking so clear. He's still in this match. And neither of these players concede anything. Very rare is it that they leave anything to chance. Both of them. Planners they are. And that is why you can learn so much by watching them play.
Thanks, Dan. Haven't seen you for a while. Hopefully you get back to playing pool one of these days. But I get it. You're busy being a family man.
And he's just decided he can just leave the cue ball right there. He's okay with this angle on the 4 ball. He scratches his head a little bit.
Boss says the more paps he has, the more he seems to know about this game.
So it seems like he's got a lot of angle on this ball, and that's why he's...
I don't like this shot. I'm surprised that he played it like he did.
He didn't try and work harder to get just a little bit straighter. He could have followed up the top and back down.
I think he just didn't want to miss that ball. You know, I figured he'd deal with what he has here. But this
The
isn't
7 ball's in the way, really. Natural rolling shot here seems to go into the backside of the 7.
Well, I mean, I think he crosses the line here of the shot in the corner for the 5, but I think it's hard to hit it light enough.
Yeah, he can't stay down table, so maybe he's playing to hit the 5.
Oh boy. Well, he definitely swung at that ball. That's probably the wildest shot I've seen him shoot, to be honest.
That's going to hurt.
Yeah, it probably is. Johnny's just got so much experience, you know. I mean, when you're watching him play, I mean, not much bothers him, and if you give him an opportunity, he's usually going to turn the knife, you know, most times.
Yeah, that's what Willie Mosconi said that, didn't he? When the knife is in, turn it.
That's really well hit shot too.
I think it's the first bridge shot we've seen in the match.
Take a look at our stats here. As soon as Johnny goes down on this shot, you'll be able to see over his shoulder. So we've got unforced errors. We got 16 to 18. Dry breaks. We got 8 dry breaks for Sergio. 4 dry breaks for Johnny. So to me, that's the biggest difference in this match so far. It's the breaks. Break and run, they're both even at 2. And again, that is a true break and run, so not just first shot at the table run. It's from the break and out. And safeties played, you got about a 5-game deficit on Sergio's side. So 8 safeties to 13 safeties. He hit that way too light.
Wow.
Did not expect that at all. That's a very, very big mistake, really, at this point in the game. That's an opportunity, if he doesn't capitalize here, for Sergio to tie things up here again at 18. So I would say that the unforced error category is going to go up by 1 pretty quick here.
Yeah, both of them made a big mistake in this rack. He's got to come up with something clever here so it doesn't cost him the rack.
Well, I mean,
yeah, I wondered if he was just banking at that ball.
it's close. Well, I tell you, Sergio looked like he made a mistake that was really going to hurt him. And Johnny went ahead and gave it back to him there.
Yeah, he didn't leave him straight in. This 8 ball could be cut all the way down. And my reign as the champion of the Knights division ended when I played this exact shot and overcut it and missed it.
Yeah, I remember watching that, actually. Rodney Coed says, crazy this close and good of a match with no runs from these guys that run packages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that 10 ball break.
Some of that has to do with respect of each other too, you know what I mean? Like your aggression, or the amount of, like when you're playing a player that you know you're going to beat, your tendency is to be more aggressive and try for the run more frequently. So I think that's part to do with why you end up like this, because both these guys respect each other and aren't going to go for this off shot, you know, that they may play against somebody that's maybe a little bit lesser player than them.
This shot right here on the 8 ball is huge.
I think 10 ball is definitely the most competitive game on a bar table.
Well, when Johnny Archer was here, he said 9 ball on a bar table is just too easy.
Yeah. Made it
Oh,
look
what a
easy.
Fantastic shot.
Great shot there by
Huge.
Sergio to tie things up here if he can put this 10 down.
Massive moment, that is. He's choosing the side pocket here.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, for me, unless this is a valley table, you're always shooting this ball to the side pocket. Valley table's a little bit different.
Well, we have an incredible match here, folks. Do not go to bed yet.
Let's take a look here at the 8 ball that set him up to win that game and tie things up at 18. Couldn't hit it any better. Hit it just to the outside edge of that pocket, which is what you're aiming for on that shot.
Yeah. And
Biggest difference between valleys and diamonds is exactly that.
you can just let it brush down the rail and it's still going to go in on
Well,
a
you-
valley.
Yeah, right, correct, yeah. So badly wrong. LJ worked today, correct, and that is correct.
Yeah, and that's what made that Sergio shot on the 8 ball so good, because you did have to hit it clean to make that ball. And we are tied up. Would you believe it? Who's going to win this match? I don't know.
It's impossible to say. I mean, either one of these guys could snap the next 3 and we'd be done.
And obviously playing 9 ball at a high level, if you're breaking good and making a ball every time and getting a good shot on the 1 ball and stringing racks of pool together, I mean, that's still not a gimme and it's still very impressive. Some people think that's like playing tic-tac-toe. But it's the same game that your opponent's playing, so it doesn't mean you're guaranteed to win. So it's still a good game, I think. 9 ball on a bar table. But this 10 ball is definitely leading to a lot of tricky, complex situations that you've got to plan through and figure out a strategy.
That's a pretty good break.
Yeah, he's going to be happy to see that he made a ball and he's got a clean shot on the 1. Probably going to play safe here, and if he can knock the 1 ball down table. And it's sounds easy to do, doesn't it? What are you trying to hide behind? The 3 ball.
Back it and jack it. Yeah, we want to be here another 6 hours.
That'd be just fine. What's your shot here, Kendall?
I mean, everything is. If you got the right angle, you shoot the bank on the 1 and roll up behind the 5 and set for the 2-4.
Playing a thin hit on the 1 ball. Fraught with danger, this. Chipping the 1 ball out.
Well, he's
Got
playing 2 rails around, right? So he's playing safety up here behind the 7-3.
It always seems difficult to
Yeah.
hit that thin
He
enough.
did not hit that hole, so if he gets lucky behind the 6, that would be the only way, which he did.
Mm. So, Little John's taking a good old peer down that line, and And he's muttering to himself. So that means he hasn't got a totally clean shot here.
Yeah, I mean that's frustrating, to be honest. When somebody goes for something and they miss what their intention was, and then still end up kind of just barely hooking you behind the ball like that.
No. And in fairness to Sergio, he was trying to get behind the 6 and the 10.
Okay, we'll give him that one.
So he's playing a little bend shot here, just a little bit of swerve. Flick it in.
So we
It's
got
easy
a
to put-
conversation going about, his head ball looks like it's at least an inch ahead of the dot, maybe just an optical illusion on camera. And Rodney Coed commented to that it's probably what would make him not make a ball. It's a great
That's
shot
a great
there. My
slow
goodness.
masse shot. He's
Well, and it was the position that made that shot actually as good as it was. More so probably than the shot itself, although the shot itself was great too. I don't want to miss this shot here, so
Yeah,
we'll
you gotta see this one.
skip over and get back to here.
There you go. And that's a really tough shot too. I mean, the angle at which that 8 ball had to get into that side pocket. Kind of rolled it in like it was easy, but it wasn't.
We have to think Johnny's out here. It's nice table. Got to get a good angle here on the 5 so you can get across for the 6. But if I was a betting man, well, that's about perfect there. Can't hit it much better. He's just going to hold this up the side rail there, try and get about to the side pocket.
I'd put my money on the Dalai Lama if I was a Tibetan man.
Ah, that's pretty funny. I don't know if I've ever heard that one. I've heard like every one of your jokes, and that one I don't know if I've heard.
There you go.
I think I've heard every one of your jokes probably like 30 or 40 times, to be honest with you.
You're going to hear this one again
It's
sometime.
a first, yeah. Johnny taking control here, getting number 19. Got to get that brake working again, and he'll be happier.
Bang.
There it goes. 19. Race to 21. $1,000 apiece, $2,000 in the middle. 2-player tournament known as the King of the Hill every Friday night here at 7:30 at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company on Mad Apple Xstream. And we're excited to be here. Next week I'm going to be out of town, so we're going to have somebody other than me with, I think you, MH, right?
Really?
Yeah. You're not out of town.
Depends
are
who,
you?
doesn't it? Depends who.
I guess. Could be Mason. The Stone Mason could join
Sure.
you in the booth. Could be Chris G,
There
the
you go.
G-Man.
With his smooth, silky commentator voice.
I love Chris G.
I
I
think he's-
like commentating with Chris.
I think he's phenomenal. It's because of the size of his head. The voice just sort of resonates more as it comes out. I think it just gives him an advantage.
Can he sing too? Did we ever find that out?
Yeah.
All right, Johnny up to break. And he seems to be moving over further. Is he over further than he was? Or is that where he has been off the
I
side?
think he's been really close to there, if not there.
All right.
One ball straight in the side pocket.
Oh, you got a nice kick actually from that. Oh, I thought it was.
How nice was that? Not
Well,
not
I'm
nice
telling
at
you,
all.
I think it was going right in the corner.
The billiards gods want this game to level up again.
So I think it was going right to the corner. It got that kick, and then the 2 ball still kicked it in the corner.
Yeah,
So
it's got a little readjustment from the 2 ball.
Sergio with a great opportunity here to tie things up again. He's got ball in hand.
He's going to play the combination just
I
because
like
it
this
sort of
choice.
makes things a little bit simpler.
Yeah, I like this choice a lot.
He's going to play it soft enough that he's not going to risk losing the 2-ball.
Yeah, the problem with putting Robbie in the booth is Robbie could not keep
Fit.
the F-bomb out of his mouth long enough to actually sit in here for more
Yeah.
than 3 minutes.
Robbie wouldn't fit in the booth. You see how low these ceilings are.
That's true, too.
We could do a 10-second delay where we can mute him like they have on the Super Bowl. All right, a little angle on this tree ball, so I presumably just roll off the side rail and forward. Got to choose a pocket for the 6-ball after that. And there you go, he's pointing his angle on the 6-ball.
So he's going to leave himself a back cut to the 5 in the corner. So he's really not going to try and bounce out too far here at all. Just a little bump off the rail and out. Yeah, just like that. Didn't really want to be over the top of that 7, but
bridging over.
Still should be all right.
And if this was sort of a plain shot, he wouldn't mind being over this ball so much. But if he plays with spin, it becomes
Switching hands
weird.
here.
Because it doesn't look like the cue ball goes wide enough to get where he's pointing unless he uses left-hand spin. And then bridging over this ball and having such an angle on his cue stick makes this spin shot tricky.
David Dali says, I am the Dalai Lama.
Lovely. The Dalai Lama. So he's not spinning, he's just sort of stunning it over.
Well, you got a
Oh,
little
it
far on
did
it.
have a little spin.
It's not bad, but the exact thing that you were talking about is why he's maybe just a little further than he would have liked to be.
Yeah. But I think he can stun across the face of the 9-ball. Yeah, there you go. He's pointing. I like it when they point like that.
It's like the whole Babe Ruth thing.
Yeah. Pointing to the stands where you're going to hit your home run. That's a
Perfect angle there for the 7.
well struck shot. I think that, this is I think you just stop right there, do you?
Yeah, I don't think you try and do too much here for sure.
Maybe drift forward a little bit to give yourself a little bit more angle. He's digging down. And he's still hitting these balls in with authority, so he's not slipping into, oh my God, we're close to the end of the match territory. And I didn't expect anything else.
He's going to try and get the cue ball kind of right back where it is, I think.
Is he? To come
think
across
so.
and get the 9-ball that way? Or just draw straight back? Yeah, no. Your shot, but he's gone a little bit far.
These 2 balls left to tie things up at 19 and make this a race to 2 for $2,000.
Yeah, and where he's ended up on this 9, it's a little bit of a thinker. Do you really want to hit it absolutely dead slow weight? You don't really want to do that, do you? And the cue ball still may end up going down too low for the 10. That's perfect.
Well, what do you know?
All right, well, perfect enough.
There she is, 19-19, race to 21.
Well, what do you know? Oh, wait, you just said that.
Yeah, I did.
What an incredible match here. So this next break is big. 2 games away from the finish line. Whoever wins this next rack gets on the hill. But you all knew that already, huh? Everyone's on the edge of their seats, on the edge of their beds. And that guy over there is just about to fall off.
Fall off his chair.
Yeah. Well, another dry break. And another interesting thinking rack.
A little more of our by the numbers, dry breaks. We got 4 by Johnny, 8 by Sergio, 16 unforced errors, Sergio, 20 by Johnny. Keeping it the same, 2 breaking runs apiece, and safeties 9-13, so making up 1 of his deficit there is Sergio that last couple of racks.
It looks like he's just bumping the 1 ball straight up and down table, which doesn't really lead to you hooking him.
If you bank this ball short of the 9, send it up. Past the off the second rail and back out by the 4 or 5. I think it's too dangerous to try and slide over by the 3. I like this shot a lot. Wow.
Oh, that's really
Great
good.
shot.
That's really good. Wow.
Smart, well played.
Yeah, he found that path, didn't he?
Sergio really got a little bit lucky there that he got that ball behind the 8. Otherwise, he got a 1-10 combination lined up pretty good. So this is going to be tough to hit.
Yeah, this looks very difficult to hit. What can he do here?
I don't honestly see a hit. I don't know what I would try and do.
There is a shot here where you play...
3 rails. Sorry, I take it back. 3 rails, 1 in the side.
1. Oh, okay. The short rail. Or the long rail first, right?
Short rail first. Yeah, side
Long rail.
rail first.
Almost aim at where that piece of chalk is.
Yeah, side rail, end rail, side
Yeah.
rail.
There's
clump.
also a shot
Side.
if you hit to the short rail right by the point and you jump the cue ball over those intermediate balls, you jump off the rail.
And Natasha pointing out that even though that ball on the rack was almost a full ball ahead of the spot, didn't seem to help.
Man, you can't reach that shot. I think he's looking at my jump shot here. Into the rail, jump off the rail, land on the one ball.
Pretty brave shot for $2,000.
No, it's like a...
Better hope you don't open up the 10-ball shot here. Well, he didn't open up the 10, but he also didn't hit it. So Johnny going to take a couple-second break. Got any info left over there we haven't gone over?
Yeah, there's lots of stuff here. Who is your favorite pool player?
What do you got?
Sergio says Tony Chohan, who was just in that one pocket match. And Little John says Larry Neville.
Of course,
R.I.P.
yeah.
Heart.
Yeah, I mean...
And who doesn't agree with that?
Yeah, and Larry was a good mentor for John also. They were very good buddies. How about movies? Either one of them like...
Well, first let me answer this one. Do you compete at anything else? Sergio says nope. And Little John says no. Write that down. It's very important.
He also said he'd do nothing but watch pool on TV if he had his choice.
Oh, yeah?
He wouldn't watch any movies. He wouldn't watch anything. He would just watch pool. But his favorite movie
is The Color of Money for Sergio. And Little John agrees, The Color of Money.
That's because it is the most true to life, except for the part where, like, my least favorite part of the whole movie, when he does the whole dancing around with his sword.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And his hair was perfect.
His hair was perfect. But that part's a little bit ridiculous, but I think the rest of it's pretty close to gambling life a little bit. Oh, I know this. I know every time I watch that movie, makes me want to go and pick up my cue and play pool. You know.
What's been your favorite win in competition? Sergio says, Spring Classic 2015 10-ball open at the Carome Room. And Little John says, beating Jesse Bowman.
Yeah. Yep. That was a big match. That was, here we're back.
And if he wins this match, he might switch that to beating Sergio, but he's going to have to win 2 more racks for that to be the case.
Well, Jesse Bowman at the time was, Jesse Bowman now is still considered incredible, but at the time he was, when John beat him, he was hot.
Yeah, and this is what you said before, wasn't it? He doesn't have a 1-10 combination here just because of the way the 8-ball is. Every ball has a pocket.
Yeah, they're a little delicate.
Yeah, even if it's only half a pocket in the case of the 2-ball. So a well-controlled draw shot there.
Is he going to try and push inside this? I think he is. He'll probably try and get between the 8 and the 10.
Yeah, and you don't want to get too crazy because you got to strike this ball accurately.
Well, he did go straight down. Almost too far.
Okay, yeah.
He's all right.
Yeah, he's okay. So just got to get the speed right to make sure the 9-ball doesn't come into play here. And yet again, the smart way to play it. Play on the other side, on that side of the 9-ball. Take it out of play.
Did get just far enough to be able to draw back and shoot the 5 in the same corner pocket. It's close. Much shorter than that, it would have been a little bit different game. He would have had to play the 5 over past the 8 in the side, but he ended up perfect. So I think he's just going to stop this here and follow around 2 rails to shoot the 7 in the same pocket after the 6. Just like that. I'd play the second rail here too, just to kind of shorten up your angle. So you definitely want to spin this out just a little bit and just barely get to that side rail. There it is.
Yeah, that's what he did.
It's tricky here a little bit, honestly. I don't care for this angle. I think
Yeah,
you're going to end up... I think you stay on the low side of this ball and play either in the side pocket that you're playing the 8 right now.
Yeah, he can't stay there really, can he? He's got to do something and
he's
got to
move
some
here
speed.
is
Yeah,
what
he's got to
he's
go
gotta
around
do.
the angles. No, wrong. He stayed there.
No, he did. All right.
He knew he was going to have a thinner angle on this 9 ball, but he's okay with it because
it's the tricky part of watching on
Yeah.
the screen. Is
Yeah.
I mean, it's once you see him do it, you're like, yeah, that's probably what I would have done too. Always looks trickier on screen. That's the zone I'm used to seeing him in, just that nice soft roll like he did, dead center pocket. There it is.
Well, Little
on
John
the hill.
gets to the hill, and that's a big moment. That makes him favorite.
Well, who guessed Hill? I know somebody out there did.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, there's one person
a
who's
couple
not
of 'em.
interested in Hill. And that's Little John. He has no interest in this being a Hill match.
That's right. Oh, yeah, we
In
should.
fact, he has no interest in letting Sergio
Fairness
back to the
here,
table
let's do
at
this.
all.
Let's take a look, see where he is. I'd say he's almost in the same spot that Sergio was, maybe back just a little bit more from it. Not much, though.
And there have not been very many break-and runs in this match so far. But Little John would love to get one right now.
Oh, he made one,
Made a ball.
and he's got a shot.
He does.
3 ball's a little bit tricky, but he does have a good angle to come around to it, which he's kind of looking at right now. It's tough, though, because to get in on it to actually have a makeable shot, yeah, it's actually not bad. If he just misses the side pocket here and holds it, he should come up high enough to, at minimum, be able to play the safety and leave him back there behind the 8.
Yeah, because it's tough if you do get that shot on the 3 as you described. It is still tough to get out. Well, the 4 ball's in the open, so he is going to play for it. I doubt that he'll play the safety if he gets on that.
Just depends on the angle he gets here, if he
Yeah.
gets up high enough to actually get to it. So he's going to hold this with inside and kind of shorten it up to that side rail a little bit. Just like that.
Outside, just to get him. You think that was inside?
It was. Yep.
I don't know if he has this shot either. He may be playing the safety now.
Yeah, I
He
think
can
it-
see the center of the 3 ball. I don't think if, at least looking right at the table from our view in the commentary box, it doesn't look like he has the potting angle.
it's close on
So
that
a little
overhead. Yeah.
Stop shot. And he made it.
Oh,
And
that's no
that
good.
It's the first time that's come up, but of course, as all the 10 ball players out there know, and the 9 ball players who don't play 10 ball may not know.
Yeah, that was pretty unlucky. So based
Sergio
on-
has the option here. If you fluke a ball in, Sergio chooses who gets to shoot next, and he's
yeah,
because it's such a good safety.
unlike 9 ball,
Wow.
it's actually got a pretty good.
Well, actually, in 9 ball, of course, it
Kick
would
for
still be a
this.
shot, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be your shot. Yeah.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
boy.
Wow. The billiards gods want this to go hill.
It's looking that
He
way.
hit, and he hit that so cleanly, too, so solid. He almost nailed that kick shot 4-ball right in the corner. But who would have believed it? The cue ball followed in. So this rack's still not over yet.
Four off the 7 in the side, set for the 5 in the corner. Could play the 5-9. Isn't a horrible shot, but that's really where he wants to be.
Yeah, and look at that. He's telling you, I'd like to get the cue ball right there, and then I'll be happy.
Yeah, so four
he's
on
gotta
the
be
side off the 7.
He's
will
got to
open
be,
up that
yeah,
pocket.
yeah. He's going to play your shot, I think, and he's got to be straightish on this 5, so that he can follow up table for a decent angle on the 6. You've got to make sure you get a nice sort of good solid half ball contact on this 7 ball. If it hit a little bit too thick and a little bit too soft, it can drift forward and hit the far point. So he's got to have enough, good medium speed.
Which again, if his cue ball is in control here, it won't matter if he made it or missed it, really.
And of course, the reason to do this, I was just saying, thinking he could play the 4 ball in a different pocket and draw back for the 5. But then the 7 ball's kind of in the way for your follow shot.
Correct, yep.
So he's clearing the 7 ball out of the way.
Princess, I believe we are going hill, if I were to guess. Oh, boy.
Oh, and of course, where's the 7 ball going?
That's pretty unlucky, actually, because that's tough to do. Take that ball off the 7 and have it spin back to the rail like it did. Really an unfortunate shot there by Sergio.
There were so many moving parts in that shot.
You just wouldn't expect that, so he's lining up to cut this.
Past the 6 ball. Is that what you were thinking?
Yeah.
What a phenomenal
Just
shot
take a
that
look
would
at
be.
just this unluckiness here. For it to come straight back up like it did is just pretty unfortunate, really.
It's tough to imagine a good safety here.
I think you have to get aggressive here and play it over by the 6 ball. I bank the 5 and hold it. Bank the 5 up to the corner with speed, leave it behind the 8, where it is. Would be what I would see for a safety / going to try it. But honestly, I think you play the 5.
Yeah.
And it
Because
looks like that's what
if
he's
you do
gonna
play your bank shot and get it draw back nice to be safe, your next shot on the 6 ball is tough. And so, if you're going to have to play a tough shot, he's going to choose the 5 ball. And he has called it.
Up by the 6, right?
Yep.
Well, guys, this could be the shot of the match right here.
And it's so difficult to see the angle of this shot, isn't it? It's kind of a sort of blind.
I guess it is the shot of the match because miss this and your odds of getting back to the table have just gotten reduced quite a ways.
Yeah.
Robert Rivas checking in saying, "Go Sergio!" Exclamation points. Well, he needs all the good vibes he can get right here for this shot. Nice thing is he's got to cut it so far. He's actually got room next to the 9 ball, so he's not really that jacked up.
Yeah, and even if he does make this, the cue ball's quickly going into the rail and back across, so it's not going to be an easy shot on the 6 either.
M. Fox also rooting for Sergio here.
And this contact point at the moment of contact on this ball, he's almost on the rail.
Tell you what, before the results of this, even I just want to say what an incredible match this has been.
Amazing.
The entire time, probably one of the best matches we've had. Both these players have played really some great pool today, and I hope everybody's enjoyed what we've had going on.
It's like you almost accidentally hit the rail first.
Kind of. Brandon says he likes comboing here. How do you
What
hit it?
a fantastic shot that was.
Terrific
Under
shot.
Pressure.
Unbelievable.
He
And
knew
ended
he
up
couldn't
in a
hold
great
it, so
spot
he
for it.
zigzagged backwards and forwards. Now, we're not done yet.
Well, we're going to
With
watch
this
that
round.
again
Yeah,
real
that was
quick because
what an
that
incredible
was
pressure shot.
terrific.
And the position was brilliant. As good as he could have hoped for. And so what's this shot? Sort of all the way down table, kind of around the 10 ball.
Yeah, he's going to hit this with left, principally left, maybe a little high, maybe a little. Oh, he's going to draw back out of it. What do I know? I'd come around, but I don't like the 8 ball here.
Wow. Is he behind the 8 ball?
That's what I just said. I don't like the 8 ball here.
Ah, and
That's why I like going forward.
people in the
there.
crowd started clapping before they saw where the cue ball was going to end up. Yeah. Forward and the other way was a better path. Now, after that amazing
Well,
shot
just
on the 5
because you're
ball,
coming down table away at that point, this way we're floating back where we could get behind it.
yeah, I mean, he hit that as soft and sweet as you could, and it still went too far. And he's relatively close to this 8 ball. Closer than I like to be when I play jump shots. He started this match with a couple of really good jump shots. And he needs to come with an amazing jump shot right now if he wants to stay in this match.
Oh, no, hit the 8. Well, I'll tell you what, Johnny has just been handed the
That would have been
perfect
a $2,000 shot there.
situation. Finish this out for $2,000. I think.
Yep, if
I
I
think
was
we're
a
going to see the
betting
end
man,
here.
I don't think anybody's
3 balls to go. Retain his crown as King of the Hill. Take down Sergio Rivas, young hot player,
what an incredible match this has been.
and make himself a cool grand for this tournament entry.
So drawing back.
He's going to draw back. Hopefully he gets far enough, he's thinking. And
Yeah,
just
sweet.
about perfect. I think I still have the entry fees, so I got to get out there.
Yeah, you
but,
better not have lost it.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, what an incredible match we've had
Wow.
here tonight. And great to see. I've got to say, everybody clapping out there because that was just really a good match. Sergio going to go forward and show us what he was thinking
Yeah.
he should have done. I'm really surprised that he did draw this ball, and I really thought that he'd follow through and go
Yeah, there it
around.
is.
Yeah,
There's the other shot,
that's the
around
other
the 10
shot
ball.
around the 10,
Perfect.
and he would have been perfect. And
Yeah.
and that's
Wow.
probably what his original thought was. It was really just a great match, though. We really want to thank both of these guys because they did put on a great show for us all night long.
Yep.
It was a long match, 5 hours, 56 minutes, race to 21. But terrific play by both players.
Yeah.
I think to go as close to Hill as we did was wonderful. So
Yeah, it's just amazing. I mean, both these players, fantastic. Little John has just showed how absolutely strong and solid, and a lot of people already knew that.
yeah, absolutely. So, well, anyways, we want to thank you guys. We want to make sure you reach out next time. See us next Friday. We got another great match, and I'm telling you, it won't disappoint. You guys are going to see another really good match by two great players, and obviously LJ Littlejohn, he'll be one of them. And looking forward to announce next week. So thank you guys very much for joining us. This is Mad Apple Extreme. I am Kendall Quickfire Cook with my good friend M.H. Potting Penglaze.
Thank you for having me.
And, of course, Chris G. Doing the stats all night. Let's just take a look at the final numbers here. Let's see if we can make any sense of it all. So we got unforced errors. We got 18 by Sergio, 22 by Johnny. Dry breaks are really the biggest difference here in this whole thing, and possibly safeties played. Johnny played a few more safeties. Other than that, I think those dry breaks are really what probably hurt him the most. So thank you all, and I hope you have a great night.